Mars comes over here and we'll find Mister. And that will maybe invoke a little bit of a rotation here, but you've already got Iceberg in spawn. Yeah, this one's a save.
Yeah, there is a slight timing here because Tomiko has managed to slip through, but it looks like Quez is fully aware. Iceberg's lurk, the fact that it's so late, you feel like it's bound to catch someone because Tomiko's walked all the way through here and he's not seeing the exit. We'll catch Quez. Will Iceberg find this kill? He does. And there's the AWP as well.
No way.
Little bro save for that. he could have just lost an MP9. Oh, man. Will Mars recover? Is he pretending he's not here? No.
I just don't think he wants to lose his gun.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. That is an AK.
So, B-Nox can drop an AWP. Mary can drop an AWP. Come on. Friend's like, man, give me a AWP. There we go.
Right. Issue of Permitter is that you can't, 30 seconds. You can't play the same way every round. And we were sort of giving that criticism to Sashi about going this mid default. They've now started to work the extremities a lot more. We saw in the previous round that Mister got shot out by a smoke and then it never really pressured the angle in A main. Permit to think, okay, maybe we can fight forward for it and just get spammed out. They won't make that mistake again, which means that Sashi have now got this portion of A main control, probably a little bit more easier than they would hope for. And now if you're Permitter, you need to look in towards mid, you need to look in towards B to try and find entry kills that way. Let's go and set Friend up on an angle.
Yeah, the good news with Mitter is because they won that second and third round comfortably. Getting decimated in the following two hasn't hurt them too badly. Yup, currently looks like posted up on A, so going to be holding a passive line. The rifle is in charge of defending B. 3 of them present. That's all HE onto masked. That's the AWP known.
Any knowers? Actually know them. And they're just going to go B. I mean, this makes sense. You've seen the AWP out there. You imagine there's going to be just a rifle support. So now Tomiko got a really tough task on his hands. But the contact will allow him to at least find the first. Lucky with the immediate trade. And that was the only player on B. You go for this ever? Maybe. Got a pretty good time in towards B main here, if you're permitted. But all 3 players go in B main. Quez is already holding for it. Oh, it's round over.
Oh my god. I don't think he even saw that second player. I think he just was spraying and that just shot the head.
Hey, you take it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks sick, for sure. Well, you know, considering how kind of limp and tepid Sashi looked in those second and third rounds, these gun rounds have been very convincing.
The thing is that they've been reacting really quickly to what Permitter have been doing. They've been really good at having this extremity control. You find Friend and it's immediate. They're not even thinking about it. It's just second nature. AWP's there, let's go B. And they go pure contact rather than blending in utilities. That does, in theory, catch Tomiko off guard. Even though he gets the opening kill, you've got Lucky that's holding behind, and you've got the B main threat that can immediately come in off the back of that contact. And the fact that Permitter were going for that mid retake, it completely scuppers their plans because suddenly, oh, we need to retake and we're completely out of position. The fact that you have 3 players heading from mid to B main, that's something you never want. And then Quez hits that spray.
Ooh.
This is
It's boss
still
one.
going.
He does not slow down. He is not afraid.
What?
That's insane. He sees the player, just drops the smoke and just charges in. But he's still not slowing down. He just spotted 3 players in middle, by the way. What?
How has that favored Tomiko? There's no way. That HE break was from Sashi, and he gets 2 kills. I was about to rip into this permitter CT side, and then Tomiko just does that and bails them out.
I don't even see that. I don't think he saw that second player. I swear to God.
I actually think he had an easier time seeing the second player than the first. Now
Neither looked easy. Well, this started well for Sashi. I think Cabby got a little too eager after that really nice opening kill.
I just think the break on the smoke was a bit troll. You can understand why he does it though, because you see so many players in towards mid. You think, okay, if we can isolate a con fight, a dark fight, if we can isolate maybe someone pushing out a main, you then kill the extremity and you can just take everyone over there. I just don't think they expected Tomiko to actually be in dark at that point. And I don't know if like he could hold on to this up. If it was like he's gonna die to Tomiko. Oh, I lied.
He's gonna die to somebody. Oh, if he dies after time, it's even worse. Pray it. And pray it.
Oh,
That's
no.
devastating. I mean, they got plenty of money, but it still sucks. She just lost 6K.
Who's winning the game?
I don't know.
Oh, the correct answer is no one. It's a draw. But you're right. I don't know either. I feel like Friend has had the AWP about 4 times and has maybe fired 1 bullet.
Yeah, he fired it when he was flashed.
Well, like this. Oh, I did. It was the only one there. There was no support, nothing. And now there's 3 players on B. Quez starts to molly off the exit. And Sashi have got all the control in towards water. I think going into this mid-A split's a really nice call.
Yeah, Permitter have been putting a lot of emphasis on Dark. Mari will spot them out. There are 2 players defending here, but the Flames are about to meet him behind Cake. Stops the defensive smoke behind to give something to play with. Again, still has that player in heaven. Another molly lands. Exposed by the HE. Somehow he is still standing. They haven't found a way to deal with him. And he's the one that finds the first kill.
Of course he is.
Tabby has just doesn't activate in middle either.
Yeah, well, I kind of rate that from Sashi because they're kind of half in, half out on that play. They didn't commit everyone in. They saw that 2 players were over A, so they're like, okay, well, if we can maybe get Mister involved in the action, if he can find that first kill. And now Cabby starts to lurk in towards mid, but this is a double layer in camera. They have to go in B. Rotations are on the way. 25 seconds, Sashi, to get the bomb over. Dead friend striking for the AWP. This one has fallen apart completely. Unless like, he can do the unthinkable. But with Mars pushing through the smoke, that is never, ever happening. Permitter, they start to feel a lot more in control in that mid-round.
Yeah, half in, half out doesn't quite work in the end. 2 rounds on the trot for Permitter. I feel like each of these teams has taken turns looking dominant in each of these rounds. Like none of them have come close. They've all been one-sided one way or the other. But it's Sashi.
Sorry, I was going to say, this is the classic game, though, where every round looks like it's going to be won by one team and then the other wins.
Yeah. Sashi are going to buy... Oh, no, they're just going to buy a Hero AK, yeah. They've been the ones that have been put on the back foot the most. The Permitter are going to end this CT half with a convincing number. And 5 already feels good, but you're looking at 6 most likely here.
I can't see them winning Nuke. They need Anubis. And it starts off a little bit rough in round 10. A 1-for-1. You get another AK. That feels pretty good if you're Sashi. I think that they've been a little bit slow on their timing, especially in the last couple of rounds. We was praising them a lot for how quick they were to scale. This time, they're just thrown straight into the meat grinder. Orc takes the contact. Mari swings off the back of it. 10-2 for Mari. He's the guy you want to step up on the anchor in.
Now it's Permitter that take the timeout. What's Sachi's play here, Brandon?
I think they just need to be a bit slower in their sort of initial phasing in the round. It feels like they're really trying to force an issue, whether that's Mr. out A main, whether that is Cabby in towards mid, for example. They get in the space, sure, but it feels like they don't truly have it, if that makes sense. It's like Cabby's in towards doors, where he's been peeked on by 3 players in Permitter. Mr. has won 1 round outside A main, where he's just sprayed and got a lucky double kill through the smoke. I want them just to take their time. And then when they're executing, go together. Because, hey, guess what? It's a lot easier when you've got the whole squad going into a bomb site than just 3 or 2 players wandering in, hoping for a kill. It feels really sort of, yeah, half in, half out is the only way I'd describe this T side. It's really bizarre from Sashi, actually. It's almost like they're limit testing both bomb sites, limit testing what they can achieve, just in their little pairs.
Yeah, it's very much just the spread out default, see what you can find. And if we get something, we'll go from there. And that again looks to be the play. We haven't really seen any kind of direct calls out spawn to execute anywhere, or outside of the first couple of rounds where they're putting that pressure on middle. Whereas there's a bit of intention outside of B. There's Cabby. It's a lot of damage being done without seeing anybody.
That nade just landed straight on him. What's interesting is you've got Tomiko, who is your anchor player on B, just dumping all of his utility. And now you're slowly getting the rest of Permitter just emptying their pockets. But Sashi haven't really put too much pressure on to sort of invoke this reaction. There hasn't been a desperate need to throw all of this out. And now Tomiko just goes searching. At least Master's there to trade with him. And Beanox at least is that tertiary player to be here on B. It's going to be this progression, but Master's dealt with the water players. Now it is just one-dimensional in towards B main. They need to isolate this fight on Master, and they do, but they're not prepared for Beanox, who swings and grabs a second kill. Low HP, he doesn't care. He's trying to take down the whole bloody lot.
Might need to. No, Mari will secure the final frag. Permitter take a very strong lead on this CT side. Last round of the half, and Sashi will not be bringing much into this. And again, that was the same kind of round that we've seen consistently on this T side. It's just individualistic. Permitter have been great with their utility, so they're leaving Sashi all wounded before they even get a chance to go for a fight. So when they do kind of group up at the end with the final players, half of them are of less than 50 HP, so it's too easy to hold. Hasn't felt like Permitter have been too tested. Maybe when they put the aggression on is when they finally get punished.
Oh dear.
You know, it was kind of just working.
Nice.
Although Friend has managed to at least bring it back to even setting.
And now you got this push in mid as well. Master's just on the edge of the smoke. There's no way you're ready for him if you missed that. He tries to evacuate. He can't do it, but at least the gun falls in towards the water. So Lucky's still on Tech 9. You might be thinking about walking back. Really? They consider that? That's brave. And now you know that friend was in dark. Surely he doesn't find anything else here. A swing on the angle. They're not prepared. Friend swaps back the AWP and hits Quez. How on earth does friend win that? He pulls it back from the brink. Not once, but twice. Gets a 4K. And Sashi leave the T side with just 4 rounds.
Holy friend. Outrageous shots. Both of his kills from dark as well were beautiful. And then the final in the 1v2, the instant 1D. And then that wasn't even a no-scope. He right-clicked in there. Absolute brilliance from friend. And that is decimating for Sashi. 4 rounds on the favored T side of Anubis. Those statistics talked about how, they're maybe a little bit misleading given the caliber of competition, but there definitely does seem to be some serious weaknesses in this Anubis.
I think Permitter in the last couple of rounds, even though that round there wasn't a good example of it because it was just the firepower that wasn't really working, the idea behind these rounds has been very good out of this T side. And, well, Lucky looks to prove me wrong instantly. He has 2 kills with the dualies. They're now stuck. And Beanox has also been dinged. Well, unlucky.
Odds looking a little bit more even now after a very convincing first half, but it does look like Sashi are favoured to get this pistol. A is at the moment the gap. If they go all the way through rugs.
Oh.
Beanox.
Hello.
His little shoulder. Likes what he sees. Oh, doesn't like that. Gets decarbonated.
Yes, we get what?
That was funny, when you just said what?
I didn't quite catch what you said.
Decarbonated. Because decapitated?
Oh.
Decaffeinated?
So
Brent is making this interesting. No, he's not.
Okay. No, he's not.
Decaffeinated.
That is actually very good. So I thought you said decaffeinated, and I was like, that's just not the word. That's just not the word. No, that is brilliant. Never mind. My ears need to be washed out.
We're a little decaffeinated this morning.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, very good. I'm sorry. I retract my what.
I'll save it again for a better time.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and I'll react more accordingly.
Yeah.
Oh, he's decaffeinating them.
Oh.
I would say, it's early.
Oh, it's
not.
Decaffeinated
Oh,
mask. That's
damn.
Too soon. That wasn't a good shot either. I mean, it was a good kill, but it's against EK.
So for the future.
Yeah, well, maybe another game. All right. Bookmark that one. Put down in my list of one-liners.
You wouldn't get that one, but I just said save that for the future. Mask off. That was a song by Future. Doesn't matter.
No,
anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Well.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Yeah. I know it was a viral internet meme in 2011 or something. Remember?
2011.
Okay. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my god. Decaffeinated. Unlucky. Is this round interesting? I'm still going with no. I spoke only on dual Berettas though.
Oh.
So
Okay.
it's a choice.
Can he sink the ship? Yeah, I mean, I actually like dualies against a Felico. Because you already have them over. It means that in the next round, you can buy a rifle. Even drop an AWP. She will do.
Respect. There's no way that this game's gone 8-4 half, and now you're telling me Anubis is CT-sided.
Yeah.
Go on, Permitter.
Well, let's see the gun rounds, yeah.
Oh, Moss gonna eat that. Oh, it exploded a little bit too early.
I feel like those nades are hard to hit these days. People are always ready for them. Great for your pugs at home, though. Pretty much guaranteed to do 50 damage.
Looks like it's just going to be a group effort towards A at the moment. Quez has shown us how to smoke A main quite quickly, which is really nice smoke. Now we can get close with the MP9. Permitter see that smoke, and they think better of it. They bring the bomb all the way in towards spawn to reset towards B. This is what Sashi was doing on their T side.
You can tell this is B because there's 4 Molotovs left. Here's the first. Now they can litter the site with flames.
That's a nice one. That's a deeper one that pushes them right back out of that choke point.
Yeah. However, they could just walk back in now. However, this is going to make you think, okay, maybe there's not more Molotovs on some level. Maybe I can get back into this position and then another set of mollies might come down. Oh, Must! Caught off by Iceberg. The wide swinging MP9. You can never hit a player that's doing that. With the walk-in, Tamiko scales into the site. Mr. Spams one through the smoke. He is low. The bomb's not down yet. Time is ticking. Needs to get over. Beanox will scramble to default to get it down. Spam does not connect, so bomb allowed to be planted. Temporary player advantage. Smoke goes too deep. So Tamiko's going to feel very exposed from this position. Although, actually, it is blocking off CT. So it's doing its job. Flash over. Team flashes, but still, they're able to get the kill. The low HP player just bait to set up Quez. Beanox low, remember. Murray throws another Molotov forward. Swing out. Can't connect onto Quez, who's having quite the game. And it's Lucky's AWP that connects the shot. First gun round goes the way of Sashi.
That was really panicked from Permitter. Because you've got that molly there. You can just wait. You don't have to throw it immediately. And he does. He throws it almost instantly as soon as they deal with Tamiko over at jail. But Beanox hasn't seen anyone cross at that point. So there's no point throwing that molly. It's not going to do anything. I feel like they could have played that a lot more safer, Permitter. But I think Sashi did a really good job at just speeding up that retake. Catching Permitter off guard. He spoke about the fact that there was the 4 mollies to be used for B, and it felt like 2 of them were just a complete waste because no one went off the back of it. I suppose you got the control out of Mast in dark, but then he just dies instantly. This one's going to be A. This one's going to be Quez. Taking A main again. A break on the smoke, a push forward. And he falls off. Not ideal. And now Cabby's really low. And he can't adjust. Beanox is double entry day.
That was so risky being that close after your teammate goes down. With no support nearby, that's the round. Pretty simple, really. You get that first kill, they accelerate. Beanox able to get the follow-up. That's all you needed. Actually made the call quickly. They do not want to risk it. Money's just not there to support if they collapse, whereas they'll have a goodbye into the next. They're in T-Spawn.
You're right, that was just really risky out of Quez, because he's dropped that smoke. Sort of block them off at A main, then they break it with the nades, and it's like, okay, you're either got to be having both players go in A main, or you're just breaking the smoke for info, and you set up a crossfire to deal with them coming forward. You heard the audio of them splashing about in the water, which sets up that play in the first place, but the fact that it is Yeah, Quez isolated, and then Cabby's already been dinked, and then he's just on his own. He feels like he needs to fight. It's all too easy for Permitter. That one feels like a gimme for them. And where they've had so many good rounds on that CT side, you think it will take them a hot minute to get started in this second half. But they're still in the lead regardless. It's Sashi with all the work to do, and Permitter is still very much in the driver's seat. Because as you said, if Sashi lose this next round, that's their money gone.
Fun little boost to get the opener, but friend removes Iceberg, who was boosting up Lucky. I don't know how that even happens. Maybe, I guess Lucky got the kill, and then Iceberg wanted to extend and get the space, but meets the orb on the other side. Slash take a very forward position in A main. Mid is where Permitter look to take the space. Lucky's holding a fine line, so at the moment, I think he's just covering the walk into camera. So he might be the one that takes first contact here. Misses the chance. Ducks under the scope. Smoked off. That's going to give the information to these A players. There's still a chance for Sashi into this one. These two players in A main need to hold strong. And they've lost one. Cabby's on fire. Burnt out by the double Molotovs on the fountain. And water coming out of that one. Nothing but flames.
Much better from Permitter. The decision to go contact is a little bit brave against the AWP, but the way that they peek it, just like shimmying under that scope. And then you are putting Sashi on red alert at A, to the point where you then, again, split up the defenders in A main. And you got to make a decision. If you're Cabby, if you're Quez, do you want to stay together and fight in A main to deal with Mary? Or do you both come onto site and deal with the impending doom that is that camera play? Because that's the one you definitely know about. But in the moment, they split up again, and they create these 1v1s. And the mollies are really good from Permitter to isolate Cabby, but Quez is just completely by himself. He's hung out to dry, and Mary just easily pre-fires him. This A defense is really weak, and it is a really limiting factor to Sashi right now. The reason they're losing is because of this A-hold continuously breaking.
Oh, what an opener. Fully blinded. Friend hits the timing shot, and that's the AWP removed. Iceberg will pick it up. Maybe he'll have a better chance. No, he'll have no chance against Tomiko. Mr. will at least get that trade. Looks like A split is the play. Just Quest with the USP here at the moment. And with Friend holding off the rotations, with Beanox by his side, it's unlikely that Sashi can get much done here, and both of them find a killer piece. Mary almost just removes Quez just on the pre-fire spam. And he'll get him as he jumps out through the smoke. That one very nice against the saved weapons.
It took them a few rounds to figure out how the default's looking for Sashi, but as soon as Permitter smash their heads together and come up with a solution, it's just been one-way traffic, really. We haven't seen too much deviation, and there hasn't needed to be too much change, because Sashi, the only thing they've really tried to counter this is by going for that boost for Lucky out B main, and that was traded immediately by Permitter's sniper. Now we do get a little bit of a look in. You got the lurk smoke drop B. You're expecting maybe one player to be here now. If you're Sashi, not the whole lot. And I think where you've been getting so much control out A main, this is going to be pretty uncontested, and Sashi won't have rotates early. Oh my god, look at the nades.
Flash dropped and spam. Oh, that does not work out. Mr. Destroyed Tomiko has strolled in and made it look all too easy. A convincing 12th to be put on the board by Permitter. Sashi started this half strong. It looks like after the guns came out for Permitter, it's been one-way traffic.
Those nades were brilliant. Like there were so many of them, and it felt like it was going to be like a blanket of smokes, but there wasn't at all. It's either there was a flash drop forward to maybe land in a smoke, 2A to peak, but no, instead it was one deep smoke in towards CT, one deep in towards Temple, and then just the mollies, making it really uncomfortable. This is Permitter now up to map point. And I know the scoreline says 12-7, but this has felt a little bit like a stomp. I don't think the scoreline is really reflective of how good Permitter have been. This is what, Sashi, both pistols? Or
True.
did Permitter get the pistol? Can't remember.
Yeah, no, Sashi, you did get both. No, sorry, no, that's not
Yeah.
true. Wait. Yeah.
No, it is true.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah, they did get it.
Yeah, Permitter won the force.
And now back to A. It just makes sense. Yeah, they're not going to be ready for this at all. Friends on such a good line.
Friend has been fire.
This A defense has been so poor.
Scrambling. Sashi. Friend is destroying them. Beanox in middle. It's done. It's dusted. Permitter have been in full control of this game. The closest it came was 2 rounds. Sashi will need to think about their nuke. The Nubis is a big issue for them. Lucky. Gonna be dealt with pretty quickly. No questions. Permitter made Anubis look dominant.
Yeah, they really did. And now you're at this point where Beanox had a really good game. It was Tomiko and Mari on CT side, and then Friend was just consistent throughout. It's everything you would hope for Permitter. And for Sashi, we didn't really get any of those lucky moments. Quez and Cabby were a liability on A on CT side. And you're at a point where Permitter are now going to start CT side nuke. And they got 8 rounds on CT side Anubis. Like this feels actually like a 2-0. As bizarre as that is, I didn't think I'd be saying that today for Permitter, but that's what they do to you. They leave you always with hope, and then it's the hope that kills you if you're a fan of Polish CS. But we'll have to wait and see. I just don't know. Sashi looks almost like they were jet lagged.
Yeah, they just didn't feel like they were in the server. That T side, like it was really one-dimensional. It was just default. It was default. Maybe sometimes send 2 players together into a position to try and get an opening or something. But as soon as that failed, they just fell apart. There was just no executes, no real anything other than just spreading out and hoping for the best. And then the CT side, it started strong again, but they didn't get a single round after the guns came out. You know, like it was just. I'm shocked, really, from Sashi, because this team has looked so good throughout this year, but it feels like in the most critical time of the year, they're starting to struggle. Obviously, that wasn't their map pick. It is their worst statistical map, but yeah, it was just not a good look from them. But for Permitter, great look, and Friend in particular, brilliant. He was obviously the strongest player in the server. Just looking at his AWPing, it was an absolute outclassing.
And this is what Permitter have needed for a while, just a competent AWPer. I thought it was a bit harsh when they cut Spavac, but Friend's always been really good, just sort of in these tier 2 like Polish teams. He was very good on Enterprise. Now comes in, obviously had that LAN opportunity as well at the start of the month, and it is doing brilliantly. So we go to Nuke, we have a look, and we say, okay, normally we've described a lot of these teams that make the RMR as sort of having this hangover. It feels like a lot of them have recovered, but if Sashi haven't, the RMR's in like 10 days, guys. We need to fix up, and they need to fix up fast. Hopefully they can do it on Nuke. We'll have a little look after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Welcome back, everyone. A dominant map 1 from Permitter, Brandon. We now go to Nuke, Sashi's map pick, their strongest map. But with Permitter's form, with the way they looked on Anubis, I still think this could be done in a 2-0.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not gonna doubt Permitter anymore.
No.
I always do it. I've done it all year. I go no, and then I went on this little streak of about like a month where I was casting every Permitter game for like 2 weeks. So I was like, I'm the biggest Permitter fan ever. They're gonna win every single game, and then they didn't. And then I thought I was cursing them. So now we're back to doubting them, and now they're winning. So. We'll see. I really want more out of Sashi, though. Like, I do, because I think it would be good for them and their RMR. But if they're losing, especially to a team like Permitter, who, to be honest, should have made the RMR, they were a couple of games off and just couldn't get it over the line. So it's a fair test for Sashi, but it's one that they need to be putting away because, in essence, this is a team that is technically worse than them at the moment because they're not at the RMR.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me was Sashi's T side was quite damning on Anubis. You now go to the T side of Nuke. Yes, it is your strongest map, but it's also one of the toughest T sides. So let's see if Sashi can deliver on their favored map. Smoke Flash and a HE grenade. We get the double dualies once again for Permitter.
Could be fast. Look at Mister. Immediately over the top of main, you've got a player jiggling outside red, but it's Mari in hut with the dual Berettas. Sashi are everywhere and nowhere all at once. This now needs to be a hut success story for Mari, and he only goes 1 for 1. Flashbang set up. You've got Beanox in towards Squeaky, which is going to upset things a little bit for Sashi. How many more can he find? Oh, it's looking dodgy and dicey, but Friend steps in from ramp. No one is really able to deal with these players, and finally, Lucky and Quez will deliver. Beanox is still alive on A, and now Quez needs to plant on B, and he's got low HP.
And Beanox is already down here. But Quez is a tricky trickster. He's going to fake it out. He knows the low HP, he has to play with the rotation, hope that the immediate non-committal is going to have Beanox questioning whether this is actually going to be B. And you can see Beanox is halfway between 2 different things. Falls back to the vent so he can play if Quez tries to walk up it, and also has the fast rotation point. Quez will open double and will be sticking the plant. So at the very least, one plant is secured. Beanox is in the perfect position though, so won't allow Quez to even set up. Pistol, first one, goes the way of Permitter.
Cabinated.
I
can't believe that. I know. I can't believe that Beanox is able to stay alive for that long, because he got the kill at Squeaky. He then swings on the players on site. It feels like there were a little bit of miscoms there as well from Sashi, and he just whiffs, and it's like, okay, maybe it's okay. It's fine. There was so many dynamic pieces, not only from Sashi, but also from Permitter, because you had, obviously, that Squeaky play. You had Friend pushing ramp. At the same time, you've got Mister that was outside, and then on top main. Like, there was so much going on that, of course, it ends in a 1v1. Beanox finds 3 kills. Keeps the dream alive, almost, for Permitter. Well, Sashi really needed that pistol. Maybe ramps the play. There's no one here currently. Instead, it is Friend finding Iceberg. That should be info to Sashi that the ramp player is no longer on ramp.
2 players in hell, but fire. What's a likely place to find it? We'll drop down. Tamiko is a little bit of a cheeky check. They're very aware of this presence, so the rotation's double down to B. There's nowhere to go except back to lobby. Is actually going to be prepared for this setup in control and double. Oh, it's a perfect bait for Friend. Absolute perfection, but he only gets the one. Beanox has to fall off. And he's getting chased down. That's the bomb too, mister. That's a bold play. Could have fallen, but instead he's the one that comes out ahead, picks up that M4. Still feels very uncomfortable. The only control you've got is in control.
They smoke themselves off, so now Mast is thinking about making this play. Tomiko was spotted, but Mari wasn't. Mast tries it, but gets dealt with, and now Permitter just walk in one by one. He said it was uncomfortable, but in a weird way, Permitter gave Sashi the control. There's a really good molly as well thrown by Tomiko when they initially lost ramp. He threw it into the middle of the drop down, which delayed and set up that double swing potential for Permitter. I think Beanox had that reload glitch with the M4 where you kind of whack the clip and then it doesn't immediately shoot. That's the only way I think he loses that gunfight.
I felt like such a powerful setup. I can't believe it falls flat like that. Sashi, after losing the pistol, win the force, which now gives them a great position to run away with the start of this T-half, like they did on Anubis, to be honest. Iceberg sees the shadow and the swing out. Not ready for two, but that's good information.
You just go A. Or you go ramp. That's obviously the other option. But you need to do something because you know the defense is going to shift.
Not done anything.
They're holding. So they're holding for new ramp aggression. And to be, I don't hate this. Because if Permitters start making this push, because you know they're only on pistols, they're going to have to try and be more aggressive. Oh, it's just the timing and whether that will catch them out. Mast has got a really good opening here. They're not considering it. Back turn. Kill not collected. But Tomiko is here as well. He now hears the player drop off. And is able to secure two. A 1v1 now erupts. Friend now known Heaven with the scout. Has fallen over, but doesn't go with the scout, goes with the USP. Quez will take it.
Fumble from Friend there. He missed the jump. He tried to like silent shot, I think, and just got stuck on it. And he kind of just stands in the open with the USP. It's a curious setup. I feel like maybe he could have just played behind the silo, but I think because he made that noise, he was worried that the information was already there, so he just decides to go for the fight. Oh, that's a real shame, because it felt like Permitter had done everything right up until that point. Yeah, there's the fumble with the Mac 10, but then that's recovered with a follow-up double-up. And you feel like that's going to be enough. Actually, get away with it, even if they are brought down to one player surviving.
How? Like, what?
What? Get USP'd, I guess.
What the frick? It's still fine. It's still fine. That will be the only casualty in the round so far. A 4v5 collected. Gabby's just killing everyone. Can Friend find anything? No.
All right. 3-1. Sashi with a nice, strong start to their T side. Given that opportunity after winning the force. Few rounds in a row that come down to fine margins before Permitter are broken. Friend has the AWP, just about. They'll have that one uncontested. Gone into hut, going for a hunch. Takes a very forward angle with it. You might not be anticipating the AWP being here in round number 5 when they've only just got the guns back out.
Oh, he's stuck. So that's your danger. See that molly that Cabby put down? It's just locked him into one angle. So he's got one opportunity. And if he misses it, he's just dead. And now you got Tomiko pushing ramp. You've already shown lobby aggression, not once, but twice. Remember, we had it in the pistol. We also had it in the force up. Quez is now holding quite actively for a ramp push. Flashy can take this anywhere. And there's no util for Permitter. Got to gamble. They're going to go with A. And
wrong call.
Sashi have walked down B.
Still will be known jumping over, but he's intentionally being incredibly loud and disruptive. Keeping the bodies here. Keeping the attention on him while they walk straight into B. Don't want to give up a kill. Quez is going to get caught. Most definitely. The bomb's not planted yet. Now, you know B has been taken. The bomb now being planted. 4 on 4. Do you consider this?
No. You save. You can't go for this. You've got no kit. You've got no smokes. B's tricky to retake it as it is. And you've also heard Mister being very loud about 15 seconds ago, which means they probably got ramp. You just save. You make the money work for you. Master's already recovered the orb for friend. So a gamble stack that doesn't really pay out, but at least they've got a pathway to save these weapons. Sashi won't be hunting this. They've got to prioritize their own money as well. There's a gentleman's agreement at the end of round 5. You keep your stuff, we'll keep our stuff, but Sashi will go 4-1 up.
They should get another chance at it. Penalty thrown all over the park. Friend is going to move to ramp to support.
Outside has been so free for Sashi. There hasn't been any contestment over there, well, apart from one round in which they had MP9s, they went secret, and then Friend had a scout, 1 round by credit. Lucky's now holding. This keeps happening. They keep pushing in towards ramp. They feel like they've got this space, and then Quez punishes Mast. It's a complete collection, and there's no way back into this round unless they give Mari a multi. Doesn't feel like that's happening anytime soon. Mari's also got no idea about Mister. Friend will give it a cursory glance, but he's already crossed back garage.
Yeah, and they're down ramp. Okay. Yeah, maybe they just...
That's how you do it.
That's what he was looking for. Maybe Sashi just need to work on Anubis. Because the T-side here is looking very good.
They've historically always been a very, very good nuke team.
Yeah.
I don't know, Permitter are just getting into the same habits now. Like, that push in towards ramp was so unnecessary, but they felt like they could do it because it's been 3 rounds in a row. They've had that space. But just holding for it. It was really simple. And then everyone from Permitter just felt like they needed to respond. All that timing's horrible.
Oh.
And it's not all good. I was going to say, but it's all good. It wasn't. That's the AWP gone.
Did you need... Did you
No,
need to?
no,
Was
no.
it necessary?
No.
That's everyone's teammate when you're trying to save.
That feels like you're just telling them off, like, you know, that they're like misbehaved at
Yeah,
school.
well, we've all been here, right? We're like, all right, guys, we've got to save. There's always that one teammate that just goes, all right, I'm just going to get the exit. And they die, and you're like, well, look what you've done. Now Mari's just got to smoke.
The only round they got was the pistol, and even that was a 1v1. Like, none of these rounds have been Very great for Permitter. Ramp play dealt with. Iceberg just going wild, jumping, offsetting the crosshair. Enox and Mary have got a quick rotation down, but this has also been heard. And what on earth? How's he got there? How on earth did he get there so quickly?
It's crazy. This round's still on though. Mask is down towards single. It is smoked off currently. Oh, the smoke.
No, yeah.
Oh, what? Doesn't matter.
Sure.
Okay.
Where's Friend at? Friend can deal with the squeaky play. Sure. And now it's a 2v1. This is the most unlikeliest of rounds that they would have won.
Okay, so Lucky, here's the drop, right? And he knows that Mask was at single, so he has the information that both players are down. Oh, that timing could not have been worse. Mask saves the round. A spam through the smoke. Friend catches the lurk. Not where you expect that orb to be at all.
He was ramp. He did that silent drop again.
Yeah, he's really determined to prove a point after
Yeah.
failing it. Okay, that's a second for Permitter. Honestly, when you consider that they lost that second round against the Force, and the third round also came down to a 1v1, or was it 2v1 thrown over? This could easily have been
The other way.
Permitter in the lead. Yeah, absolutely.
But it's felt like they've never really been in control of, like, deserving that lead, you know?
True. Yeah.
And now Mary's got to be really careful he doesn't die from silo.
He's aware of it. Oh, is his butt sticking out? No, I guess
No,
he's
no.
protected by the box.
You know, a lot of players go on that off angle. Like back garage looking towards Red Cross. Oh, did they catch wind of each other? Well, the spam doesn't help Iceberg's cause. Beanox is in towards main. Iceberg, oh, worried. Just about gets over to Secret, but Friend is lying in wait.
Yeah, nice angle from Friend as well.
Is Cabby out A? No. No, he's not.
Iceberg was ready for someone to be holding, but not for the orb. Friend doesn't miss that one. Got to convert this one Permitter. 2 nice opening kills. Fairly clean. You've seen the drop. It does come at a cost, but should be all sorted. And Mars holds firm on A. Another big impact round from Mars. Catches Cabby and then finds the final 2 as they try and enter in. Permitter get a third and 2 in a row. Not enough to break Sashi, but a lot more convincing from them.
I'll be honest though, I think they need the rest of them. I think they need 7-5. Because their T side is quite weak from what I remember. It could be improved now that they've got Friend. This is the first time I'm watching Permitter with Friend, because every single time I was casting them in sort of that trial period with Friend and Markosh, I always had the Markosh games, and I never had the Friend games. I'm intrigued. It's faster. Mary now playing a more active role to check for main. Miko's the one that slides down in towards B instead. Friend still occupying ramp with the AWP. Mister's dropped, and that's been spotted by Mary, but he can't collect the kill. Oh dear.
I felt like it was free. I can't believe that Mister gets away with that and then shoots out his toes. Tickle Monster. Oh, and he's not done yet. He is not done yet at all. Beanox will get one back. Look how low he is after that. Mister scales into heaven. Oh, Beanox, you are done for, my friend. This round is all Mister.
If Tomiko gets this kill, it's back on. 2v2, Mars mollied. He might just open the door. Yeah, fake out of the plant. He could drop the incendiary. He knows that Iceberg was there, but can't adjust. Time's ticking. But Iceberg steps in and just deals with Tomiko. Important moments for Iceberg to be confident on low HP. An opportunity that Sashi will take with both hands. Another one of these interesting rounds where it feels like Permitter are in control and then it just spirals out right from under them. That heaven play from Mister was everything.
Yeah, beautiful triple. I mean, Permitter do well to bring that back to a position where they can almost win it. Mask gives it a good try, disrupts that bomb being planted, but Iceberg, as you mentioned, huge impact to the low HP. Friend does take the opener onto Mr. Iceberg. Mr. again on top of the main roof. Mari spams out Lucky. That's from heaven over the top of that smoke. So again, 2 openers for Permitter.
They're in much better positions now as well. It's Tomiko down. Again, the setup where the rifler starts B with the AWP patrolling ramp. Beanox is going to be careful. He doesn't get dealt with, but Mari's holding for Mister. A 5v2 around the... Quite imperative for Permitter to win, otherwise their economy would have been wrecked. It would have been Sashi maybe even looking for 9 rounds on this first half. Instead, we're in a position where it very much can still end 6-6. The spoils can be shared. In this 5v2 now, they're not considering top hut. This should be a collection for Beanox, and it is on the first. Cabby lying in wait. They can't get past the MP9.
Well held from Beanox from above. Is this finally the point that Permitter actually break the economy from Sashi? Permitter have had to play against a fully invested Sashi every single round of this half. There's not been a point that Sashi have not invested. It's been a really difficult CT side to play. Finally, maybe a chance to breathe. Just a couple of Desert Eagles. Friend spotted, but that's just the signal that someone's there. He's happy to swing.
Oh.
Okay, Mr. removes the AWP. Hand cannon winning that one out. Oh, Beanox.
Not like this.
He's just going to tuck. Let Mari swing in. Please, God, not like this. No, it's okay. It's all being handled.
Why does it still feel scary?
No, the converging. Oh,
No.
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 Oh my goodness. It's fine. It's fine. Now it's definitely
Oh,
fine.
nervous.
The lucky
No, I'm still
1v3
scared.
with the Deagle.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Half HP.
Oh, that
Less
was
than
it.
half.
That was the shot.
None. Beanox was coming out from below. So they'll keep 3 alive. They'll scoop up the AKs, which means they have a brilliant buy into the final round of the half and a chance for them to tie things up. I'm going to feel like they could have ended this half in the lead, given how it started, but such is the way MR12 goes. You lose that force, suddenly things start to get a little hairy.
Yeah, 6-6 would be nice. Oh. I mean, Mari fires Iceberg. That is a crazy incendiary. I haven't seen any fast plays out of Sashi, really. I haven't really seen too much variety. They've been really trying to prioritize getting the control outside with the wraps out of Mister. This time it's more conversion in towards lobby. If they just go, I know they haven't got the most amount of utility, but this would catch Permitter off guard. Double top hut.
Actually don't like to do things like that on we saw one round where they grouped towards ramp with the Mac 10 leading, but outside that it's always default. That's what their T side is.
Very Danish.
So it might be their hit though. It does. I mean, it got such little to work. They have 1 Molotov.
Yeah, I think they've missed the timing on it now because Mary's in main. If they went like 10 seconds ago, it would have been fine. But now this is very much, they aren't here, we can't see them. Let's put 3A.
Alright, well, it is going to be the attempt on it. Mister gets a nice opening. Mask overwhelmed.
Really?
And it's worked for now until D'Amico comes through. And D'Amico says no. Lucky will find that kill, but look at the HP. Straight into friend. Permitter tie up the half.
Okay, well, I thought the A defense would hold. Didn't think it would hold like that. What a round from D'Amico. That is sickening. Absolutely sickening. Permitter win 5 out of the last 6 rounds to make things even. I think they'll be feeling hard done by. I think Sashi will be feeling hard done by as well because they were in control. They could have made this a lot more cut and dry. Instead, Permitter have now raised the question. They were the ones, as you were saying, that could have walked away with a few more rounds. I think momentum is definitely with this Polish squad.
And they get another pistol. Mister stands in front of the hut with the dual Berettas. 3 players deep outside for Sashi. Nice, has a nice little line, but he's the only one close by. Clear rotation down from heaven. Essentially. No, Mask's just going to scale through. They're allowing this space all by design. They want them to come outside because Lucky is here and Iceberg is up above.
Oh my god.
Oh, he makes a meal of it. But Lucky will find his kill. Mister and Quez do as well. D'Amico gets a trade back, but it's an advantage for Sashi. D'Amico slides up the heavens. How to Permitter thread the needle on this one? Gap is acknowledged.
They can't go anywhere. I guess main, but that's being held. Like, this is... Mary just needs to hit an instant shot here, and he can't do it. This is round over, round done. I think they put themselves in a corner, Permitter. I guess they didn't expect there to be another player outside, especially when the Heaven player dies for free. I think Quest does a good job after whiffing about 10 shots in ramp. He then makes sure that he does get his kill when it matters. That was a tough watch from both parties there.
Out of 4. Sashi on the pistol count. Gabby in the perfect position. A lot of MP9s.
Yeah, this ain't Navi Jr.
Yeah, they're trying to bait out someone to swing into that deagle of Mary there. It was kind of fun. Didn't work though. It's a very patient CT side. They're not looking for info. They're holding their crossfires. They're just sitting, waiting.
It's like nails down a
30.
chalkboard, isn't it? Like, come on.
This will be the pop into A.
Oh.
There he is. Oh. Okay, 1 kill.
Oh. Right eco.
That was a well-spent minute and a half.
Odds are even. Make sure you go and check out Hellcase as well. There's one of these community crowdfunding cases you can open, and the money you spend on there goes directly into the prize pool for this tournament. You can see we're up 45,051 and 60 cents. Make sure you're gambling responsibly. Make sure you're of appropriate age to gamble as well in your country. Don't be silly with it, gamers.
Oh.
That smokes by design.
Yeah, sure. Sure it is.
It is when it's Beanox. My go. I need to cabinet him in secret.
Right. Now I can't ever do it.
You can.
You familiar with the dead horse? You've been kicking
No.
one. Rude. Don't kick any horses, live or dead.
That's been heard. Ooh. Oh.
Looking for it. It's masked. That gets it. That's the bomb spotted. And Iceberg's curious. Yeah. Oh! Both of them split through. Tamiko will get the trade. It's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, nice. Nice from Tamiko there, because you just press tab. Okay, Quez is alive. He's the ramp player. You don't want to progress too far without your friend. Quite literally. So they can scale heaven, or they can walk back into ramp. I really like this contact ramp play, but Quez is in such an off angle, but he's currently not looking at it. Friend glances. The timing is awful for Permitter, and with 20 seconds, Cabby can now focus. Tamiko somehow in sight. He can start to plant. Needs this kill.
Oh my goodness.
And Friend doesn't get it. Cabby finds both.
That was such an ugly 2v2 to watch. I just felt like no one was comfortable taking a fight then. Every engagement was just a burst fire back and forth before someone finally falls. There was so many chances for Permitter there. If Cabby goes down, that's the round one, most definitely, because Quest is known, his flank will be anticipated. It's a plant for heaven. That one frag is enough to actually win the first gun round. Not convincing, but they do win it.
That timing on ramp was everything as well. They were so considerate of it. And then as soon as they look away, that's when Quez swings. Classic Counter-Strike. You got a Hero AK in this round from Beanox. You got Tech 9s for everyone else. Remember, that was Beanox getting the opening kill. This time, it's Lucky and it's Quez that find the follow-up. Pistols are doing nothing. They are being obliterated at the ramp. Maybe Friend can get a plant, but that feels a little bit out of reach. Especially with Iceberg. It immediately rotated. Lucky should have him. If it isn't Lucky, it'll be someone else. Sashi are really good at making sure that they don't lose these player advantages, especially on CT Nuke.
It's just no space, and the angle Lucky's holding, if Friend peeks in, he'll be exposed to heaven anyway. NT, but no try. Dashi onto double digits. Permitter have made some very convincing rounds. I feel like at least 4 rounds of this game could have been theirs. It came down to the finest margins. But every single one went the way of Sashi. So at that point, it's not luck. But it does feel unlucky.
If we're generous and kind of give them half those rounds, then it would be, what, 8-8? So this game actually does feel a lot closer than the scoreline suggests. It's actually the converse of Anubis, where Sashi were finding these rounds, but then felt like they were in control. Here, I feel like Permitter have been deceived a little bit, but the gun rounds, especially on the CT side, have been brilliant. Great molly. That pushes out Mister. And they're just out. But Cabby is in heaven. You've got a player that's in Squeaky that's now been dealt with. You know Cabby was in main. You're worried about heaven. You're stuck again. Permitter do a really good job at making themselves feel very claustrophobic in these situations.
However, they have won the round, so that's good. See immediately, Sashi, they don't take any chances. Although, to be honest, I wouldn't have mind them giving it a slight look in. This will be a 7th for Permitter. So not done yet. Very nice opening kill. Just a bit of pace into A. The Molotov puts the player out of position. Beanox is able to capitalize. It does feel very awkward as they're fighting in. It feels like at any moment Sashi are going to explode onto the site and kill everybody, but it doesn't happen.
They're in an uncomfortable position again, Permitter, where Sashi keep having these full buys. But Lucky's got a lot of money. They would eco, though, if they lost this. 10-8 can quickly become 10-9. They're still in it. They're still with a shot. This round's the most important so far for Permitter. If they take this, it's worth double.
Well, unless Sashi can save a couple of players. Lucky's got a decent bank balance. Now very conservative when it comes to saving.
True.
Gonna try out a bit of pressure on A again. Defensive incendiary drop will slow it down. Mask does poke out. Flashbang, second time of asking. Mask and Tamiko burst through. And immediately, Sashi are saving.
Never mind. No eco. Mask was given... I don't know who it was in the smoke. I think it was Mr. A little cuddle in Squeaky.
That's nice.
I know. Very sweet of him. And Tamiko just kills them, which wasn't so sweet of him. They're conditioning this A-pop now. The utility this time went top hut. The flashbang was exceptional into sight. And now you're starting to worry here if you're Sashi. And this is going to open the door for Quez to be tested at ramp again. I think that will be the player that Permitter will start to lean in towards. Yeah, Lucky can drop a couple of rifles. Quez can drop as well. I mean, Iceberg is fine to buy. But you are buying on double stage loss bonus, which doesn't feel great.
Test out A again. So much success has been found poking and prodding here, but no, outside is where they go, and it's into the AWP of Lucky that Beanox finds his fate. Iceberg playing around the smokes. Mask does look to try and catch him off here, but reposition on that first fade. Gets up onto the heart. Mary spots him. Yeah, no way out now. The wrap through main. They've found their way into A again. Mary deleting them. And Mask on the tap. Hello, goodbye, mister. The spray doesn't connect, but that cheeky little tap at the end is enough.
Good variation. This time it's no utility, really. It is just contact play. They heard the player jumping up on top hut, which is why Mary's in a great position just to knock him off. And then you get the immediate swing with the main player. I think Friend came through main at the perfect moment there. And suddenly you're just in. They've been telegraphing it with utility. This time it's pure contact, but it's 3 rounds on A and 3 rounds victory for Permitter. It's a 1-round game. They're still trying to do this in 2-0. They don't want to see Vertigo, if they can help it. They can still buy. Sashi can still buy.
Guys can open up a bank the amount of saving they do. But it's keeping them competitive. One round game. Who'd have could have won this if they hadn't fumbled a few of those key rounds? Making it interesting at least. Everyone delivering on this T side, it feels. Late outside smokes. Cabby ready with the HE, but won't see too much. Spam. Oh, that blow. Perfection. Absolutely perfect. And Lucky also chiming in through the smoke. Beanox will try and fight something back. They know Cabby's in the back. The Cabby is a difficult one to deal with. Now it's Mary's turn to save. 1 HE wins in the round.
That HE was so good, so I don't think Cabby was even ready for it. Like, it didn't look like he was prepared for that smoke to be blown open. Awesome timing on that, and it never bounces. It lands right in the middle of the smoke, just explodes in the air. That's the last thing Permitter were expecting. Sashi, with all their saves, with all the prioritization being on the economy, they're able to get it over the line. Now, we've spoken about money for Sashi. We've got to speak about it for Permitter. They have got a boatload. They're completely fine for now. I'll have to see if this pays off. Sashi, the thing is, Sashi need consecutive rounds to make sure they're okay. Permitter, surprisingly, despite the scoreline being 11-9, I think they're in the favored position because I think they have ultimate control over the economy here. They just got to win the rounds.
Yeah, just to win the rounds. Easier said than done.
Such a troll thing to say, isn't it? But like,
yeah.
Macro-wise, they're in the lead.
Guys, you just got to win.
All right.
You'd be a good coach.
Thank you.
You put Taz to shame, that's for sure.
I could do his job.
Quez drops in Sentry. Mary separated and removed. Good kill from Quez. Lucky chimes in. Lucky feels like he's everywhere he needs to be at the moment. He was sick of having to save. Now he wants a bite of the cherry. And he's taking them down. 19 kills for Lucky. And a 12th most assuredly locked in for Sashi. Overtime secured.
Well, they didn't win the round. Shake my head. It did feel like they were setting up that ramp play for quite a while with all those A execs. And it's the one round after they go outside where they immediately go back towards ramp rather than going back towards A. I don't know. It just feels a little bit telegraphed. Also, trade spacing was rubbish from Permitter. Quez has been brilliant at getting the kill, falling off, and then just receiving the second player that swings ramp. And then Lucky's just rotated in the nick of time. Poor form from Permitter. And now Sashi have got 3 chances to try and close this. And given the way the sting has been taken out of the game, it feels like they're going to lock it in momentarily.
Real shame, just because of how close so many of these rounds were. But unfortunately, you got to win them. Three chances now for Sashi. For third, which is Vertigo. A surprising decider map. This conversation. Maybe a few minutes time. We'll see. Lucky again. This time in an active position, looking outside. Smokes failing his vision at the moment, but they peek around the edge and it's straight into AWP. They hoped it was going to be the rifle out there, but the rifle is in main. Either way, they meet it. Phoenix has got down, but it means nothing because you just lost the bomb outside of main. It looked good for a couple of rounds there, did Permitter, but these last couple of outside tries have been completely destroyed.
No, they've been so troll. Like, why have you got knife out when you know they're breaking all the smoke continuously? Like, they haven't broken the smoke yet. Lucky's peeked around the edge of it. You know that smoke break is coming, and then you're knife out, walking from red box to secret, pretending that the smoke isn't broken. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And then Friend is just stuck, and he feels like he needs to try and take a fight. It's just all 1v1s. Mary finds Cabby, cool. But how on earth do you get down and join in with Phoenix? It's not happening. And timing is now horrible for Phoenix as well. Yeah, it's over. We're going 30. Come on. There we go.
Locked in. Dashi make it look good on their own map pick after getting kind of absolutely destroyed on Anubis. It was very much an exchange of strengths from these two teams, but there was a chance with Meta in this one. I mentioned it a few times throughout. You know, we saw that there was so many opportunities for them to end in the lead, right? On that CT side in particular, the way it started, and then there was so many of these rounds, it just came down to the finest of margins. But at the end of the day, Sashi made their own luck, and Lucky was an absolute standout.
Yeah, he was really good. I think Quez on ramp as well was a notable mention. I think he was brilliant at finding so many of these multi-kills. Permitted, they looked their best when they went A, and as soon as they moved to outside, that's where troubles just crept in continuously. I think the denial utility and like the block utility that Lucky was using and Sashi was just fantastic. So, Nuke, it goes the way of Sashi, and now we're set up for Vertigo. I don't know what to expect on Vertigo, to be completely honest with you. I just want to get there. So we'll go to a break. When we come back, it'll be the side of map between these two teams, all on Vertigo.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging it back. Back, back, keep bringing it back. Swinging the back, and I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 that. Kiss like that, We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the star.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond, if you wanna touch man, please use caution.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hell Case?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case. The best cases.
Map picks exchange sends us to Vertigo, the decider between these two teams. A little bit surprising that it came through the veto, but we are here nonetheless. Sashi more forward as a pack in middle, while Permitter group on A.
Bit dangerous now for Beanox. Needs to get rotations over quite quickly. Util flying over, but you're not really ready for the amount of players in towards middle. Friend certainly isn't. Beanox trying his best, but Iceberg diligent with the clear. That's the B bomb site taken over, and the round belonging to, well, not Permitter, Sashi.
Perfect call against the setup of Permitter. Permitter didn't start moving players earlier. Mari flashed through, good kill onto Cabby. Still definitely a chance in this, but with Mr. finding another. They need some quick kills. The bomb is ticking, and Lucky in the back lines will confirm if Quez didn't. The Sashi do take the pistol in a convincing manner.
Oh, well, my accidental fumble of saying Permitter won the round nearly worked, but Lucky in the back lines always made sure that that was going to be Sashi's. Great flash from Mast. You saw him lining that one up by elevator, and it perfectly pops the close angles on B site. Let's go and steal that util. Force buy for Permitter, which is a little bit unexpected, but when you consider that on Anubis, they were the ones that made the MP9s feel and look really good. They've actually grouped on B. And this is the wrong call. I love this from Sashi. Just running it right back. Doing the same thing in towards mid. Masters DC. No damage was done, so we're going to get a full reset. But the good news is that no one saw anything.
Are we going to... Yeah. Beanox is just
we should be.
walking around.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the reset. Hopefully not too long, and yeah. Not too much revealed. Hopefully not too long for Mast. He looks like he's in the server, so yeah, we're going to be, again, going for the force buy. Tippity tappity. Yeah, we're happy. Everyone's buying. Round is live.
Oh, was that the Mac 10 that's got the little mouse in it?
I like that one, the pipsqueak.
Yeah, I really want that one.
You can see the mouse on the back of it, like his butt. Did you see that video with the mouse, the massive butt?
No.
It went viral recently.
You know me and viral things.
I'll have to find it and send it to you.
Or is it just like caked up? Or...
It is caked.
Okay.
PF up. Iceberg has walked through middle. Again, it's one of these stacks from Permitter. 4 players on B. It's only 1 that's needed to find the kills. Now, the problem is A is very lightly defended. It comes down to a timing. Go caught out. Mast runs into middle. They're just trying to overwhelm Mister, and they will. Cabby has taken full A control. Now, the problem is the bomb is on Guardian. That might not be a problem. It's all on the Mari, and you can't get it done versus Lucky. It looked good for a moment there from Permitter. Sashi able to bring that one back.
Nice shot from Lucky down on the stairs player. I think they saw 2 players on site, Sashi. I don't think they were completely aware that their stack could have been in play, but where mid is so open, where he hadn't found too much space on A being contested, got to have that presence of mind, and Lucky was able to account for it. So unfortunate for Permitter. Sashi will be the victors. A triple boost to get the M4 in play. will just about get the kill on Iceberg. But Lucky's in mid again. This is now 3 rounds out of 3 that Sashi have just walked through mid pure contact and they've been able to get the space.
Yeah. I like the idea with the M4. But unfortunately, just no one. Literally, it's crazy you don't have a single player there. Okay, keep the M4 for the next round. See if you can do some damage with these pistols. Sashi off to the races.
I don't mind throwing the pistols as try and get some kills. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work. Now you've gone mid 3 rounds out of 3. Do you ever change things up now? Because surely with the guns out, Permitter will have to put more attention here, which should make your extremities a lot more vulnerable.
This one's more of a default. Iceberg goes fast with the Mach 10, but not going to scale past the utility that's thrown down. Good damage done onto Iceberg with that utility, and the spam from Mars just through the edge of the railing. Actually, haven't seen anybody, and they've lost a player and almost 2. Oh, boost up. Oh, it's even being anticipated. So Mars falls off the angle. You think he's going to check it momentarily. Maybe not. No, just a repause. Well, he missed. Okay, well, if the first one doesn't work, why not the second? And if the second doesn't work, why not the third? Unlucky.
Bomb has been planted.
Break it down for me. Well, I guess that's that. Will Lucky and Iceberg live? I think so. It's planted pretty deep. Oh, just. My margins. What a round from Lucky.
You hear me now?
Yeah, yo, break it down for me.
Okay, good.
You just gave me silence, which actually was quite comedic.
Oh, okay, brilliant. Well, actually, I said things. I think Otosh was probably watching on, just watching my mouth move and no words. I said, well, he should have been traded and he wasn't. With some sharp shots, and then the least tactical analysis would be he got owned. Well, Permitter got owned. And he's 7-0, has a 1.3.
Stands there and just kills everybody.
He's
They
got a
just kept feeding.
1.3 rating average for the series so far, and it's only going up and up and up.
Remarkable from Lucky. Mitter done. They got the kill. Iceberg at 20 HP.
No, I can't believe it. I think it's because that Molly missed. They felt like they had to push further forward. That's the issue there. With that incendiary missing, it incentivizes Permitter to go searching for more info. But the fact that Lucky gets away with murder 3 times is disastrous.
I swear to God, if they just sat there.
Oh, they would have been fine.
Yeah.
This is a round in which Sashi have thrown a lurk smoke, could have got pretty much the entire util drained out of Permitter. There's 2 smokes and a flash left. That is it. And they've got so many mollies for B that Tomiko is going to be extinguishing pretty quick.
I'm the limiting factor. Here comes the flames. A lot of them.
Oh, no.
How does the smoke miss all of them? He still gets a kill. The AWP from above, friend trying to do something on the line, but removed by the HE. Lucky doesn't miss. A shot doesn't miss. A piece of utility bombed down. Mary scales up over the edge, and Lucky's seen him. Backpack spotted. Doesn't matter. Mary will win the fight. The 1v3 required from him. He has the knowledge of where all of them are, and a smoke on the bomb maybe makes us uncomfortable. Finds that kill. 1v1. Knows his play is close. Running out of bullets. Just hopping on the bomb. An iceberg will flick to his head. Anti from Mari, but Sashi, again, another clean execute.
Another one of those rounds in which Permitter kind of get forced into doing something. And that is, even in that 1v2, because he runs out of bullets, the best thing for him to do in that situation is stick. And you feel like he doesn't want to play it like that. That's unfortunate. That's a nice shot on Lucky to potentially make that 1v3 happen. 5-0, no money, no hope. But that's the closest that Permitter have come in quite a while on Vertigo. Miko dealt with by Mr. Patience prevails again for Sashi. It feels like Permitter are overplaying their hand a lot. And you can kind of excuse it when it is MP9s and pistols, but again, that's just a solo push. That's such an easy kill to claim, and there's no one there to trade.
Mary drops. Yeah, Cabby ready for that one, so he also falls. This is only the half side, but it's going to be 6-0 if they can't seal it away, and they won't seal it away. Some damage done, but damage doesn't do too much at this stage. Friends 5-7 lurks around the catwalk. He's on the prowl. Get himself a little AK-47, but he won't get away with it.
Worst bit about this for Permitter is that Sashi haven't gone mid once after these opening rounds, and they can always reset back into that at a moment's notice, and you're going to have no idea. And that could catch you off guard. The AWP is out again for friend. Beanox is yet to find a kill. Tomiko's only on one. The usual suspects that you want to see out of Permitter just aren't firing.
Does fire for shot, but Cabby ducks back around. Plenty of utility thrown, but here's that mid call, Brandon. 2 players walking through. Friend will rotate there to cover it off, but this boost up he's done for. Yeah. This is masterful from Sashi, and this is again why I was so surprised to see this Vertigo come through, because Sashi, I think historically, have always been a pretty decent Vertigo team.
They're really good at Vertigo, especially T side. And Permitter, they've actually been okay on it, but to be honest, one of the reasons why they were winning games on Vertigo, in my opinion, was because of Spavak. And obviously now you've got Friend here. Haven't seen too much of him to not do him a disservice. I haven't watched much Permitter with Friend, but I know that if Beanox is having a tough time, suddenly if your B player in Tomiko is really struggling as well, then you're in a world of pain. This is straight up B now. Tomiko will find one. Beanox needs to get the kill, and he does. Only find one, though. So it is still even. Lucky finds Tomiko. Master slid in towards the generators, and that means the bomb can be dropped at a 2v2. Cabby's crossed, but he's low. With the break on the smoke, you feel like that's going to be setting up Master success, but it isn't. In fact, it's just to his detriment, and now Mari needs to clutch. There's the first. Smoke forward. Mister already on the site, just wants to stick and gets dinged. And still goes for the swing. How on earth have Sashi won that round because Permitter, at 2 chances, had the option to close. It felt like they were going to, and with 8 seconds, Mr. calls the bluff.
Unreasonable from Mr. That dink through the edge of the box, you feel like Permitter are going to lock in the round right there. Was that HE onto the smoke from Permitter?
Yes.
Oh, that felt like an absolute blunder. Must had the perfect position playing around that smoke. He was definitely felt like he was going to catch that player at quad in a second. A little messy. He gets pantsed, and the closest round so far for Permitter goes awry. Goodness gracious me.
Oh no. They could have had it on Nuke as well. That's the horrible feeling now for Permitter, is that you could have had it on Nuke. And you haven't. And now you're losing 7-0. T-side vertigo. With a buy that, again, is what you're used to. What you're now familiar with. MP9s, 5.7s. What on earth?
Little base setup. Iceberg somehow manages to get out. And he's the one that gets the kill.
That's why. Why have you done that? What was the need?
They found one kill, and I guess they didn't think there was another there. Oh. Whoopsie daisy.
Oh. Oh, never mind. I can get E-code.
I'm gonna get E-codes. Maybe. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Yep. No. Lucky. 1v2 required. Gets up to the AK. Miko's low. He doesn't pick up one of those rifles. It's just the 5.7 he has tucked in. The timing. Oh, the adjustment. Lucky. Oh, why are you going to do it to him like that? The 1v2, the closest, again, the Permitter have come. Every one of these rounds, and it feels like they have a chance here, and they are just cut at that final moment. It's heartbreak for Permitter. Sashi cannot make a mistake.
Why didn't they swing? Well, as soon as Tomiko takes the contact, why isn't the short player swinging? That's such a mistake. How many advantageous positions are they going to give up this series? It's on them. Like, the short player should just swing there. That's got to be so frustrating if you're Permitter. That is a 1 in 100 chance of him winning that clutch.
Aggression.
At least Tomiko's got space.
Oh, come on.
He's got him, he's got him.
Yeah, he's got him. Okay. And Lucky's low. Lucky's surely going to be dealt with in a second.
He was seen as well, gun barrel.
Yeah. Miko's just going to slide back to a passive angle. Iceberg thought he had space. This one will be Permitter's first. And they don't lose the player.
I don't even know what happened in that round. That was just Tomiko pushing down B. And he just kills them all. All right, Permitter, you're back. Are you here to stay? Surprisingly, I mean, I suppose with the fact that it was MP9's pistols, making it a 1v1, Sashi haven't really got much money, despite being 7 rounds up. Friend gets flashed off the angle at B. Sashi take a little bit of a breather. But because they're pushing B, that means that gap is open. It means the Cabby's got a good timing. Oh, they're so unprepared for this. Oh.
Crazy wasn't looking that way. He just walked back turn into elevator.
Okay. Sure. I guess you see the AWP over at B. You've seen one player throw a nade from the trajectory of Crane. You imagine they're grouping. That's how Permitter have been playing sort of on A. You don't expect the rotate. Mary slides out on the catwalk. Will be traded immediately. Now Lucky starts to step in, and Tomiko's just unprepared. A 3v3. Mast in the close corner at Gap, you feel is enough, especially with Friend on the angle. But Mast peeks into it, and now Friend's also been spotted. Will find the shot and the second, never mind. Permitter are still recovering, but you can't count Lucky out of the clutch. 25 seconds. The bomb down on site. You know exactly where Friend is. Needs to hit this shot. Needs to buy his time. Lucky creeps forward. Friend hits the flick. And he recovers the round for Permitter.
Yeah, what a moment from Friend. The 4K in and gets that opening on Cabby lurking out. And then he is ready when they come into the site. 2 fast shots. And the 1v1 on the swing removes Lucky. It felt like Lucky was going to catch him there and pull up another 1v2, but denied. Absolute chaos on the A bomb site. Friend showing his prowess.
It's such a shame this doesn't come earlier into the half, though. That's the damning factor, because you've already let 8 rounds bleed here in the first half, and I know it's MR12. But you've already got a task on your hands to make sure that this is 8-4 in the first place, because it could be 9-3. It could get even worse from here.
We'll boost up as well. Comes at a critical time. Oh, and the double. Mary sees one on the descent, locks it in. This is spam. Oh my goodness. I'd love it if Mary just walked through the smoke. Oh, he's gonna walk down. He's got such low HP. Going for the fine margins. Play is perfection. It's the advantage for Permitter. Oh, uh-oh. That's hit someone in the back of the head. Doesn't matter too much. Miko catches a whiff of the player. Slowly walking up. Swing onto Cat. Tomiko dodges it. Lucky legs. And now the push from Tomiko. Surely enough. Does he want to swing? No, the denial come from Beanox, who will actually double it up. Tomiko was there to lock it in, but not even needed.
They're doing it. And now it's exactly the same buy that they just faced, but actually a little bit weaker. Maybe a max 10 for Iceberg. Galil for Quez. No, just Tech 9s on absolutely everybody for Sashi. Permitter have got so much money and they're now dropping extra flashes in spawn. As long as they don't get outdone by Tech 9s, they'll be okay. And Sashi are going to end the round as they begun it with a play through middle.
Tech 9's ready to burst. 3 players bottom ramp with the bomb, so this looks like it's going to be a mid to A, most likely. 2 players on B, Friend holding for a boost up. The Molotov actually goes behind him, so he's not disrupted at all, and the timing shot is perfection. Now the push comes through again. They were not anticipating Quest to be here. Oh, Lucky just drive-bys Mast. They've fought their way through. A smoke picked up and thrown behind the A site. It's under the control of Sashi.
This is tough. You've got a lot of utility here, but you need to make sure you're clearing out all these close corners. Tomiko needs to be prepared, and he gets dinked, but he still doesn't stop him. Cabby now thrown into the 1v3, and Tomiko kills all of them. All right. Fair enough. 8-4 for Permitter. A resurgence at the very end of that first half, but will it be enough?
Lucky. High above everyone else. 16 for 6. Friend is definitely catching up. Some big rounds from him. 4. Yeah, honestly, considering this was 8-0, Permitter have done well to give themselves a chance on this T side. We know Vertigo does tend to lean this way more often than not. Let's see what their T side has to offer. Group up at 8. Lucky's dual Berettas. Start to slink down close. A flashbang forward. Mars spotted. Mars dealt with. Iceberg falls. Lucky. Oh, I was going to say, he might be under a bit of pressure here, but he's the one that's putting the pressure on. A 4K with the dual Berettas. There is no stopping this man.
Yeah, okay, it's over. I hate to be that guy, but he's 20-6. 4K in the round. He is making mincemeat of Permitter. Leon Bet thinks so as well. And they're forcing this. Oh no, they're forcing this as well. This could, yeah, could be the beginning of the end here.
But if they win it, it's a whole different story. A nice edge. And B would be a good call. It's just Quest here with the FAMAS. Mr. is on Guardian, has a M4. Lucky also in middle, so rotations can be on their way.
He's holding the boost.
Oh, he's holding the boost. Oh, in fact, there's 2 players on the site now as well. First sees the player boosted up, sees the second as well. Has to get off the reload, but that's where Mr. slides in. Damage done onto him, but Quez completely unfazed. Not the start they hoped for, but Friend will bring something back. Good shot with a deagle. Time from Mr. Doesn't connect. Now Cabby will slide in. He wants to get up close. There's no Molotov to flush him out. And a flash over could even be a play. They're just going to sit, hold this close angle. They're boosting again. Never expect the third boost.
I don't think, the thing is, I don't think you expect Cabby. And Mister's done really well. There's no way in hell Permitter to expect Cabby here now.
Every angle's covered. Cabby holding the close. Mr. holding that little boost just in case. This is a fun boost. Mido have shown us every variation of boost possible.
Yeah. Unlucky, to be honest. Especially after you dink Mister and then headshot Quez out of the round. The Cabby being there was just the insurance policy. Very unfortunate round for Permitter. But Sashi overcome that hurdle. P250s enter the feed for Permitter. A bomb plant would be best case scenario. Bar a round win. That feels unlikely with no armor and P250s. And this nade.
Even alive. Absolutely decimated. 22 and 6. No luck or skill.
A warning to all the teams attending the RMR. Don't play Sashi on Vertigo. They're pretty damn good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Wow, I was so surprised. But I had the choice of banning Vertigo, leaving it up to Mirage and Ancient, which I think both are pretty strong for them.
Yeah, their map pool's quite deep. Oh dear. Timing does not favor Quez. Yeah, their Vertigo's solid. Their nuke, obviously, is very good. Their Mirage is really decent as well. This is always going to be a tough veto for Permitter. But at least it's a 4v4 in round 16. They're looking to take space, but Lucky was looking to take space as well. And he's just in their spawn.
Oh, God. Well, he'll clear out B so they can rotate everyone to A.
That means that Mr. can look mid as well.
Yeah, you thought maybe with that, there was a good position he was in to cut players off.
Oh, no.
Oh, but middle, yeah. Oh, what? Mr. just runs out there, hard rotating, and catches them off guard. And now he's going to see B-Nox. He's in their heads.
How does that work? How does he get both? That's so brutal.
Just running on a fast rotation. They call B clear. They hard rotate to A, and he's should have been caught in transition. Instead, he's the one that catches them. The old CS2 wide swing. Oof.
That shouldn't have happened. And even though it wasn't Lucky getting the kill, it was his push that got all the info. And we're speaking about Lucky 22 at 6. Mr. now 17 and 8. That's a new way to throw that smoke. Bouncing it off the entranceway. Mister's found another opening kill, by the way.
Cabby found a little bit of safety behind that Molotov too. An attempted play up B.
It's done.
Yeah. Yep. Wrap it up. They could have done this in 2, could permit that nuke. Might have been a 13-9, but we saw so many of those rounds come so close. It's been a completely different story on Vertigo. Nothing but Sashi, an 8-0 lead. Permitter pulled 4 back at the end of the first half, but turned out that wasn't enough at all. The T side gone completely wanting. Brenda's been good, but he just hasn't had the chance to shine. That was maybe a chance. But now Iceberg tucked in has most certainly locked this in. Mask 1 versus 4. Iceberg still active on top of the smoke, so... Oh, spotted. So that's a freebie for Mast. However, this push through gap will end his life. Sashi take down Permitter 2-1.
Yeah, well played by them. I mean, it was just brilliant on T side. Permitter just didn't really have a chance. They left it way too late. And then as soon as you lose the pistol, as soon as you lose these rounds that are really 50-50 in essence, but Sashi are just winning all of them throughout the series. It's one of those where you look back on when you watch the demo and you think, damn, that was actually a lot closer than it truly felt like. I mean, the only one on Vertigo that we got was when Mr. just rotated and somehow kills 2. Like, that's just... It's not fair. It's not fair.
Yeah, it just felt like Vertigo was complete outclassing. It's a real shame because, as mentioned, Permitter definitely showed some really good strengths on Nuke, which is their weakest map in the pool statistically, and they actually could have taken that map and done this 2-0, but Sashi prevail on Nuke, and then when they get into Vertigo, they just hit the ground running. They never stopped. The pistol's obviously a problem. I think Permitter got 1 out of 6, which is obviously a pretty damning statistic, but overall, they didn't win the gun rounds either. Lucky, phenomenal. What an absolute masterclass from Lucky on Vertigo. He was brilliant on Nuke as well. Had a slow Anubis, but he really warmed up into the series.
Yeah, look, for Permitter, you're not out of the running yet in Hellcup 11. You still got to go through the lower bracket now of Group C, which means you'll play the loser of either Into the Breach versus or Incilio, and that's our actual next matchup. Into the Breach versus Incilio. It's coming up just after this short break. Don't go too far. We'll bring you all the action momentarily.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same back. But someone told me never let us stay, never let us stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the side.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please just touch me, 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 Hickory dock, back from the dead is a miracle doc. They counted me out, moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning a fleet. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top, and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick on the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
And welcome back, everybody. It's time to jump into our second game of Group C, Brandon. We've got Into the Breach first in Cilio. What do you make of this one?
Should be a quick, easy win for ITB, to be honest, because
Okay.
ITB have been playing really well recently in Tier 2. They've been leveling up. You felt like this roster will kick into gear at some point, and now they are. It's a really good timing for them, just sort of at the end of the year. If they can win and make deep runs in these tournaments, that will give them a lot of confidence. And although they lost earlier today against Ecolot, they've been looking really good recently. Smuya's been unbelievable. We'll go ahead and we'll look at the roster for ITB, because it has been I think a humbling period for this team, because you've obviously had Boros in, he's now out, Red Star's in. Red Star has really leveled up this roster. You've got the duo of Juan Flacho and Synopsy that, again, I think really slow to start. I think they've had a lot of critics, ITB, but it finally is all working now. And this team was built to be dangerous in Tier 2, and it's certainly now living up to that expectation.
Yeah, expectations are bound for this team in this group. They actually beat Permitter 2-0 only 2 days ago. So They definitely come into this group with a really strong shot at making it out and into the playoffs, but they got to get past Incilio. We'll take a look at their lineup. I've seen this team a couple of times now in action, and they've been kicking about for a minute, but I've been very impressed by what I've seen from them. Very exciting team to watch. Sugar has been very consistent for them. I think sometimes it's that second piece that's not always there. FPS has had some ups and downs, and I know, Brandon, what's your take?
So they made a roster change recently. So Kellyan comes in from Cybershock. They got rid of Pult, and I don't know if I agreed with it, but at the same time, you need to make a change if you're in Cilio because it hasn't been working, and I think they got really stuck in a rut for quite a while. So you get rid of Pult. Pult was underperforming a lot in best of threes, where he'd be good for one map and then go absent in the rest. So you try and bring in Kellyan, who, again, I think agreed. It was like it was one of those things where unfair to be removed from Cybershock, but there were better players that were kind of you could take a gamble on. So they did that. They brought in Kellyan now in Cilio. I think this is going to be a very consistent player for this team. I think it makes them better. It just depends on what version of Incilio we get, because we either get, as you say, Sugar playing well, and then Fadek calling these like absolute madness rounds where he will just walk through the smoke and take all this initiative by himself. FPS is either hit or miss, and when his highs are highs, his lows are very low. So you want Incilio to do well. I just think ITB have got too much in the tank right now. And that's also reflected in the veto, because every single map Incilio want to play, ITB have got a good matchup against them on it.
Yeah, it does feel that way. We'll take a look at that veto in a moment. I think that head-to-head at the Orpus is going to be really interesting as well, just because Smooya has been in such great form. And as you mentioned, FPS up and down. So he'll really need to be on his A-game today. Mirage, that's going to be the pick of Into the Breach, which checks out. Incilio have been struggling on this a lot. This is their worst map statistically, 24%. And that's with it being, 21 maps. That is pretty damning statistic. We get Vertigo again. I like that from Incilio. That's definitely a map that they can maybe flex something against Into the Breach. And then Anubis as a decider feels like a logical sort of endpoint for this best of three. But yeah, Incilio need to win Vertigo because Mirage is not going to be easy for them.
ITB should be prepped for this, though, because Vertigo should be the natural decision that Incilio go into, because it's the worst map statistically for ITB. So you really do anticipate that it has to be all in or nothing for Incilio on Vertigo, because Mirage isn't happening. And then Anubis, it's the best of a bad situation for Incilio, because ITB have been a little bit hit and miss on Anubis, but it's still a very good map for them. So Vertigo needs to happen, otherwise it's 2-0.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair to Incilio, a lot of these Mirage losses have been kind of close. There's a lot of double digits there, an OT or two. So, they've had some close affairs, but they're not able to get over the line against any of these teams. Whereas, Into the Breach have been absolutely farming on this map. Like, it's their go-to. And their losses are all incredibly close as well. So, expect a bit of a masterclass, and particularly with the, as I was kind of just touching on that, AWP head-to-head, because Smooya has been brilliant. In fact, the head-to-head will have Smooya featured. On the other side, it will be Sugar, so it won't be the AWPer. It's the Rifler that's been doing the heavy lifting for Incilio.
The head-to-head only goes one way, unfortunately, because you need FPS to have a really good series. And as discussed, he's inconsistent. The one thing you get out of Smooya is consistency. I think he's always been one of the best players on any team that he's played under. And that continues here as well. And that's such a reliable piece to have. If you've got a dependable AWPer, it means that your riflers can actually have a little bit of slack. And now you're not really having that with Into the Breach. I think Red Star is a name that doesn't get spoken about enough in tier 2. Everyone knows sort of who's been watching regularly how good Red Star is. But coming into this team with really good individuals around him, this should push ITB and Red Star up another level, and he is showing that, because look, we've got 1.16 on Smooya. Red Star's 1.13. He's right behind him.
Yeah, and that's before you even start talking about One Flatro, right? And, you know, Synopsy, there's so much firepower here. Kios is a real X-Factor player, and he'll always do the dirty work for you. He's always that kind of player. There's a lot of explosivity on this team. It's what makes it exciting, right? When it was put together, you know, there was a lot of conversations around, yeah, there's a little bit of a content angle with this squad, but it's definitely a team that can really do damage. There's so much individual skill here that's been thrown together. And with Red Star, it just feels like, as you mentioned, it's elevated it to a new level where you do have that consistent rifler alongside Smooya. You've got your stars. It's just about putting them into practice and getting these games over the line.
It's actually really interesting speaking about Kios as well, because it feels like you said he does the dirty work. I think he does a lot in this team, and he sacrifices more than just his positions. He sacrifices sort of his ability to even have good stats because he sets up the team so well. I think even though his rating is low, I think it's very deceptive. I think he's a really important player for ITB.
That's always been the story of Kios, right? Even in kind of previous teams, Game Legion days, all the rest. He's always been that player that's, you know, sacrificed everything for the team to set up his stars. He'll always just charge in and be the player that gets traded. He'll be the one that does all of the hard work to make players like Red Star, like Smooya shine. So you need that player on your team, and he definitely doesn't go unnoticed for his role in it. I think I'm curious to continue watching on Fletcher. I've always been a fan of him on the B&E Guild Eagles kind of timeline. I feel like since going into the breach, I haven't, I guess, seen him at the top of the game that he was on that roster, but I think part of that is maybe the space that's being taken by some of these other pieces on the lineup. But I guess him like Incilio, we know anyone on this Into the Breach squad can shine. Mirage, their map pick, one that Incilio have been struggling on a lot.
Yeah, they lost 13-11 ITB earlier to Ecolot, but that was with Forzy dropping 31 kills. Like, that's the only reason they lost that game, just that they got destroyed by one player. It would take the same for Incilio. And currently, there's only one player on A. Pip has got a really tough time on his hands, and he now sees everyone scaling out. ITB are already deep, already in CT. Needs to connect this kill, and he can't. Synopsy takes the ground.
Wide swings on him. Block best the USP. Bomb down. CTs don't have a lot of space to work with. Julian thought he'd walked out and found a bit of a gap, but it was being covered. Sugar will finally draw a kill in favor of Incilio. Kios in sandwich. Not anticipated. He's spotted one player already. Will finally start to swing. Can't quite connect the shots, but Flatro will. Fader has found a couple, but it's not going to be enough. One Flatro with the double. Synopsy as well. In between the two of them, that's enough for the pistol for ITB.
Good trade spacing from ITB. Even with Kios sort of blunder in there and towards sandwich, you've got instant swings out of Juan Flatro. You've got the player in towards back CT, just taking space. And I like that Synopsy is the one actually taking the first point of contact after getting the kill in CT. He's the only known element, so to speak, for ITB. But he goes first with the USP, draws all of Incilio in. It'll be Incilio that are induced into this force by tag from FPS onto Smooya. They don't trade with Kios. They will get mid off the back of it, so it's a worthy trade. Damage for map control. And this short split's got a little bit of punch to it because the timing is brilliant.
3 players lying wait on B. Incilio have got the right read. Sugar tucked in a powerful position. There's no Molotov to flush him out either. All-time HE would be the end of Smooya. They spot a player in short now. Sugar swings. Smooya will get the trade, but the damage is being done. Kios will at least alleviate the pressure, and he finds a double up. There's that X-Factor. Swings through short. Trades out his teammates. Gives the advantage back to ITB. Bomb. Don't get planted. They're a little worried, and that's given FPS the time to finish the job onto Smooya. Kios waiting for this push from Pip, and will punish it. Now you know FPS was that last player with the scout in hand. He's come around the back lines. Kios certainly hears him jumping up. He'll just fall off the angle. Out fires out, 5-7 in the back pocket. An attempt, but Red Star from deep hits the headshot.
Well played from Kios. And even the slowdown from ITB, it puts enough doubt in Incilio's mind where they think, why haven't they planted yet? Are they holding for us to over-rotate in? Have they gone A? There's so many of these doubts that start to creep into the mind, especially when you don't have that bomb site. It felt like it was under control, but then Kios re-unlocks the door for ITB. So Force Spy falls flat. A couple of nades, a couple of upgraded pistols, and the stack is in the right place again for Incilio. At least their reads have been correct.
Good damage to HE as well. Try and overwhelm, it does not work out. Obviously just the USPs and a couple of other sidearms amongst. HE was great. Get 1 kill. Hellion will let them know where he's at. These players are exceptionally low. Flatshow will deal with him. So a 3-0 start for Into the Breach.
You feel like Mirage should be like their best map because they're all just insane aimers, right? Like this should be ITB's bread and butter all day long. At least FPS has got an AWP. We saw what he could do with the scout. Now he's got the upgraded sniper. And Smear is still rocking the AK. At least that's uncontested for Incilio. It's the mid-control that has been a struggle recently. Double nades in con. Only do 5 damage to Fader, which is a really surprising.
Yep, nice kill. Very fast trades from both directions. So a 3-on-3. Now they start to scale. They remove the A defense. Fader falls back. A reposition from Sugar to CT. This middle fight might be everything. Smooya lurks through beneath the scope of FPS. He's waiting for that swing, and he finds it. After it gives the opportunity, Smooya now has to scale in. And he's the only one left. 1v3, can't even get started. Sugar looking sweet.
Well played from Incilio. Just instant reset. The disengage after losing the trade out A. Letting FPS take the contact, holding that cross, and then the swing can come in from CT. Able to dissect ITB. That's such a shame. You can see that Juan Flacho is like worried about everything. And Smooya feels like he should be the one taking the contact there in connector. Juan Flacho goes a second too early. It's really well worked by the CT side in the mid-round. And now they explore middle just a little bit. Starts to become concerned about extremities. For all the hard work ITB have done in getting those 3 rounds, it's Smooya on the AWP, but it's Synopsy and Red Star on Deagles.
Leg, but information on the close player. He repositions, ready for that push. That's not going to come. FPS will now get up on the angle. Oh, he doesn't need a rifle. Unbelievable.
He's so good. Honestly, he's so good. Don't spam your teammate. Low HP Kellyan left is really nice. Smooya worried about Palace, and he should be. Fader clears him out. It can now molly off ramp. ITB are forced to make a decision about where they want this round to end. And I think with Juan Flatro working his way up towards underpass, you weave this into a mid to B. But that's where Kellyan can win the round for them. But he is low.
2 Deagles. One of these Deagles needs to connect.
Oh, no. What?
Oh, my God. He's DC'd.
No way.
Oh, my God.
No.
The whole team?
No way.
What?
Oh, that's so unfair.
that sucks so much. He was certainly guaranteed one, but you think he's in a great... They just ran past. He would have got a double.
It would have killed all of them, yeah.
Oh, that's so unlucky. I can't believe that. ITB, I mean, they overextended a bit, right, with Smooya, and it forced them back into B. The perfect setup on that angle. But it doesn't even get a chance to activate. Forces outside of their control, put them down.
Damage is done as well, so it's not even like we can reset the round. I thought he was playing Trigger Discipline. I mean, I guess he was. But not by his own volition. That's painful, but you just need to shake it off. Nothing you can do about it. MP9's 5.7s. It's another one of these half-buy investments for Incilio. And ITB can now start to extend their lead and hold on to what they've worked so hard for in the opening portion of this game.
Sole player over here gets the kill with the 5-7. Can't get anything else. No, run down. Rotation's fast. And fast dealt with. There's even a team kill in the mix just to make matters worse.
Oh, it's all going wrong, Lucy.
This was just the half buy, but yeah. Oh,
How's he killed Kellyan? This poor guy.
This has not gone well. FPS should get a kill here. He's found a nice little timing.
Knife him.
God, you wish you had anything but a P250 in that position, but hey, at least he gets a single kill.
Too expensive. When you consider there was a team kill as well, it's all very expensive for ITB. The issue is that they've got money to burn. 5-1. FPS has got an AWP again. You've not really been finding the mark with his so far. These pacey plays in towards mid are really been undoing Incilio. They've got to react to it. Looks like they will with the jumping towards ladder from FPS. Kellyan is still here and towards jungle as well. They want to fight mid. They'll be given the opportunity as well. Synopsy. It's him that just takes the space and deals with FPS in a blink.
The favored angle for the AWP as well. Brilliant from Synopsy.
He's just in.
Rhea gets faded. And
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Oh, is he spotted?
Yeah, I saw him.
I don't
Just
know.
see if there's another player.
Okay, yeah, sure. He's gonna go back now. And he'll get the kill.
Sure.
Yeah, there's another play to deal with. Kellyan, the final one standing. He's actually here without being known. That's the bomb. But when Flatshare was ready and waiting. Well, 6-1 or into the breach.
I know we can talk about disconnects, we can talk about all the like, but genuinely, that was probably the worst round to disconnect as well because it smashed their money up. Because if they win that, they've actually got a foothold in this first half. And now suddenly you've been on buys and then MP9s. Obviously, you've got to make the buy round stick, but I think this is really not the wind out of their sails. Fast push up middle with the MP9. Fadet will find one, but Juan Flatcher with the immediate trade. Kios now looks to lurk in Palace. Sugar will find the kill, but Smooth is ready. At least there are trades, but a 3v3. And they're trying to hunt down this AWPer. Smooya quicker on the trigger, even with the P250. Crisis averted.
Now it's FPS. Who's being held by Red Star. That one, easy as you like it. You mops them up. Even though they run through the flames to him, he's ready. He hears them coming. Nice quick kills. First time out for Incilio comes at a 7-1 deficit, so yeah. I hope they got some good ideas.
The thing is, they'll want to fight mid. And for ITB, we haven't seen an A exec. We've seen these like mid to B splits. We've not seen anything just so punchy, just straight out the gate. So I think this would be like quite a nice time for an A execute if you're ITB. At the same time, you don't really need to change anything up because your mid control has been working, even when Insidio have contested middle. They've been getting the kills anyway. Trade space has been immaculate from ITB. It's not even in 1A.
It's going to be contested by both teams heavily. HE does a lot early. To be undeterred. They want to keep going. That orb in the same angle it was the round before where it got destroyed. And it's the same outcome. Different player, same result. FPS has just not had a chance. He's been one digged by Red Star and Abs, and then one tapped by 2 players from short.
Thing is, as well, is like you can watch the demo back and you'd be like, okay, it's not even your fault, mate. Fadeet's in such a prime spot. We'll get the first. He needs to get a multi-kill, does Fadeet, and he can't. Again, trades immediate from ITB. Back at the site. Hiding at bench is Sugar. The Kios is still in mid. You still got Juan Flatcher out here as well. And with 50 seconds, you don't need to go in towards B if you're ITB, but you still might do it anyway.
Me is searching. Oh, well, he finds what he was looking for, but not in the way he hoped. So, 3-on-3.
Oh, Kenning could win the whole round here with his spot.
Kills is going to run very loudly. Oh, this is whack. So he's just running through, making no secret about it. The Kellyan's going to see that no one else is coming. It's a little funky. Sugar, under pressure, removed, and now they do have the way through.
Has he got it?
No.
I don't think he had it anyway. I think he started planting at 3 seconds.
That one's a bit wacky.
Yeah. But I kind of... The idea is sound, but they needed to go like 3 seconds earlier. Like, that's the difference. Because you mollied out Sugar, you killed him. Like that, I think that result would have still been the same. Position out of Kellyan was more than enough. Kios is trying to make a ruckus to draw those rotates over, and it doesn't happen because Kellyan sat ninja.
Well, Cilia get a rotation marks freebie this time around. Taking the clock for the dub. Still a huge amount of damage inflicted by ITB. So it doesn't get any easier. FPS has a FAMAS, no util. Sugar's on the MP9. The AWP, yeah, doesn't get a chance. Maybe you'll have a chance with the rifle instead.
Oh, Smear has a chance at ramp, and he finds the opening kill. And that was after him being naded as well. Red Star gets dinked, so he'll fall back out of apps. So extremity plays being the name of the game, and Juan Flatro, in amongst all this chaos, has just walked in towards bottom middle. The attention is still very much here for Incilio. 3 players lying in wait. Fadeet needs to clear him, and he can't get by Juan Flatro. 11-2 right now. This man is unstoppable.
You stop him by throwing all your bodies at him.
Yeah.
Kills in. Long range spray connects onto FPS. Now Sugar should be known. Oh, Kia
Oh.
swings out. Beautiful follow-up. Now it's just Sugar and Red Star with the backstab. It's being considered. Sugar gets the kill with the HE. The 1v3, it's on the cards. Falls to Smooya. Planted for him. Now Sugar should know he's up against the sniper. He has a smoke and a kit, so a chance to even stick if he can get close to it. Gonna be considering that main play. Goes up on over. Now he's gonna get the info. Smooya, knife out. Oh, can't quite find him. Sugar gets back on it. These ones looking a little more accurate, but he can't get it done. Sugar has the time. A 1v3.
1v4.
Oh my god.
Because he killed Keos CT, right?
True,
he killed
true,
Keos,
yeah.
and then he naded Synopsy, able to adjust, and then I don't know about that one, Smooya. He nearly
had
got
two
him.
chances.
He nearly got
Well,
him.
it's because he has the AWP, right? And as
Yeah.
soon as he's known, I mean, what else can you do? Get down and dirty with it. Familiar territory, but can't convert with the knife.
He gets another opener, though. FPS tries to respond, but it's not happening. Mid control, once again established by ITB. 3 players on B. Right now for Incilio. Only 1 in A, and that's an MP9. This one we've not seen at all. ITB boost jungle.
A lot of space afforded, completely splitting A, and the positioning feels very rough for Incilio. They're going to call the player
this as
over.
well.
Should go very loud on his run through, but you might not now be expecting that to be held by Kellyan. Red Star might make moves. This does look to be A. Sugar a ticket. Kellyan moves forward. Red Star hasn't budged. But Incilio are going to have players on the right side of the map.
Oh, doesn't matter. Does not matter if Keos is deleting you. With the Gillo, he's 1 HP. Kellyan can get a double here potentially. Synopsy needs to plant. Keos can't hold for him. 3v2. Remember, Red Star hasn't moved this entire time. He's been in jungle the whole round, and he finally profits from his position. Kellyan now known in CT. He needs to save. ITB are patient, and it pays off.
Are you being flanked by an AWPer?
Why not?
What's he doing there? Yeah, I don't think Kellyan gets saved. Synopsy makes sure. What an entry from Keos. It's an awkward engagement with the Galil versus the MP9. He wins that out. Is left with 1 HP and then 1 tap Sugar. Gets revenge from the 1-on-4. Keos top of the board.
That's the issue, to be honest. Not Keos being top of the board. The fact that it was a 1v4 that Incilio won, like, these rounds are not replicable. And disconnect aside, that they've looked disconnected as a team. It feels like they continuously want to fight this mid control. They continuously lean in aggressively in towards one side of the map, but they're going for gamble stacks when they're not even in player disadvantages. And it's really just damning to their control on the map. It's a shame, but that's kind of what they've put themselves in. Potential for a 9-3 half here for ITB. And Juan Flatro yet again out middle. And they're just walking out. Pure contact. It's Keos with another opening kill over towards ramp.
Decent adjustment, considering he was being pushed on by 3 players. Bomb down, 4-on-3. Incilio looking like they're going to exit this half with 3 rounds on the CT side. Even the re-smoke lands in. There's a flank coming, but that's being accounted for. A double up in the window. Keos playing anti-flash ready. Smooya fires off a shot, but it's just a bait in Keos. Comes Kellyanne. So get a kill.
Okay.
And now jumping around, MP9 gets another, but Smooya in close combat gets at least one, puts it to the 1v1. Sugar doesn't have time, doesn't have the kit, doesn't matter if he gets the frag, it's still going to be a 9-3 half for ITB.
Yeah, NT. But in Insidio, it's weird because that was like the last round of the first half, and they were half in, half out about whether they wanted to retake that. And it's like, well, you've got to, guys. I feel like the flank was just way too late. The kills were really good from Incilio, but it's just like it doesn't really amount to anything. 9-3. ITB have been in control the entire first half. We knew that coming into this, Mirage was always going to be a non-starter for Incilio, but we hoped that it would be a little bit more competitive. It currently isn't going that way, and the only ones that could change it are Incilio.
Thrown out onto A. See if there's any sort of bite. Bomb's not committed, but a player is. And Snopsy makes light work. Good damage as well on to fade it. He's able to get away though, and Kellyanne catches off Smooya top mid. FPS hits the shot through the smoke on the one flat throw. And suddenly this poke and prod looks a whole lot better.
Yeah, how's this happening then? You got Synopsy that gets a kill with a dink. You think the round is already set up for success, and then ITB just overface one by one. Was complementing their trade space on T side on CT. It's been non-existent, and Kios looking to bail out the round again. Sharp shot onto Fadet, but he was the Dinks player, and Red Star has been brought low himself. Looks like he's got no chance in this round. Good start. Can he find any more? How much are they going to give him as well? The respect is there from Incilio. Looking for a kit quite desperately. There's the smoke. Yeah, unfortunately, not to be the case. Incilio, a much-needed pistol.
Round from Kellyanne catches off Smooya in middle and then is able to find those kills on the side as they scale in. Incilio, a much-needed pistol round. And at least start to get this side rolling. You imagine ITB are going to force. Okay, so I want to deny Incilio anyway into this. 2 MP9s, a scout, a couple of deagles. Can it hold? Can it hold against this B pressure?
In the right spot for it. And Smooya, yeah, it's a bit too aggro, mate. But Juan Flatro has been baited in perfectly. You've also got Kios that can take contact. Molly is good enough to force Juan Flatro away, but not good enough to stop him peeking. Flashbangs will help out with that. There's so much util being put forward to flush Juan Flatro out, but it's not happening. Instead, they're going to move away, and Cilio look to reset A.
Yeah, and all this pressure has actually caused a lot of rotations. ITB have stacked towards B. Oh my
no.
god!
Oh
star
dear.
player of this team?
Any of them. But at the moment, Kios.
He almost had a chance. He got the tag on the pip. Now Red Star over the top gets one as well. Drops down. So much damage done. FPS alleviates. It falls to one flat road. First kills hits. FPS with the bomb, known to be on A. Unrecovered. There's the AK. Full 30 in the chamber. He's fine FPS. There's a chance he could have gotten away to main. That's what he's worried about. But time's going to be a big issue. He'd start taking the space forward. FPS just tucks away, looks for the perfect time. And it's as one Flatro starts to scale. Kios gives it his best shot. It's not quite enough.
Yeah, I tell you what though, like you got to say in that position with Incilio, they made the right read to move away. That's what a 5v4. There should be just theirs locked in. Like there should never be even an argument for a 1v1. And Kios makes it happen. The fact that Red Star is jumping out of window and is getting a kill and a dink. That's crazy. Like, it really is. That should not be happening. The good news for Incilio is that they're able to get the round over the line. If you're crazy, you could even force this back if you're ITB, but the money's so fragile on CT side, it wouldn't be worth it. But that's all the damage being inflicted, right? Like, it's actually maybe even worth the conversation of, would we force this, guys? Like, if we win, we completely break them, but I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah. I don't know how Smooya has such a little money. What does he spend it on? Oh, armor. Yeah.
Bar foam.
Oh no. He's only got $700.
I don't know. Let him indulge himself. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, see you later. Any more? No. Oh, Juan Flatcher can edge this.
It's a little too hard.
Oh, Red Star's here as well. You don't want to count out... I know this is stupid, but you don't want to count out Red Star and Smooya in these positions. They're good for at least 2 kills here.
Bombs down. You imagine the round's done off that. Flashbang forward. Star wants this. I think the blood splatter was a bit of a distraction for him there. They won't be gifted anything. Fade it. We'll gift them with a headshot. Smooya can't spam a thing. Incilio will take the round.
They're working their way back into this. 9-3 to 9-6. First time we get to see a gun round now out of ITB. Smooya can get the AWP. Utility's going to be a bit lacking for both him and Keels because it has to be Keels the one that drops over the sniper. Let's see what the ITB default looks like. Are they going to be the ones taking mid again off of Incilio? How much pressure is Incilio going to put on? Questions we're about to find out the answer to. Smooya jumps fast in towards short, takes up the angle that FPS did so often, but this time he's the one that gets the best of them. Opening kill found by ITB. And Red Star's just in the top mid smoke.
And Star falls back. Cilio have no space at all. Middle is completely evacuated by ITB. And Cilio aren't going to retake that. FPS will be close by, so you might look to take that space back. Smoke thrown out by Fade It, but hey, he's looking to fake out the commit. So a couple of smokes through. Gonna draw the attention over. But no follow-up, no flashes. Molotov might come now, but at this stage, it's not enough for ITB to bite. And Keels on the jump, will spot one. This push up through short, now known. Falling over the reinforcements, and they're on their way, but not before he hits the deck. Smooya lets one pass. That's the bomb spotted too. Red Star alerted. Flatro falls. Bomb allowed over. Synopsy spams one out, but the bomb will be planted.
Yeah, they've allowed too much room here. Another spam? Oh, nearly from Red Star. There's no utility here for either team. There is a kit that could incentivize this retake. You've got to go fast, though. If you're ITB, this crossfire feels pretty deadly. FPS can swing off the contacts of either one of them, and instead it's him that goes first. Sugar then steps in tandem, and Smooya can only fire off one bullet at a time. Saving this is also going to be tricky. I think he'll just about get out alive. Incilio, scare off the pressure. Smooya won't even get away with the AWP.
Unlucky for Smooya gets the opening kill, but the rest are all just exits, and then he exits the round. Forces the first pause from ITB. I'm surprised that they're able to get all that space. It's a clean opener. The clock's ticking below a minute. Cilio don't do anything too special. They just leave two players to throw smokes on A, but it makes sure that no one is focused on middle, and they find that gap. There's not a single player spotting middle, so they get up deep short before ITB even know it.
No one helps Kios either. Kios jumps, and as he jumps, he sees one apps, one short. And the rotations are there. They're in close proximity, and they just leave him out to dry. They go, Kios, you're dead. We'll trade you. They won't expect us here. I feel like they could have done more to help Kios there. I'm going to be completely honest. There's an AK in spawn, guys. What are we doing?
They're so confident that they're buying spare AKs.
Oh.
Up they go, down you go. Hero M4 is in middle, and ITB will converge on the right spot. Nice push out from Red Star, we'll get one, but the trades are so fast. It's just this Hero M4. Oops, he slides in. And he can't spy the smoke. Incilio are absolutely on fire, running over ITB on this T side.
Yeah, look, 5 rounds in a row. ITB have not posted a single round on their defense. And it's shocking, the comparison between T side and CT side. Like, their defense has just been not very good. Like, the trade spacing has been terrible. ITB have not really sort of had a group effort into what piece of map control they want to take. This is even with Smooya in the last gun round finding that opening kill out short. You now start to worry a little bit if you're ITB, because you were in control. This game felt easy, and now it's running away from you.
That 4-on-1 that you lost to Sugar will start to hurt. That was the catalyst. Ichi at the feet of FPS. Giels drops defensive smoke. Block him off from poking any further, but full control in middle established for Incilio. Delion gifted the space into connector. Red Star has to fall back.
Oh, Kellyan pushes. This timing is unbelievably good.
Muya's AWP is on the angle at ramp. And he will find success. Drops the defensive smoke. This was going to be the split, but Fader can't peek with that bomb. Oh, you see the gun barrel.
Yeah.
But
yeah, now those
connect.
two are in there.
All
That's
the information. And he's still holding. Sugar, there's no secret about this one. He's just waiting. Is a hand going to be revealed? You can't shoot the gun. Vader finds the kill on ramp. So Smooya, for all the information, he's so honed in on this angle, but he's losing players left, right, and center, and he'll be put down by Sugar. Of all the players to bring him down, it was the one that was in his crosshair the whole damn time. Incilio win that round.
I don't. As soon as Synopsy falls at ramp, why is Smooya still holding that? You have to come and help your team. You need to leave it to someone else. You need to leave it to someone else.
Surely, guys, he's gonna peek any second now.
We had 2 chances on Kelly and he missed both.
Tied up, and ITB are on a half buy. Got a hero M4 for Smooya.
Oh, no way.
Spammed out before he even gets to fire a bullet at the player running at him. Buckner jumps over. Maybe a bit of heroics is what they need, but it's not going to be allowed. And in fact, even his kill was stolen by a team kill. But
hang on.
Smooya has found one. And a good shot from Kios. His deagle is deadly. The bomb's stuck at ramp. Kellyanne has to move all the way around, and ITB move as a pack.
Oh, it's not even like in ramp either. It's out Tetris. So it's not even like Fadek could take position and go B and have a good time in. He will find Kios.
The range. The Red Star's tough.
Red Star, yeah.
Yeah, he
should be winning this.
Yeah. There's just no way that he gets cleared at this stage, especially after you've seen Kios up there. They clear Ninja, but not Firebox. Can Kelly plant? If he gets the bomb down, maybe there's a chance. Oh, he's been spotted. Red Star, I felt like he had the winning move, but now he's known and run down by Faded. Again, ITB look like they have all the advantages. They make all the right moves in that round, but they can't get past Faded with the MAC-10. And now it's Smuya, and they're split up in this post plant. He has to find them quickly, can't deal with Kellyanne. A smoke forward, a tap on the bomb. Actually, the flash over does nothing. And Kellyanne from behind does it all. Incilio from nothing. It looked like ITB had set themselves up to steal that one away, but Incilio deny.
If they know that the bomb's out Tetris, and like I know Kios has died there, and you're in a 2 versus 2, why is Smuya just not with Red Star? And what I mean by that is, why is he not in CT? Obviously holding CT from CT. Like, there's no trade space in there. They completely break their own crossfire by leaving it and letting Smuya go back to jungle. There are so many instances of these mistakes creeping in from ITB. And sure, there's disorientation. Sure, you get blindsided by Fadek killing you in from jungle with a MAC-10, but you've got to play proper fundamentals. They have not posted a single round on CT side, ITB.
All right, but maybe double AWP's the answer. Red Star in prime position. I can't believe Incilio in the lead. 7 in a row. And Sugar deletes Synopsy. Red Star falls off the line. Will swing back in, but it's only for the one.
Could be 8.
Molly deep in CT means Flatcho can't rotate.
Look at the lurk. Look at the lurk out B.
Oh my goodness. Smuya's ready for it. So he will get the kill. Sugar swings. Flashbang sets him up. Kios has no health. This is going to be 11-9.
I can't believe it. I honestly cannot believe it. But fair play to Incilio. They're playing a brilliant T side, and ITB are just getting punished so hard. And that round, that little bit of variation there in towards going A, just a little bit faster, a more aggressive timing with the flashbang. ITB unprepared again. They're putting a lot of emphasis on the first contact being Red Star and the AWP over at stairs. So much so that your default player is just not ready. Brutal.
They don't full invest into this one either. They're giving Incilio a chance to get onto map point. Tags exchanged. Now, Kios with the AK is in a good position. Pip, surely going to be punished. He will be. An advantage for ITB.
This is tough now. Kios is so worried about Palace. He's already aware of it. And the Synopsis push with the MP9. In the meantime, jump up. Here comes that kill from Palace. But a very fast flank all the way through Palace might be the undoing of Fadet.
He actually drops the bomb down. Oh,
No.
no way.
No way. He hasn't got armor. He hasn't got armor.
What, faded?
Yeah, he's got no armor.
Got 10k in the bank. How does he get that kill? This is remarkable. Me got legged in the first few seconds of this round. So the 1-on-3, you don't fancy his chances.
Unless he ninjas.
Yeah, well. Feels unlikely. He does have the smoke kit, but he's spotted. The smoke could just be used to retreat, and they're already hunting him down.
Oh, there's already a player in B.
Goodbye.
Doesn't matter. How many rounds has Fade not had armor? Hey, he's got it now. Amazing.
What?
Amazing.
9 rounds in a row.
I can't believe he's ready for Synopsy.
I really like that that push out of Palace at that timing. But I can't believe he looks back at that exact second that Synopsy is about to strike. Goodness gracious.
What? Oh, ITB.
The CT side's just been lacking that impact. Keel's top of the board. Feels like he's doing his best. Had some moments from Red Star and Flatro. I feel like most of Smooya's kills have been kind of exits or in rounds that have been lost. So, impact low. Fade it. Fast. Very fast into ladder. Flatro is aware of it. He can't peek around this corner. Or is he aware of it? He just jumped up onto the edge to watch over middle. Really have all of the space right now. Fade its Molly. That's going to flush Flatro forward, straight into him.
Yeah, Fader's just on one now. That timing in mid's just so aggressive at the start of the round. That's something that Insular have not been doing. That will catch players off guard from ITB. This is currently a CT half to forget. At least Synopsy's push ramp, but it doesn't matter because they're going into B. They're going into Kios. And again, he hasn't got support. Red Star's on half HP and he's not even made a move yet. Smooya's now caught by the lurk of Kellyan. Oh, it's
Must
done.
have showered today because he's looking washed.
Wow.
I can't believe this. Not a single CT side round.
3 CT side rounds the whole game.
Not even a question. Incilio, they got dealt a rough hand on that first half. Remember the DC in the round they would have won? But they were able to still bring that back at the tail end and then a flawless T side. I mean, what can you say? Just a complete outclassing on that second half.
I don't even know. I don't even know where to begin with that. It's so worrying how things can look so good in one half and then look so absent on another. And it felt like the fundamentals just fell apart there for ITB. And especially when Half Flatro, I think, ends the first half on 12 kills. And then I think he ends the game on like 15. It's like that is damning as well. Just everyone went missing for ITB. That is something that they definitely want to forget about. I mean, we've got the pumpkins in the background here. That was absolutely terrifying. Like, how do you let that slip? Like, how? Please tell me.
Well, Sugar had help. I think that was the big thing, right? He had a massive half, 20 plus kills. I think he ended on. Fade It was not that far behind. Kellyan having a lot of impact. It felt like Incilio had more than one player showing up. It wasn't just the Sugar show. That was enough for them to steal the map pick of Mirage, which they had a 24% win rate on coming into this. They pumped that number up. We go to Vertigo next, Brandon, and Into the Breach have been struggling a lot on that. Can they bounce back? We'll find out after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. Back, keep bringing it back. But you think so much swinging it back. Back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant, you're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made, it's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that. Kiss like that. can come back. Better time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
CT side needs to be better for ITB. They got a chance to redeem themselves on Vertigo. Incilio, that was a fantastic comeback from them. And they now look to go on to their map pick with a spring in their step. And maybe even an upset victory. Imagine if they won 2-0. That would be incredible for Incilio.
Yeah, what a shock, but riding the high, that 9-round run, well, 10-round one run to win on Mirage. Toes spotted from Smooya. He falls back, Red Star slides in. Smooya doesn't dismount.
I'll take the space in towards mid. There's a little bit of utility, but it's like a flash and a nade. There's no smoke here, so Red Star walks back in towards middle. Needs to deal with FPS, and he does so with the help of Kios. This is looking a lot better for ITB. It's a 5v2. It's aggressive, but they should have the players to be able to trade out. And they do. There we go. It's taken them a while, but they have got a CT-sided round.
It's a start. And they're going for the long haul. 2 M4s invested. Video unlikely find this, so ITB can start to build up the defense. Up close to the MP9 in a prime position to farm up some cash, and he will do so with ease. A 4K on the MP9. It did fall. That shouldn't matter too much. That rifle likely to be scooped up by somebody, especially with how long is left on this round, and that Sugar still lurking around. To be found at any moment. Oh, maybe not. A bit of damage with this deagle. One more kill would be very nice.
Yeah, you have to go for damage here because getting the bomb feel is impossible. He's just waiting just on the edge of this smoke, hoping to find something. There's no one here. For ITB, you've just got Juan Flatro locking down the ramp. What have you got for a sugar? Could just be a save because you can drop the deagle over. You can play MP9. He's giving it a little bit of an explore.
Surely, yeah, you want the AK next round, especially on a guy like Sugar.
True.
So he will fall. And yeah, you kill 2 people, but all the rifles are kept over. Red Star got a 4K with the MP9, so he's loaded.
Ah, here it is. He does like to do this from time to time, Fader. The Krieg.
Oh. Okay.
Didn't see it on
Culture.
Mirage. Yeah, he loves
You
it.
think Mirage would be the map more suited towards the Krieg? I guess it's decent on ramp, especially some of those slither angles you can hold. Up against the AWP though, that's a difficult task. Great nade.
Smoke fades, dink for Fader, and he's done for. And Smuya follows up as well. 2 opening kills for ITB, and no map control whatsoever for Incilio. They've got no flashbangs to get them in towards sight as well, so it needs to be this contact. It needs to come through Sugar on Kios.
Yeah, trying to find that kill. Had a chance. This player tucked in, Kios at quad, surely unanticipated. But can't convert. And they know a player's stuck default. Forwards, Media not going to be anticipating this, that he can't get more than one though. But Kellyan does swing through for a kill of his own, and the spam is enough to keep him at bay. A push out through the smoke, FPS gets the kill. And now Synopsy trying to do the same. A 1v1, Kellyan anticipated, Synopsy will clutch it out.
Was that a 2v5? Felt like it. Ridiculous. Out of Incilio to make that round as expensive as it was for ITB, because they were in control right up until they walked up through the ramp. Kios was noted. He swings and loses his gunfight, and then it was just chaos. So much chaos on that bomb site. Fortunately for ITB, Synopsy was there. Tech 9's a hero Galil. For Incilio, and Synopsy swinging. He wants to get even more kills.
When you get the open up. Oh, that's not go where they wanted. That one's a bit funky. Red Star's sus on it, and right to be so. He sits on the edge of the smoke. I think Red Star is going to flush him out, surely. Well, he definitely will catch him on this fade. In fact, he'll just walk straight through. So Red Star fully aware. The A players hold strong. One kill. The Pip. No chance for any more.
This feels a lot more comfortable. Sure, we've only seen one buy round, and that one was a little bit touch and go. But ITB, they're just very confident in their swings. They're being the ones to sort of set the tempo on these rounds, and Cilio have to be responsive rather than them being really proactive, which is something that was happening quite a lot on Mirage. For ITB, they just got to keep it varied. Looks like Smuya was going to go for another pick, but has now decided against it. Now walks back in towards middle to help his team. Now with FPS on his AWP, we get to see what he can really do over towards A. Meanwhile, we're mid. Boost up. I don't see anything. Smuya will still collect the kill.
Yeah, too easy. Nice little setup with Synopsy as well. So if Smuya did miss the opportunity... Oh! Nice swing. People get one back on A. Vader's got a nice timing here, perhaps in middle. But it might not matter. He'll get his one. And he'll fall back. What another. There might have been a chance. FPS is going to walk straight through the smoke. And Synopsy straight through the spine.
And that forces to 30 seconds. Another good round out of ITB, one in which it was all set up so that Smuya had support in towards mid, but as soon as he collected the kill, the secondary mid player sets up all that utility. The deep molly that goes under the B stairs, the flashbangs can then be thrown by the second B defender, and Kios can just swing and isolate that fight. Much better. They can't even get a bomb down here in Cilio. This has been a really rough start to life on Vertigo. Their map pick, by the way. One in which they're yet to post a round on.
Yeah, it's real role reversal, isn't it? Cilio came close in that 2v4 round. 2v5, whatever it was. That's the closest they've come. Again, back onto one of these half buys. And be they go and into the waiting arms of Kios and Red Star. And they're more than happy to mop up these players.
Red Star's 9-1. Everyone from ITB is having a great game. One Flatro not really been needed. Another round in which everyone stays alive. This just feels comfortable now for ITB. And Cilio, I'd like to see them put more pressure in towards middle. I feel like that is the only real weakness here for ITB. If you get a good flashbang to push Smuya back off the angle, Ramp's been off limits. B stairs has been tricky with the duo of Kios and Red Star. Actually, Kios that now comes over A. They get stuck on each other a little bit there.
A bit of a roadblock. Okay, the AWP took the spawn to go B. A heavy lean towards A, which means mid is open right now, and that's where Incilio start to make their move.
No one's watching for it at all.
Crazy, isn't it? If Incilio went a little bit faster, they would catch Smuya completely unawares. It's crazy to me that he's not worried about this Guardian play, because he's about to catch a bullet in the back of the head.
There it is.
Part of the head, but close enough.
At least there's a trade.
They're worried that someone else is still on B, because it seems too lightly defended.
And because of that, there's now trades. The Juan Flatro will get involved in the fun. B is open. They're thinking about mollying, but it's a little bit too risky. Instead, the molly goes forward onto Kellyan to force him away. There's utility that can be set up here to get Kios up and over the top. Another molly placed in the hands of Red Star. They're swinging for this ITB. They are able to try and make it work, at least initially, but it's Pip and Kellyan that swing in tandem with one another beyond the utility to earn Incilio their first round.
Yeah, what a bizarre gap left over. I'm not sure what warranted the need for 4 players on A. I get they want to fight ramp, but it feels like that 4th player is a bit unnecessary. Obviously, it would have looked very different if it had been the ramp play, but that opening in middle, Incilio can't believe their luck. And Might be getting a little flustered with all the utility as well in that retake. So many, oh, are we doing this? Are we doing that? Kios gets hit by a team flash. Another flash bounces wrong off the gens. Molly's ineffectual. So Incilio get on the board. It takes them a few rounds to do so.
Yeah, comms felt very flustered there. Smooya, had the chance. I guess denied. Eels and Red Star again, this time occupy B. They were just taking their time. They're trying to waste not only the utility, but also just let ITB feel a little bit more comfortable. Flashbang, brilliant. From Red Star, Kios goes 1 for 1. And Sugar might just take the space off the back of this, but a well-timed smoke out of Red Star just means that Incilio's progression is halted.
And Sugar instead just tuck in. Oh, Molotov will force him off well. Great utility, a double nade set up too. A lot of information about plays over here, and so Incilio take the space on A. Smooya lies in wait with the AWP, and patience rewarded. Time's ticking. Sugar is going to walk into B, and he'll catch off Red Star. This might send the defenders scrambling. They found Smooya, but they can't get past Synopsy. FPS unknown, doesn't matter. The push through from one Flatro wins the round.
Yeah, it's all about buying time there for Juan Flatro to make his move. We were under a lot of pressure there at A, because he could have been pincered from Gap, he could have been pressured from Rampant in the double up. I think Incilio made the right mid-round call, but a little bit slow to respond and not aware that Smooya can just be basically out in the open. Holding that line. Flatro wins the round for ITB to only allow Incilio to get 1 and then an instant rebuttal from the defenders. 7-1. We've been here before, though. This game is definitely not over.
Most certainly not. These rounds have been very close, but they've gone in the favor of ITV. Studio have a tough call to make. That they're going to half buy. And a lot of these coming through. Sugar kept enough money that it's not going to matter that he lived. He'll be the one to try and be the difference maker, leading the charge towards A. And to be want to fight it. Got from Smooya on the line.
Oh. He gets Smooya punishes him for the boost on Flatro. Caught the nades out. Feels like such a mistake, just sort of free balling a grenade when you've got no support whatsoever. The double push in mid comes as a response. Fadet should be caught off guard here. But Sugar has found 3 kills with the hero rifle. That's round over. That's round done. And Kellyan might even be able to take more rifles away from ITB.
Yeah, he's in a great position tonight. Kios actually will clear it. With the money as it is, even that kill doesn't incentivize going anywhere near. 1 rifle saved over was all they needed. A little cheeky boost up behind the boxes. Smooya not anticipating that angle, and then they catch on Flatro sleeping. Tries to throw a little HE and then swings behind it, thinking that the combination will get the kill, but it does not.
Money's pretty disastrous here for ITB. I mean, what, Snopsy can get an MP9, so you can buy glass cannon. That means Juan Flatro is just reduced to a deagle. Utility's going to be sparse as well. 7-5 would feel brilliant if Incilio could get there. a long way off that at the moment. But they win this, they break economy. It feels a lot more achievable.
Krieg's back out. To be
Yes,
real
it
with
is.
you, I don't know if I rate it. It's not having a map, so maybe the Krieg is the answer. We'll see.
Being on one of these fights in towards A ramp on a delay. And obviously just waiting at sandbags with the Deagle. Boost up for Red Star as well. So the pistols are trying to get the most amount of info for Red Star to succeed here.
Great HE. Oh, falls off. Little slip. Doing a lot to delay. Now going to go for the alternative boost. See too much. Very slow on the approach, Arancilio. Yeah, no, the player's close, and that one's easy. Kellyan swings into the open. A bit haphazard. And now you're walking into 4 players on this bomb site. Yorp and Rifle here. ITB have everything in their power to win this round with a lesser weaponry. But can they stop the Krieg? Yes. The answer is yes. Resoundingly. Tech 9 versus the world. This one's felt a little bit scared from Usilio. Now it makes it interesting for a moment. Far too late.
Yeah, no time. Well handled. And yeah, Smear just walks in front of all the mid-util that Kellyan was putting down. Just takes the risk, pays off. If there was a second player there in towards middle, that could have been a bit dicey there for ITB. But no, it's all okay. Spoke about 7-5 and how good that would feel. Instead, now you're fighting again for limited numbers in a first half. Another fight for ramp. FPS dealt with by Kios. The bomb is over at B stairs, and Sugar's been very good at sort of finding these opening kills. But now he needs to trade and find even more damage. Kios, diligent with his angles, needs to be careful of Sugar. There's that trade. How many more can he find?
Great kill. Kellyan sets up to do util into gaps. New edges forward. And then very prominent in middle with this AWP. Nopsy on the off angle. Punishes Fade It. That's the bomb spotted and dropped. Pip will get the trade. At least they're finding these backup kills. Everyone rotates from the CTs to A. It's the right gamble call. And Cilio are committing to this. And they're committing to their demise. On Flatro makes it so. Kellyan left to pick it up. And the AWP in the back line gets it done.
Oh no. That off angle was so nice. Krieg again. Not working, mate. It's very much like how Mirage started. ITB take a mammoth lead in the first half. Fast play out middle. Look at Insidio move on this map, by the way. They're already over. Smear needs to come back and cover this, and he will hit the shot. Fadet will trade. Hit. Get the kill towards A, but it's Redstar with the essential one over at B, and then everything just slows and grinds back down into a halt. Juan Flasher also knows now there's a player in CT. Fadet, the only player left standing, as the bomb's been dropped all the way down at the lower ramps. This would be an unreal Krieg highlight moment. I don't think it's happening.
It's a tough one. 2 players are low, so it's not out of the realms of possibility, but you feel with this setup, it's so hard to get past both these players that are safeguarding this bomb.
timing's good though.
Yeah,
I think you
actually-
catch Kios.
Yeah,
Kios is
just
not
looking up
looking at him.
ladder.
Yeah, because they don't know that he's here.
AK gets that cleanly. I think Fletcher called the A clear, so they thought he'd gone back to middle. But he
Yeah.
managed to slip through down ramp on that timing.
And that's whatever. They're doing the right thing here by just disengaging. He can get the bomb, but as soon as he grabs the bomb, he's only really got one place he can go, and that is hightail it towards A. But you're being so loud. That's now been heard as well by Juan Flatro. You got denial utility. That nade will seal the deal. 10-2 for ITB.
I mean, they had a 9-3 half on Mirage and it wasn't enough, but you feel like 10-2 is.
For their sake, you hope so.
You'd hope so. It would be shocking. Absolutely shocking. They were saving all their CT rounds for map 2.
Yeah. Even if they contributed the 4 CT side rounds they needed on Mirage, then it'd still be a 6-6 half. It'd still be fine. Like, doesn't matter. Back to mid we go. One flashbang for FPS. Smoke and a molly for ITB. And look at this push down B. Incilio have got all the info, but it could be misleading, as they don't know about mid, but they also don't know about A ramp.
Yeah, it's a little weird, isn't it? They're going to hear this presence in mid.
Oh, they're wrapping A.
This is going to hurt. Ooh, but FPS gets the first kill. Kelly now swings one of his own. And FPS is still back here. Still need to deal with him. It's all on Synopsy. And he's spotted. Damage done, but FPS will confirm it. A 3k in the round. Incilio, they make that one look pretty easy.
That's a really bold strat just to push B. But it gets them so much information. Eco for ITB. Money to be made for Incilio. Last time we called that pistol a necessity. That one is just as crucial.
I don't know. This just feels way too hard.
I don't know. So did Mirage.
This one's a formality. I would have loved the 3 MP9s you purchased to be the ones getting the kills here, but you just need rounds, so that's all you care about right now. Be careful, Kellyan. There's a player right there. Never mind. It's all good. Don't... Oh... My
Burst
goodness.
fired the Glock.
At that range. Alright, M4 will be picked back up. Just feel like all you needed was maybe like 1 or 2 more rounds. And we had something to talk about. And they came so close a couple of times. Maybe if you win this first gun round, it'll start to look a little bit more respectable.
Sugar Creep's close.
Oh, Sugar's done for. MP9, he's about to get walked on. Vader will at least catch off the mid lag, but you've completely lost the B-bomb site. Oh, nice kill from Vader. Through the flames, over the top.
They've got util. They've got a lot of util for this retake.
Yeah, they need the rounds. They're going to go for it. Kellyan's already locked in behind. He's going to activate late. The ace up the sleeve for Incilio. Work a little bit disruptive. They got the time, they got the kit, they got all of the util. Disengage. Oh, Kellyan hears it. He knows. He has to drop though, has to make the noise. Now he swings. Bombing, defuse, he's the distraction. Oh, but in the back line, Smooya sneaks in. The Rat King sets up Red Star to clutch. Playing around the smoke that was dropped to allow the defuse. Incilio thought they had that based on that player at stairs, but it's not enough.
It's tough that all the util is on the stairs player as well, right? It's like you lose half your util on that retake because he decides to make that play. I wonder what the change-up would have been. I mean, it was close for Incilio, but I wonder, Kellyan was so fast on that flank. ITB were not prepared whatsoever if he just walks up the stairs there. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, because ITB will find their 11th. This force has to be a success story for Incilio, and they've already been spotted on the B stairs. And look at this creeping towards middle. Pip needed to kill Kios, and he does.
Here over the top. Once again, into the back line. That's clean. Run down by the 5-7, but he's done so much damage. The rest of the team can just pounce. Oh, with Fada getting that kill, does put the advantage on Incilio and Kellyan, not anticipated. Creeps forward with the 5-7. FPS is here as well. Flasher might get one, but he's not anticipating the MP9.
There we go. There's your difference. Spoke about, oh, what if Kellyan took that time in a little bit sooner? He does. In that moment, he just walks up because he's got a 5-7. Back and forth we go. No money. Double loss for ITB means it's just Glocks. Incilio, as you said, can make it look a little bit more respectable. Looks like they were always kind of in the game, but not really. Huge nade onto Juan Flatro. See what this ramp play can do. Absolutely nothing.
Not quite the ace, but you'll take it. A clean up. But again, we'll get the purchase back out. Be on ramp with the AWP. He's going to be holding for this push. Kellyan just walks down. There wasn't really anything to help him. I think there'd been a tag onto Smooya, which enticed the push forward.
This is chaotic as hell. What's happening here? We've got FPS that was in gap. And this double mid push. It was quite nice, but Synopsy is holding for exactly this play. Common reaction is to reset, take the space back. If Pip could find Synopsy, that would be everything, but Synopsy holds forward. And now FPS. Sole defender on this A-bomb site. Feels like time might be running out in the server. Or Incilio. The HUD has swapped names again.
That might have been a chance. If they go back B, there's still a world that Incilio can take this.
True. Could be a fade at moment.
FPS has rotated. He's got an incendiary. They're gambling on B. And it's looking like the right call. Fade it behind the double box. Has the perfect line. First kill's his. FPS swings through and faded. It is a faded moment. That one had ITB's name all over it. Faded brings out the eraser and stamps his in style.
What a read. What a call. As soon as FPS doesn't see anything over at A after getting that kill, he's like, okay, stay there. I'll come and cover middle. They don't see anything. By that point, you're at 20 seconds. You just make the gamble play. They guessed correctly. 11-7 from a 10-2 half. It can't be happening again, can it? Surely not. They're even holding for the boost. Wow.
FPS caught off, but shouldn't matter. Red Star with the Hero AK. This was only the half investment this round. It will be Incilio taking the round convincingly. Okay. From a 10-2 half into a 3-round game. I can't believe this is happening.
No, I can't either. It's actually
And the one
shocking.
key round that ITV won was because Smooya kind of played around that smoke and caught them in the back line. Like, it wasn't like a clean win, you know.
It
was
wasn't
good play.
replicable. Yeah. It's like individual performance rather than like team heroics.
Yeah.
That's better. This time, Smooya will get the opening kill. Fader moves into an off-angle flashbang. Not good enough. On Flatro, able to adjust. And the molly won't burn him out. Sugar needs to rotate over. Pip at least deals with Kios. It's a 3 versus 4, and it's another gamble for Incilio as they head A.
I feel like the flashbang actually made that harder for Incilio. I think if he just walked dry, he gets that kill. Flash alerted. All the utility passed over. Fletcher's just going to go back and hold the flank, I think, or maybe go for a lag. Go play info somewhere, perhaps. No, he's just going to tuck in, hold behind. That's not going to be a concern, so it would just be a straight 3-on-3. A real chance here for Incilio. This pause, hoping that the CTs second-guess themselves with that smoke landing in elevator. They don't need to budge. Sugar moves forward. This could be his undoing. Red Star will remove him. Now FPS edges out straight into Smooya. If they just held their ground, stood their nerve, they might have been granted something, but instead it's nothing. Red Star lets them know.
Important round for Red Star to show up in because he had 15 kills at the start of this second half. Now adds a multi to his tally. Enough money to buy here in Incilio, but they're hanging on for their lives now. They need 4 rounds in a row. They've done it before against ITB, but on a different map. This would be tricky, and this is only for OT. And that nade is massive to kickstart their campaign into trying to do so.
They just needed more ground to work with. They needed a T-side. Just think, an extra round or 2 might have been enough. Deletion. A nice swing, and in fact, the second player, and a whiff. A whiff, but Fade not ready for the extra player. However, Sugar catches off Synopsy. Now you know, Smooya had the bomb. Moving forward, smoke deployed. Round the edge. A tap on it. Flatro is not committing. Kellyan slides out from the side. He makes the footstep. Doesn't matter. Sugar gets the kill and it falls to Smooya. Half HP. Slides into gap. Behind this smoke. Does he want to push through it? No, he's going to wait. Oh, this setup is perfect to deal with any play coming out from this position. Kellyan falls. Then Sugar is there to confirm the round. Not even needed. Big moment from Kellyan.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so dynamic in that round. Because he is aggressive in towards Catwalk, even loud about the approach, and then instantly resets to make sure that they're always in a position where they can trade. There's enough money to buy here for ITB. Surprised me that this is their first pause they've called all map. Doing it once is scary for ITB, but if Insidio come back from 10-2 to at least force overtime here, you're really starting to ask questions.
Will invest in. Red Star just on that Tech 9, but the AWP play from Smooya. He's managed to cross over, holding for a push-out gap that's not quite coming, but he might be able to catch this player jumping. Okay, now you wouldn't anticipate another jump through. Oh, you are playing with fire. I really want more info. Surely that warning shot is all he needs to fall back.
Thing is, Sugar can't push B because last time Flatcho was holding. Vader on a pure off angle, hoping for a chance with Kellyan. This one Flatcho that gets the kill, and where Sugar takes this, it means that Kellyan's got room, but Kios is holding a 4v3. This could be it. It all lives and dies on A.
Will and Cilio gamble it. FPS doesn't budge. They are worried about this play elsewhere. Nice angle from Sugar, and he's managed to get a double from it before Smooya finally puts him down. FPS is going to move over. He can cover off gap with the AWP. No smoke on this line. They just want to focus on Red Star. Oh, the flash forward. Again, they try and get proactive and they're punished for it if they just step back. They had the perfect setup. Instead, they want to take the initiative, and they're the ones that are punished for it. FPS had a quiet map, needs the 1v2, and he has no idea where Red Star's gotten to. He might catch Smooya here, but finding Red Star afterwards is going to be really difficult, especially with the AWP. Doesn't swing out wide, so no one gets the info. Red Star is now going to slide in. There's a kit there, but you can see FPS is worried about Ellie. This is done. Red Star in the back lines will confirm it. ITB, it takes them a few more rounds than you'd think, but they do close.
And that's the most important thing for them, the fact that they do close. And I think where the initial swing doesn't come in from Red Star, he just assumes that he's not on the ramp. So unfortunate for FPS. In Cilio, at least they're alive and kicking in this series, right? It's another one of these halves for ITB where you think, okay, well, they've locked it in, surely that's it now. And then in Cilio keep posing questions. It's clear that ITB, whilst they have been kicking up a gear quite a lot in recent times in tier 2, they're still struggling, and it still feels like some of it's either communication or it's just remembering some fundamentals of your protocols in the mid rounds. That's what's really falling apart for this team. Anubis up next, and this should be quite spicy, really, Lucy, because this is again a really good map for ITB, but it's also Insidio's best map.
Yeah, a lot of questions for Incilio. It's been strong starts from Into the Breach, but tough closes. That one, at least they had the 10-2 half, so it was a pretty strong lead to close. But you can see, Incilio, they only needed 1 or 2 more rounds in that first half, and that map was most likely going in their direction. So Into the Breach, they can't afford these slow closes. Can they do it on the third map? We'll find out Anubis after this break.
it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
I'm always getting better, I'ma be your fifth place. On this one, then four for the next. checks and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I'll keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw, 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 raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Off, I'm blow the house down. Raw, 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 raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Off, I'm blow the house down. Yeah, yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Papa. Raw, 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 raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Off, blow the house down. Raw, 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 raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Off, blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies. Give me your
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Started in the club with a baddie or 2. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm here tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Copped all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, flow into the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hellcase, the best cases.
And we're back. Deciding map here between Insidio and ITB. Knife round concluded. Insidio start T side. I don't know which side ITB would prefer anymore. But I know that they've got 3 players on A, and they're in the right place at the right time.
They prefer the first half, basically. Okay. Good start to affairs. It's bomb stuck. Fader needs help. He's tucked in, all alone. Okay. Actually, he doesn't need help. What the hell has happened? Red Star behind Cake might not be cleared. So he can still be the difference maker. And he will drop the bomb. Oh, he's knifed! Oh my god. Kellyanne just swings around the corner.
No shot.
Can't believe it's Insidio win this. What?
No way. Alright, Kellyanne. Bro's got full util. And he had an AK and he's just dropped it. He's on a back 10. He dropped the AK. What a boy.
Oh my god.
Oh, now they're looking to catch out these players at back of B. A lot of damage being done to Juan Platro. Nade still not finishing the job. How on earth is he alive? Meanwhile, Synopsy trying to creep through the smoke that's been held for by Kellyanne. It could have had another knife.
Oh, I wish he had. This is a force buy and it's looking not so great. Smoke's a little fat.
I think it's a smoke shame.
Yeah, well, I see a lot of smokes on social media that look so, you know, precise, so clean, so trim. And you look in the mirror at your smoke and you're like, oh, God, I feel terrible. Doesn't my smoke look like that?
I have the answers, unfortunately. Having fun with it. Gives praise to his IG out.
He really is a sweetie. Well, that one kill was all it took. At least ITB get another bite at the cherry.
You can see they'll be pretty happy starting T-side. As mentioned before, we sort of threw this to a break before we got into Anubis. They're very good at this map. 70% win rate. ICB, no slouches on it either.
Yeah, it's Burger Team's strongest map, I think, statistically.
I know Kiosk is really good on this map, which will help a lot because he's been having a very good series. Red Star is very positive. So is Sugar. I think Sugar's like plus 15 for the series, having an unbelievable game. Kiosk, speaking of him. Closer A. Everyone is stacked here.
He just looked at that flash as he threw the smoke ball. He's like, well, I need to throw the smoke. I'm just going to eat this flash. Literally everyone. Not literally. Figuratively everyone.
And
No
left.
T's. They're all on B. That was easy.
Sugar can't peek this. He's got a Mac 10, and he peeked it.
Are they gonna... They're gonna look for exits, I guess. The armor's valuable. I don't know, you kind of feel awkward saving everything here, because you're like, well, do we really want to buy rifles now? You got all these free MP9s? Yeah, they're gonna start running at them.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
Oh, it wasn't a headshot. I thought it
Oh,
was.
okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it can't be too critical. We got the kill. Any more? No.
That's right. Skew up. Oh, Galil. Unlucky. Yeah, they're just going to discard everything. And in fact, they're straight into the double AWP setup.
Okay.
That's crazy. Why doesn't Red Star drop a M4 either? Knocked his out here with just the smoke grenade. There's me up.
Know. You take that. The thing is that you're not expecting a second AWP now. FPS holding the line. But they disengage off middle. Bam. Very good from Sugar. Onto Kios. I don't think Kios fired a bullet, so I don't think you're aware of the second AWP in play yet, if you're in Cilio. But you've put enough pressure on A, very much like the previous round, you can just reset in towards B if you'd like.
Yeah, AWP in middle, AWP on A. Smooth up. Gets his second in the round. He's not going to budge, doesn't need to. No further pressure. There's the flashbang. If he just fired, he might have actually got that kill, but fully blinded, didn't see a single thing coming. Now Kios' AWP will be noted. Remember, he's low. They can just get past an Opsy, which they do.
Oh, what?
That's one way to do it with the AWP. Talk about the aimers on the server. Plenty of them.
Another AWP.
Now Red Star's turn with Sniper. Every kill on the CT side has been on the AWP. Red Star swaps to a Galil to get the final kill. Bomb plant secured, but round on the board for ITB.
Is one Vulture going to get the other AWP? Yeah. There we go. So you keep two AWPs alive. Insidio will know this. You could add something a little bit more pacey in. Good work by Smooya, getting the opening kill, holding that line towards middle. Kios, even though he's dinked, hits the necessary shot. They could have spiraled out of control, but ITB do hold on. Tell you what, the buy is not brilliant here for Insidio, despite winning 3 rounds in a row.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I wouldn't mind there's something a bit more pacey knowing that there's 2 AWPs in play. I'm gonna slow it down at the start. But an execute here would feel good, I'd think.
Smooth is at least being dynamic with his sniper. He can be the one that can really afford to do this.
Why is there PS on a Deagle when Pip could have dropped an SMG?
At this point, you just don't question it.
Butcher is stuck. And yet, still stands.
No poking and prodding on the other side of the map out of ITB. But the nades are doing the heavy lifting over towards water.
Utility's been relentless. Smoke will land on the right side, blocking off that position from Glyph. Now the cross smoke lands as well, so it's going to cause all the rotations. The bomb needs to be go get scooped up. It's 3 players out dark. That Molotov misses. Feels a bit odd for the T side, and yet they've been granted all this space. Smoke will fade, and that's what they're waiting for. They find that kill, flash forward, Red Star will take down one, but that was just the Deagle. And meanwhile, Kellyan's in the back line. Both AWPers fall at his hands, but it has to be his hands that carry Incilio through this. Synopsy from behind Obelisk will put them down.
Yeah, well played from Synopsy. Just immediately, okay, the danger is in middle. That means we need to fight sight because there needs to be space being created. So he fights forward, he deals with it, and then he swings Kellyan on his timing. Doesn't give Kellyan a chance to recover that round. Incilio felt like they had everything there. The only thing they were missing, firstly, was the bomb, and secondly, the kills on the site. Because even after they dealt with Red Star, they dealt with the player at backside, it was still struggling to deal with ITB. Unfortunate for Kellyan. The Synopsy that holds on, that's an important round for ITB.
Huge rounds. Again, Incilio decided to invest. I guess this is where having those players keep that money has allowed something into this round, but it feels very disjointed. You got 2 AKs, 2 Tech 9s, and a Deagle. Miyu again, starting on the right side here. Smoke actually gives him space to play around. Spots the boost. Can he get away? He does. Red Star in jail, not going to be cleared. In fact, he's not the one that gets the kill. Zink onto him, does damage. HE pushes him forward, so he will go down. What's my Flatcher doing?
I think he's trying to get the AK.
Oh, he has managed to get it.
Yeah, he's out of bullets, and he just wants to push the AKs away so they can't recover it. So nicely done.
Cheeky.
A bit dangerous, but he got it. Now Smoo's back on his line towards middle. Has to be careful with both of these angles. Kios slides in on the left-hand side. And Smooya that takes aim, and that allows Kios the space on the doors. Much better out into the breach. Everyone's moving much more as a unit. It's a lot more cohesive out of this team. Something that's been distinctly lacking when the half swaps over.
Yeah. Yeah, working in tandem constantly there. Take all those fights. Ties up, and Incilio finally there. Bank is broke after all these hodgepodge buys that they've brought together.
Very British thing to say. I'm proud of you.
Well, I've lived here for like almost a decade. You do pick up some of the idiosyncrasies of your bizarre culture.
Our culture's great.
Our culture is smooth up. Greatest British export since tea. Actually, wasn't British. When you think about it, so they kind of made it their own. Oh, nice shot. Trigger. It's the only kill they find.
They've dropped the second AWP now. Kios is just playing AK. No AWP for FPS either. Let's see what this looks like. Kios getting very aggressive. Drops in the water. I think he's been hurt by FPS. But Kios will still get the kill. Backs up as well. And that allows Smooya to come on the line at A main. And Kios finds a second. The change of pace from ITB. The crunch in towards water. It's enough to dissuade Incilio.
That's beautiful from ITB. Great moment to take the aggressive line. Pincering in on Canals. Heels, you can see he was expecting that swing to come eventually. Has the support from Dark. Just holding for that moment. High impact from Kios. Now 2-2 split. ITB should be able to deal with these final two players. Bruce Dub could be fun. Oh, yeah. I thought for a second Synopsy was going to have that. Now, Keels is low. There's a potential way into this round if they can get this bomb down. Smooya hasn't progressed forward. Now the whole squad will roll in. Did they... Flasher,
No,
did
they
you see the
didn't.
player?
No.
4x3, doesn't see him. In storage. That's the big moment from Kellyanne. Times in for the double, but can't find that final frag. The player advantage enough for ITB.
Yeah, play that well, ITB. One Flatro just taking the space in the site is enough because it means the team can progress behind him. And then he's unknown. Kellyanne tries his very best. Feels like he's doing everything for this team. And what a time, by the way, for Sugar to go absent. 5 rounds in a row for ITB on the CT side of Anubis. And Sugar's got 1 kill in 8 rounds.
Yeah, big switch off after such a dominant map 1 in particular, but strong showing on map 2. Remember the Hero AK round. Tempting middle, Synopsy. Yeah, that one's free. He's ready for the boost, can't quite convert it. But they do get the space in middle. One of the best positions that Incilio found themselves in a minute.
And Sugar's
There he
just on
is.
B. How they get there? Just walk through all these smokes. So worried about middle that attention is suddenly diverted away. Oh, and that is a mega shot. Oh, red start. A 2v4. One of which you can't really go for if you're ITB, but Smooya now feels pressured in towards mid, so he's trying to push forward. Kiosk gets caught on the lurk. I don't think this all can save.
Smooth's in a lot of trouble. I think is he just gonna sit? Maybe try and steal this?
You can try.
Oh, he's no chance at all. He's gonna tap it. Gives him that first kill, and he's hoping that's the only player hanging out. But yeah, no chance.
NT.
FPS was nearby, so he didn't really have any other options. As you mentioned, he was getting hounded from middle, so saving wasn't an option. Give it a go.
Yeah, NT. I think they've done a good job on this CT side, to be fair to them. And they've also got 2 out of 3 Incilio pauses in the final map. I think they'll be happy with where they're at. That round was the only time in which Incilio have been able to press the issue and play their own game, right? Even with Synopsy finding that opening kill in middle, it's the instant trade, it's the scale in, which is enough to offset that defense to allow the room to be put forward on B. And ITB couldn't respond in time. Everything was on Incilio's terms, bar that opening kill.
RC, flashbang devastates them, and Red Star cleans house. On the jailer, he locked them out.
Damn. Okay. That was a change of pace that tried to come in from Incilio. It was the right idea, but the counter utility was just brilliant, and they just weren't ready for Red Star. Kellyanne has always had this mid space. Feels like Smooya's about to be caught out in a couple of seconds here. Over a default. Oh, never mind. Checks back in the nick of time. And now FPS is left alone in a 1v4. 1 minute left on the clock, and he knew that space was open in towards middle, but now it's being held by Synopsy. The clean kill. You know, the AWP was in A. Decides to skirt around the idea. Maybe he walks CT to A. I think that is the most unexpected thing right now in this moment.
There'll be a timing in Smooth's head, though, when he doesn't see anyone walk out camera, and He knows that the only ways he could have gone are back mid or through temple. And if he goes through temple, there's that timer. Fully aware. Oh, you can be aware, but you still need to hit your shots. 1v4. Still 1-on-2. Bombs down. A smoke can be deployed. Does he want to throw it? No, he's just going to reposition into heaven. Try and play this tucked angle. Hope that they think it's main. Maybe he can isolate these fights. With all the utility the CTs have, you feel like they can just smoke defuse at any moment. Yell spotted. Now FPS is known. His chances dwindle. Bang. Maybe a chance. Redstar just going to hop onto the bomb, though. Not quite find this kill. Not planted for him. Being defused. And Kios converts.
Scary, though. Nice try again from FPS. And you're right. Internal timer was there for Smooya, but he just fluffs his lines. FPS goes for the round-winning play. Nearly has it. Has loads of opportunities in the 1v2 when he hits that time in, but no one is really peeking him or exposing themselves. So ITB do really well positionally in that 1v2 to make sure it's so hard for FPS to isolate those fights. A 6th round on the board with room to build, and FPS will invest an AWP. This will be the last big investment of the half, potentially. And Synopsy's really trying to make this mid-angle work. Hellion trying to punish, but can't.
Oh,
ouch.
Good trade out the HE. That came from Sugar. I don't even know how he threw that, just over the top. He gets aggro, though. Nice with that last round. And now Kios slings in, perfectly timed. ITB CT side looking very good here on Anubis.
That was ITB just going, okay, do you know what? We are better than them, and we are just going to take these individual gunfights. The last thing you expect, if you're Incilio, would be an A main peek out of Kios when Smooya and a Rifler have just pushed B main. FPS will find one back, punishes Smooya, getting over-aggressive in towards Con, but the mid push is here for ITB. That means that Kios can start his flank. He's so dynamic on this CT side. He just ends up in the most ridiculous positions. One Flatro needs to be careful not to be picked off by FPS. He needs to buy time for Kios here.
FPS is going to slowly skirt around, but Flatro on the jiggle will fall off. Flames go forward. Smoke deployed. FPS is aware. He will catch off Kios. Now they just have to focus forward, but this smoke that was deployed earlier gives one Flatro space to work with. He's looking for Pip, who's still on the site. Red Star will come over to join. They have the kit. Don't have a lot of utility, though. Finding these players. Nope, that's just the base. There's the player you're looking for. Red Star in the 1v2. FPS has the cross to sight as well. There's the swing. There's the hit.
That's a choke. That is one hell of a choke from ITB, because that's what, 2v4 that they just lost. They had everything at their disposal. They had these 3 opening kills. Smooya gets caught overextending. FPS is able to look back and deal with Kios. One Flatro needed to put a little bit more pressure on there rather than just dumping all his utility. Because by dumping the util there, you're either setting up for a player that's in heaven or you're setting up a player that's in for A main. Hit FPS, look at both. And they're able to make that retake never possible. And look at this move. Fast nades on A, drawing out the rotates. Baydat's able to do it with one Flatro, that's B. Take my gun.
Hey, Cilio. Coming up with some answers at the tail end. It's doable, but with every kill, starts to get tougher. 2 players so low, not a kit. Might be one available to pick up. Kelly and close. Can't deal with Red Star. The MP9 doing the job here. Smoke goes forward into dark so that Sugar is now separated. Obi's lined up. He's lined up, no? There he is. That's what he was looking for. Now Red Star can't quite get it done. There's no time. No chance. This will be a 6-6 half. The first time that we have an at-all competitive half.
Well done from Sugar. Just puts himself on. And where we're saying, look, it's been 8 rounds 7 rounds. He had 1 kill. He's redeemed himself at the tail end of that first half, winning rounds for Incilio, making his impact known. Next question is 6 rounds enough on the CT side? I'd argue that it is on a normal day, but we know what ITB have been like in these second halves, but maybe with a more normal sort of result in the first half where spoils are shared, maybe ITB can just sort of bounce back a little bit. For Incilio, they'll be really happy they've been able to recover that situation because they were 3-0 up.
Yeah, true. We have a T side for ITB now. Looking like A. 3 players are here. Pip tucked into the corner. That one's easy for him. And the swing tries to come, but Sugar was providing the line. And that's the bomb provided to the CTs. Red Star spotted out in middle, has to retreat. Smuya does get it done. And Snopsy by his side is enough. The gush on the FPS, they've just brute forced their way to get that bomb back.
Look at Fadet, though. Fadet's in such a good position. He's all the way out B main. The players of Incilio can reset through camera, come to Temple. Fadet can confirm this info right about now with the audio. Probably ITB have got to be aware that there should be a player push B main. Red Star now getting dinked. That means back turn. Oh, no! He tried to play trigger discipline. He tried to play trigger discipline, and Red Star gives the ultimate punishment. That is such a misplay from Fadet. And ITB get the pistol back.
Oh, that's shocking. Because the shots fired from the Temple player completely drew his attention. You could see he was ready to get that kill, but when Red Star turns, you feel like, okay, I can deny the bomb, I can get a double up here, I can win the round, but instead he loses it because Red Star on a swivel deals with Temple as well. One misplay, you can understand why he does it, but it costs them everything.
Look at this. Nades. Battering and bruising in towards mid, both parties. One Flatcher is on 1 HP. And it's Smuya that actually gets dealt with first from ITB. Red Star on the adjustment. He does not want to let this slip. A 3 versus 2. The rifles are currently not recoverable in middle for Incilio. But the round still is, especially with the low HP bar of one Flatro.
Yeah, problem is they're going to go back now, worried about middle. Now Pip's going to hear them coming in. All the utility lands in his face. The HE, if it was a second earlier, that denies the bomb. You've got something to cook with. Now it's tricky. Nopsy with the AK, Chaos re-smoke CT as well. They can disengage out B main. So difficult to break this without any sort of utility to flash out main. There's the tap on it. In fact, Sugar's sticking it, but it's not going to matter. Because they line up, the flashbang is perfection. I like the way Incilio played that with the nades in middle. If they found that kill on the Flatcher, either with one of those HEs or with that final wide onto the bomb planter, I think that round could have been theirs, but as soon as the bomb goes down, ITB is so favored.
Terrific work from Red Star again, because he's the one that kills the doors player that pushes out through mid, and then he just readjusts on the camera players. He's doing everything to keep ITB in this, to keep them ahead just about. So the force buy doesn't pay off. We've now got an economical for Incilio, and Smuya and Kios smell blood in the water. And they will find it on A. Consider even smoke camera for ITB. Thank you very much. We'd like to save our pistols, our util. We want to deny you 600 on the Mac 10. It's not happening. Smuya's going to go hunting.
Yeah, he wants that AWP money. Alright, if he gets around this corner, what do you reckon? Does he live? Does he get the kills?
Yeah, no.
Half in, half out.
I waited till he had the
You waited? Yeah, okay. That's cheating.
To be fair, I didn't think he was going to swing insta. He got one. That's alright. That's an AWP now.
Yeah. Heels will probably be made to drop it to him. Actually. Yep. You're right, Kios. You got a Mac 10 already. You didn't want to upgrade. Don't worry.
Sanji of ITB.
He really is. He's been the MVP for me.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. Obviously, I think stats-wise, Red Star. I think Kios has had some very good impact. 9-6. Bit more of a, I would say a default, but ITB are sort of pushing the envelope when it comes to aggression. Again, this time out A main and middle. They disengage from mid. They leave A main alone because they see that smoke. No one is sort of getting information for Incilio. They're just remaining in their default.
This is just going to be a straight up B play. Nope, he's going to put the pressure on middle. This push. Oh, he's not ready. Okay, doesn't matter. Able to adjust. That's going to cause rotation of sugar. For a moment anyway, but now the utility starts to go into B, he will arrive back. So since this is mid lurk, we'll see if it's needed. This Molotov's going to be devastating. The combo with the HE. No?
Yeah, it did a lot of damage.
Okay, yeah, it just took a second for it to appear. Beta flushed. Pip will slide back in.
You've still got the Synopsy lurk as well.
Yeah, he'll lock it in.
Really good decision there, to be honest, on the micro from Synopsy, because he's got a decision to make. As soon as he kills Kellyan, does he group with his team, or does he actually create this space? Does he push forward and try and be that lurker? And to be honest, if there wasn't a lurk there for ITB, that defense might hold, because they're holding, they're tucking behind all these smokes. There's still 20 seconds left. That would have been really uncomfortable for ITB. So Synopsy pushing, taking that space, wins that round for ITB and potentially locks the game up.
Yes, it's been clinical T-side. Very decisive from ITB. Or on the trot. Last pull was calls for Incilio. Their chances starting to slip away. The marathon series, we've had 39 every single game thus far. Map, I should say. I get the feeling the scoreline won't be so close this time around. Not going to be full investing around the two saved weapons. Trade it. I mean, okay. Okay, yeah, Pip sells. I say FPS could have dropped gun if you did want to buy rifles, but decide not to.
Yeah, so this is like a compromise, but you can also, with the loss bonus, if you lose this, if you're in Silo, you can get FPS warp in immediately, and then everyone else will be on M4s. That's what's needed, though. Aggression from FPS. Kios now tries to take a leap out of their foot, pushing aggressively onto Pip, but can't get by the 5-7. 2 opening kills. Smuya can't trade back. This is slowly becoming a disaster. Another leg exchanged each way. Synopsy now feels the brunt of the utility, and Incilio are doing it with pistols.
Ready to double up with the P250? You're kidding me? You get the worst weapon from this team. They try and go fast, and they get eaten alive. Heels makes a bit of a meal of it, pushing out the smoke with the Mac 10. Like shots left, right, and center. Chances were there. That's the first round for Incilio.
Of course it is. 5-7, P250. And an AWP getting aggressive. Now it's a double AWP as well. Fade's got a secondary one. He picked it up off Smooth's body. First timeout being called by ITB. Utility is actually quite limited, and so's the money, despite them winning all of these rounds in a row to kickstart the second half. Nopsy will go wanting. You gotta invest fully here. You're only on first stage loss. Haven't really seen just an execute of any description really out of ITB yet.
Okay, Fade It's AWP comes into play. He's close middle with it.
Oh.
He doesn't get a chance with it. That's a immediate upgrade for Synopsy. One for one in front of A. That's a big kill.
That just pushes you A though, surely. Really?
Pushing the smooth up. Oh, those two orbs holding dark.
Fair. I mean, well, you can't really do too much about that. Kellyan is in a prime spot. He sees the util coming over. He doesn't get singed by the molly, and he can just wait and buy his time. If anyone tries to scale heaven, he can punish. They might not be looking at him, but Juan Flatro considers it. Pip thrown into the 1 versus 3. One in which he can't even recover the AWP. Synopsy did have it. This will be an 11th for ITB, and Incilio start to sweat.
An exchange of weaponry in A main. Plenty of AKs found to allow them passage into sight. It's going to be hurt, or he finds another AWP. They're everywhere. I don't think he'll get to keep it, or maybe he will.
No scope him.
Feels unlikely that he's going to live here, and it is unlikely.
Remember, no pauses left either for Incilio. They've got to be all in. FPS again with the AWP. And again, that round just comes from into the breach being proactive and just fighting people. Like there was really no method to that madness. That was just let's go kill. And now they're trying to do it again. Out A main, but FPS in the right place at the right time, and the nades follow up are so brutal. Smuya will at least trade, but it's FPS again to find another kill with the AWP.
He's trying to do all he can to keep Incilio in this. And a 4-on-2 is surely a position Incilio can get this 8th from. Can Synopsy find the space on B? Sorry, this is the key fight. He can catch off Pip. He can't.
This might be a minute save.
Or one of the most brilliant 1v4s you have seen. Do you hard clear this angle?
Nice shot.
Oh, okay, that's the start. Now 2 players are going to be posted on B, ready for you. The drop most certainly confirmed. Such a difficult angle to fight out of with this AWP. Both players ready. Pip can swing off the contact from Fade It. Holding a line where Smu can't even fall back. Not even needed. No saving for Smuya. Actually will mean that they don't really have a full buy into this one. Kind of anticipate they might buy anyway. They will.
I think they just went too fast there. They just need to get their smokes in with their exec, rather than just trying to brute force the issue sometimes. They're It came back to bite them on that CT side when they lost that 2v4. Looks like it's coming back to bite them again. Kios full blinded. Oh, can't see a damn thing. Pip instantly trades on Smuya as well, so that's Europe gone.
Nine gives it a shot. FPS baits in Alien perfectly. Good kill from Red Star. That's a rifle that he can pick up. Fortunately for him, he doesn't have the bomb, and recovering it's going to be the mission.
Going for mid just feels impossible. They even smoked off camera. He only wins this round if Insidio overpeak into him. There's currently no trade space in. The Kellyan can't afford to be on an island for too long here in window. Okay. Or he can win the 1v1. But that's scary. Like that feels very unnecessary from Insilio. But they get the round.
Yeah, that's the key thing, and that's going to be the round that puts ITB onto an eco. So it looks like we will break that 13-9 scoreline situation. Most competitive map, of course, it would be the decider. Everything's gone the distance today. Try and burst through middle. And with the AWP camera, there is actually a real chance they can... Never mind. Or maybe.
No.
That's enough support here. Got yourselves an AK, but there's no armor behind it. Nice little setup here. Bait it. Red Star will get one, but he holds strong. 1 round game.
Doesn't feel great for Synopsy as well. Just keeps having like these hero buys and then ends up with nothing on the gun round. The tech pause. Might be something to do with Synopsy actually, because he hasn't bought anything. I think they need to just calm down a bit, ITB. It feels like they're giving up this opening pick really easily. FPS is being so dynamic with his AWP. Once you isolate that and you recognize, okay, well, he's over towards A, for example, you just go mid, because they've been having some really good fights in towards middle and B. Basically, wherever FPS isn't, that's where they've been finding success. So you find where he is, you recognize that, and you just go the other way.
Not the ideal time for technical, but it will be resolved very quickly. Closing has been the problem for ITB.
Why should be a B exec? Look at all the dots on the map. Yeah, this is only going one direction.
FPS goes for the... Oh, it's actually a spray through middle from Synopsy onto Kellyan. So an opening kill found. And now you feel with that frag, you've definitely lightened up the defense on B, and the execute should come at the perfect time. Sentry won't flush out that position of one flat throw. So double up in dark, they're kind of playing a defensive setup. And with no one in water, they can disconnect. Bait will swing in, get that first kill. Synopsy will be allowed to plant the bomb. No way to deny that. And now a lot of eyes on this dark position. That's where the majority of Incilio stream through. It's going to be a late play towards B main. The retake you feel you have to go to. One flat throw is low.
There's no util here for ITB apart from that smoke that's just been dispensed by Red Star. This is so awkward to get out of. Bombs already, like 75% of the way there. Flashbang over the top. One flash throw swings at the pillar. They need to win these fights, and Pip gets all of them. And there's enough time as well for the defuse because Sugar's got the kit. How does that go so catastrophically wrong?
Talk about Pip to the post. What a round. They had no space other than into dark. Doesn't matter.
They had no business winning that.
Well, ITB are also kind of worried about Temple and CT, right? Because they don't have the information there. The only positioning they have is outside of B main. So by Insidio holding control of Dark throughout that entire execute and into the breach, not extending past Obelisk, it felt quite claustrophobic for them. For Insidio, all they had to do was aim to the left when they exited.
That's their mistake, though, ITB. It's like, okay, well, there's a player in dark. You just ignore them and you take space. At least up towards Glyph. At least so you can see Temple and you recognize that no one's in CT. How costly could that mistake be? Because their money is worse for wear. It looks like they want to try and re-hit B again. They want to make up for that mistake.
Pure AK. Certainly some weapons that can do the damage. With player advantage, they couldn't get it done. Can they do it in the direct 5-on-5? Molotov forward, fade it. It's a fall back. Two players towards Temple. They're going to stream into dark this time. Try and find this fight first. They can't quite get Pip. The smoke is in front of him. Callion will draw first blood. To stand through the smoke, Pip will find one before he's dealt with. But again, you don't have any positioning. The Molotov forward separates Smooya. FPS steals one flat throw, and it's only Red Star. Creeping around the edge of this smoke. He'll be put down. I can't believe it. Encilio now on the precipice of taking this series.
It looks like they will, to be honest. I mean, there's 5 rounds in a row. It's ITB looking so incredibly shaky. Here it's just another fast B play, and the Dark player just lives. Again, it's the Dark player that lives that makes things so uncomfortable for ITB. And you're looking at this, you're thinking, okay, you've gone back-to-back B rounds, it hasn't worked, surely you just deviate away from it. The bomb's making its way towards there again. Yeah, in towards middle. Doesn't fire off a shot. Callion keeps playing this angle that Synopsy was in, that Samuya was in, and FPS is now being dynamic outside A main. Kios is here waiting. Who is more patient?
Surely FPS doesn't extend past this by himself. He can just hold this line. They got to play a peeking darks. They know no one's going to push up on him from water. Callion. Oh, allows that across the spam. Kios does catch FPS. One puncher catching Callion. Might just go OT. Fade it, surely. Can't pull up the double here. Sugar falls. It's just faded. First kill is his. Oh, he does get the double.
That's the bomb.
That is the bomb. Pip's now going to push through A. But Faded's feeling the pressure. They're coming at him from camera. The sentry will delay. He needs Pip to catch this player middle. This is the fight. Pip needs to get this frag. He needs to help his teammate out. He gets there too late. Too slow on this flank. But it might not matter. Fader still gets another. A 2-on-2. And now Pip arrives.
They're going to group together. Oh, that's really smart. Pip hits the headshot. How has this fallen apart? Red Star needs to clutch and he can't do it. Bader with 4 kills. A 2v5. And Insidio take the series 2-1. They deny overtime. That is ridiculous.
I cannot believe that. Kios gets the opening. They have all the space on A. They find the kill onto Sugar. It's just Faded. It's just Faded. And he does it all. Gets that double. Stays alive for so long. That reposition You think that Pip has just taken too long to get there. You think that it's not enough. Somehow, some way they get that done.
The instant headshot from Pip on the camera player. Like, I don't know how he's hit that. Like, is actually disgusting. But Insilio will take it. They win the opening game. Here's what it does to Group C. It puts ITB in an elimination match as well. I'm not sure if we can bring that up and take a look at what's going on, but I can refresh it anyway. Here we go. Permitter plays ITB in the elimination game, and Sashi play Insilio in the winners match. And that winners match is going to take place literally in a couple of minutes. So Insilio, after that best of 3, they've got to reset. They've got to refocus because you're now going up against Sashi. I mean, what a game.
That's shocking. That looked like it was set for OT. Into the breach. Curse. They absolutely cannot close a match. We saw it on map 1 on Mirage where they threw away a 9-3 half. Insilio fought back and took it. It went to Vertigo into the breach. Had a massive advantage there as well. Insilio almost clawed that one back, but it wasn't quite enough strong half for them to close. And then here, the final hurdle into the breach, up 12-8, Brandon. Oh, sorry, 11-8, and they can't get it done. I'm shocked. Insilio, what a performance.
I can't believe that doesn't go overtime either. That is incredible. We've got to throw it to a break. When we come back, it's Freddy and Neo to take you through that Sashi versus Insilio game. They'll see you in a sec.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
In place, y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the basement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round me, you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call, like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me that I love
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the stop that.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch man, please use caution, 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 caution. The sky.
Hey, hey, chill. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch ways. I'm always getting better, I'ma be your fifth place. On this one, then fourth on the next. Third, second, first, fourth, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gents. It's our final game of the day. It's the third best of 3. It's the winners match up between Arasashi and Incilio. A pretty conclusive choke coming through from Mr. Breach, it has to be said.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't watching that with like a keen eye, but I was like keeping up with the scores, and I was like, first map 9-3, whatever, and I was like, hold on a second, they didn't even win that. And then also Vertigo as well, he was like 10-2 up, barely scrape a win. And then the third map was exactly the same theme of they were up at quite a significant lead, and Incilio able to push it and take the victory. But my God, they must be very tired right now. And like they literally have to play just another best of 3 straight away. Like that's a very grueling ask of a team, I will say.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. I mean, this is now, very minimal break now heading straight back into this. I mean, that can sometimes work really in your favor, but also really against you as well. If you're not really giving yourself enough time to kind of rest up and I guess just mentally reset a little bit, it can be quite a tough task as well heading into this. And of course, Sashi have had time to look, watch and prepare coming in towards this. Now, we are keeping an eye on Sashi just a little bit because they're also meant to have another game starting in like an hour. So we don't 100% know which one they're going to be playing or at all. So we'll keep an eye on it. But this is, of course, the team for you. We'll go with the idea that they are playing. So it's going to be Lucky Iceberg, Cabby, Quet, and Mister coming through. But yeah, whether they play here or not, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, Welcome to tier 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Welcome to tier 2. You know, that was actually the tactic by Incilio to push that best of 3 as long as possible, so then then Sashi can't play the game. It's mental tricks. But Sashi also had a lot of hardship this morning. You know, they were playing at Permitter, and it was, they lost map 1. It was a 3-mapper. Sure, it was very clean on the next 2. But I think that drives the narrative forward that a lot of people, I think, would agree on. Remember when Sashi made 2 big tournaments back to back and were doing really well online, and it was like, oh my god. And it wasn't even like it was a honeymoon period, because even though they were new to Sashi, they'd been together playing on Espionage and had almost made the RMRs. Previously, they have made the RMRs, but honestly, apart from that one result, this season for them, from my perspective, has been very lackluster. I haven't been seeing them really ever in any tournaments. They didn't do amazing in Challenger. They didn't get the Pro League spot, and just honestly, in a lot of tournaments, they're not looking that great. So I think for me, for Sashi, I'm really seeing can they return back to their form? And Lucky this morning going plus 30, he certainly was like, yes, lads, we are getting back to that form.
Yeah, they need it as well. I think it goes without saying, this side, having kind of dropped out of form a little bit, it's all about that recovery and whether they can get back to the point that at one point they were seen as kind of a top-level tier 2 side, but they've been dwindling a bit. We could take a look at the other side, though, at Incilio. And first of all, have to mention, big fan of the jerseys. I like this kind of baseball-esque jersey. I always think they look kind of clean. It's a bit of a change-up as well, but there's a couple of pretty good names on this side as well. I mean, Sugar's been around for quite a while. He's definitely somebody who's could have played in a variety of sides. But for me, even though he has his ups and downs, I like the style in which Fader plays. You can tell he's a little bit of a kind of a smart player. FBS as well is another guy who's been around, kind of dotted around these tier 2, tier 3 teams for kind of a hot minute. So, yeah, I think this team, they have a couple of tricks up their sleeve, as we saw again since the breach.
Yeah, Fader is a loose cannon. I don't know how much you've watched of Incilio now, but dude, this guy literally does just run around.
Yeah.
And he will run through smokes. He's a very fearless player, which can be quite good. You know, it can be on one sense being that's a really valuable asset to have. Artist is a great example of a comparison. But yeah, I think Sugar, you bring him up. What's really interesting is the roles he plays. He plays small site anchor. And he doesn't play these very prominent roles on the city side or T side, yet he has loads of impact in the game. And I think that's kind of the meta of have your best players as your anchor. And I think Sugar is a star player without playing star player roles, if that makes sense.
No, I agree. I think he's mechanically, he has that ability to be able
amazing.
to kind of showcase just how good on an individual basis he is. So, I mean, for me, this is an Incilio side who do, well, I think, it's safe to say they come in as the underdogs in towards this game. They, at the very least, have this sort of idea about how to break down sides and how to be really uncomfortable to play against, because they have these tempo changes. They are a little bit kind of awkward at times to come up against. In the head-to-head between these two, they have played a lot of times throughout this year, and even just generally, even back into Espionage as well. There's a side who have played a hell of a lot of Counter-Strike against each other across kind of a variety of tournaments, and primarily it's Sashi who end up picking up the wins as well. They do like to go 3, but generally speaking, it's the Sashi / goes back in the day Espionage side who really do farm. So for me, I'm looking at this and probably saying that Incilio come as the pretty big underdogs. Let's take a look at the veto.
Yeah, the Vita's going to be interesting just because, look, we've already played some Counter-Strike today for both of these teams. Incilio are always quite happy on Anubis as a map that I always feel like they're quite comfortable on, and they just won against Into the Breach. Guess what? That's the map that Permitter beat Sashi on. So already you're looking at this first map and you're thinking, well, you did mention there, this matchup tends to go all the way every single time. I think that's going to be the case because I don't specifically rate Incilio much on Nuke. I haven't really seen too much out of them that is redeemable features. But Sashi, this has always been their map. The reason why they got to that bigger heights was Nuke. So I'm looking at this. I'm thinking Anubis Nuke goes the way of the pickers, and then we go on to Mirage, and both teams have won it already today. I think it's Sashi didn't play this morning, but Incilio beat Into the Breach was their map pick. I think Mirage is like this absolute bloodbath. So I think this is going to go all the way, and Mirage is going to be super competitive if we play all the way.
Yeah, it's true. I feel like this has the potential to go 3 just because it generally has in the past. Nuke should, without really any issues, go the way of Sashi. That's become a very, very good map for them. The Ubits is one in which you have seen Ancilio pick up wins on before, though. So that's definitely a map that they've had under their belt. And, of course, with that win over Into the Breach earlier, they were able to kind of dig really, really deep. That Mirage is, for me, the real interesting one. This is a side who they've played it, but a long time ago. Right back at the start of the year was the last time they played Mirage against each other, and it was actually pretty one-sided, 13-3 towards Sashi, I guess back then, Espionage. But for me, it's a different time now as well, and if Incilio are feeling pretty warm, a map like Mirage can really be up your alley. That's where we can see them do sort of your best work, because you rely so heavily on the mechanics when you need to.
Yeah, I think that's where I see the likes of Sugar. He plays Bianca on Mirage, and I just find it gas that he plays like a position where he's obviously like really talented and actually gets a lot of impact on the server, yet plays a position where you don't see normally a person getting impact. But I think this veto is pretty standard, with like Incilio just insta getting rid of Vertigo as soon as they have the opportunity. Not only did they lose it, but Sashi won it this morning. It's a good map for Sashi, so we don't want Vertigo. And Ancient, I think that could have been a coin toss personally between Ancient or Mirage. I think it's fairly even playing field for both sides, even though Incilio don't have like the best track record. You know, they've got some really serious victories on it as late, and every time I've seen them, I think they are they are a decent enough team, and I don't think the results quite perfectly like embody how they play Mirage. So I've always thought they're decent on it. So yeah, I personally think this has 3 maps written all over it, but we do need to keep into consideration the whole Sashi situation.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're playing, so we'll start there. We're in towards the game. However long we play, we'll figure that next sort of step out bit by bit. But let's get the show on the road. It's going to take it on Sashi. Sashi coming as the favorites in our eyes, and Leon bets as well. So we'll see whether that is the case in the server. Lucky first fight for him. Good. 4 lining up a couple double dualies, double kill, but the back and forths put the numbers in favor of Sashi here on the retake.
Yeah, we didn't have many numbers towards B to begin with, so Lucky's done really well to collect 2 kills. 3 players retaking from Connector is never ideal for Sashi, but they're going to get a lot of space early on. As in Cilio, they've planted for CT, and they're playing in CT. Fadette, no armor. Pip W, he's already picked up 2 kills. Let's see if these two can swing in tandem. Fadette's picked up a USP. Good first execution. Cabby falls down. Pip W smiting absolutely everybody. No kit on Mister. They've isolated these jewels. In Cilio, it feels like they have not even necessarily played this round perfectly, but they've won it out so easily in the 2 versus 3.
Yeah, they make it work. And I guess ultimately that's sort of all that matters in a weird way. It's a very uncomfortable round of Counter-Strike, which felt like it probably shouldn't have gone their way, but my God, does it. So Incilio starting off well on the T side. That's exactly where they want to be. And now we can start building on this a little bit. I think for Sashi, losing that from a numbers advantage retake is a bit uncomfortable in a sense, but there was damage dealt already. And the isolation of fights was really well done by Incilio. Once they had the site, they utilize it sort of perfectly. So first round for the T side. A real buy coming out for Sashi. Gamble stack, fire B. Unfortunately, it doesn't look at the moment like Incilio going there.
Ooh, okay. It's the eco attemptive push. Kind of the operative word there is the attemptive. Gilliam. He's a new addition to the Incilio lineup, if I'm not mistaken, right? Joined only 18 days ago, replacing Polt. I think he's got a good few officials under his belt, but that's also, you know, a talking point of why we maybe favor Sashi going into this is because we do just have also instability within Incilio, as this is his 4th tournament. I guess 2 are still ongoing, including this one. But yeah, he's not got a massive amount of reps under his belt, as it is very early doors.
Yeah, exactly. Well, now back into the investments. And Fall's going to come through, for the most part, belt to util as well. Can't complain in that sense. first gun round for Sashi, it sort of has to go well. If you lose this, considering that it's a basic bonus buy on either side, it's not a position that you want to kind of put yourself in. Always on that back foot. Smoke going to come down. Cabby, no blocking. That's a fight in front of it. It's team kill, though, which is awkward.
That is actually really good for Sashi because they've got 2 players still on A, and just losing that 1 extra player means that we're splitting up as we're coming out of camera. And because they've got blockage of utility towards A main, Quez and Lucky fight together beautifully. FPS blocked off coming through camera, so Sugar needs to make sure he doesn't die here. As soon as he dies, that's round over, and what a good nade from Iceberg. The IGL dunks on him, 18 HP, and FPS is also just re-smoked towards camera. It's very difficult for Incilio to actually make a move here productively as a duo. And yeah, Sugar also dealt with really good round from the CT side and a really good round from the A anchors.
Gotta be said, yeah, we are seeing a really nice round that Sashi have got in their back pocket. That's played very well. Even though the initial fight doesn't go to plan, it's a team kill rather than their kill. It gets you a lot of information, an understanding of what the setup is as well, and just having a bit of numbers on the site. I think Quez does very, very well there too. So for Sashi, that first gun round going well. Obviously, it's great, but we have to take it with the pinch of salt that it is the bonus buy. We're back into the investment for Incilio for everybody bar Fader. You, of course, have that AWP in play too for FPS. Nade over. Cabby takes a bit of damage. He'll respond with a nade of his own, but they've already moved on from that position.
This is an interesting purchase from Incilio, but FPS, that's a great opening kill. He's actually someone normally I have question marks about in this roster as the AWPer, but already that's a pretty nice freebie. I think Sashi were prepping to go for some contact or some play towards B main. I don't know if that's a counter read to put FPS early there towards B with the AWP, but regardless, a very nice pickup, and Sashi on the back foot, forced to make a move to try and eradicate the offset they've put themselves in.
Cabby holding for a push in towards mid. I found a lot to work with. As that first point of contact, AWP shot rings off, but it doesn't connect on towards Mister and gives him now a bit of space to A, reposition, but also B, pull over rotations if he needs it. But without any noise off the back of that first fight, I think he realizes there's a bit of a movement being made. Hence why nobody really changes positions. The only issue is that they're just leaving A completely open.
Cabby loses the duel to a P250. A got completely left open because they were focusing on middle, but then mid crumbles anyways. So Incilio, sure, they do lose the AWPer, but that's a really good round for them. You know, when a P250 is winning a duel there, what more do you want? Life is good.
Yeah, never a good spot that you want to be in. I think it's safe to say. Not one you want to lose. And, well, Lucky will make sure he can take at least another body with him for this round itself. We'll go back in favor of the T side. But yeah, bad one to lose. I think the setup was, for me, a little bit uncomfortable in terms of they were relying so heavily on that being a committal play over towards B, and it wasn't. And, well, in the end, it will be now Incilio once again building up this lead just a little bit. Enough to have a bit of breathing room and especially a bit of financial pressure as well on towards the side of Sashi, which is sort of all you really want for Incilio, starting off in towards Euromap pick, right? This T-side's looking pretty good to start.
Yeah, like, it's something I've noticed a lot with C sides on Anubis of it's very easy to become stagnant because the T's just have all that map control, right? So you have to make that active decision to do something, and especially in a 4 vs 5, it's accentuated even further that need to go make map control, but it's also so really hard to do. When Sashi get nullified very early on towards B, there was just never that reaction I was saying they had to make. And yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head with just not a great position to be in, and they find out why the hard way.
Missed that. Are anchoring this B site. Not the easiest of positions to play from. A lot of angles he's got to be wary of. And Molotov does a lot of damage on towards Pip. I mean, he lets that tick for quite a while. Swing with the MP9. Quez opted to double back through the smoke as well. So that util set really strong from Incilio to give them so much map control.
And the other reaction is Incilio now have, Sashi now have no map control. So they take the gamble to go push towards mid as their masses. Blocked off from camera. Is this a save from Sashi? Like, okay, they're going for it. Is this the right plan, though? Like, you're behind utility. No, yeah, they are saving. Okay, I think that's the right move to make here. You lose Quez on A. You've got your forces clearing middle. Sure, you do clear that position. But as soon as you do that, bombs already planted on A and you're blocked off by utility. Incilio are playing lights out Counter-Strike right now. And to be honest, that's actually something that I had in my mind of, you play a very lengthy best of 3, you put a lot of energy to beat out into the breach. What is the reaction from that? Are you a little bit maybe burnt out? Are you like, okay, we used up every ounce of energy to win out that game? Or does that empower you into the next series? And apparently it's done the latter.
It's true. Well, I think for the Sashi side, this slightly timid opening from them is a little concerning to see. Definitely in a spot where you have to be a little worried. If you're allowing Incilio to completely dictate the pace of this game, the tempo, and there's no sort of conversation, we're really just not even seeing the sort of the Sashi side play at the level we know they can. They're not fighting for control. It's a little concerning. Of course, we've still got some level of a buy to agree. They're not going to fully reinvest in towards this one, the Danes. They're going to opt for a bit of a lesser investment around what was saved, reset their economy as much as they can. So unfortunately for Quez, he's only got a pistol. Iceberg has been on, but a nice nade on towards Pip.
We've got an open play for Lucky, and you can see he's holding the jail angle. Issue is, that's no active control. So now they start to creep forward. One player at distance, fade out in the open. Orpa's Paradise, opening kill now towards the B bomb site for Sashi. That should send the rotations over towards A. Cabby boosted up. This is going perfectly. You were calling for Sashi to show us, like, you know, the level we know they can play at. And this round is just perfection. And Iceberg is deep behind enemy lines. He's picked up an AK from Fadet's dead body. He was on a pistol to begin with, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, Pip completely sidelined. Sashi all over this round. Okay. Let's not give away kills. Let's not, you know, money's not great. Let's keep through it. Like, was that the AWP we've lost as well? Yeah, okay, so the AWP's unretrievable. That's massive for FPS. Oh no, it is. Never mind. I'm dumb.
They reclaimed it. Lucky just got caught in the reposition there. But thankfully, not the end of the world. And it will be, I mean, at least that response. I feel like for Sashi, though, I probably want to see on the CT, like, it is considered a T-type map. I probably want to see them get at least, I would say, 5 rounds CT. And then I'm relatively happy. Anything less, and I get probably actually quite a bit concerned.
7-5 is one of those positions where both teams are happy with their with what they've done. Both teams feel like they can bring it back. And for now, Iceberg confirms fire is certainly hot. We've only got 2 players towards B. Make it 1. Double nade towards Iceberg. He falls. And that's a pretty rough start for Sashi.
It won, that's for sure. Well, 1 minute 15. Iceberg falling. These things actually have to get proactive here. Can't just allow for things that solid stuff. I mean, this is the thing we've seen with Incilio. They're more than happy for calling the pause after the first bit of contact and then wait for the reaction after Sashi. Predicament we're in, though, I mean, the number's not in their favor. They've really got to make a move, and this play by Mr. towards mid could be the main one.
This is actually a great play from the CT side. Cabby, though, is now called upon. He needs to go nuclear as he's the one man between B and mid. we need to see an active rotation from Quez Unlucky. But issue is they've got no information in middle, so they don't know like what's actually happening on the map. They don't know where Incilio are. They're scared to move forward, and because of that, as mentioned, Cabby, the one man who has to stand tall, is eliminated towards B, and his round over, straight back to winning ways for Incilio. And those 2 kills in the previous first FPS, they don't seem like a massive deal, but now they actually do have some consequences. Sashi, they're going to spend every single dime they have going into this next round.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, we are looking at this now where I think for Sashi, they are actually in a very uncomfortable spot already. This is starting to feel very dicey in the way things are playing out, and something's got to change, man. I mean, now up to a 5th. Incilio are starting to build up quite the lead already on this T side, and I mean, that for me is quite worrying. It's not even really being made very expensive towards Incilio either. I mean, that's another big thing. Looking at where each and every round, Sashi are losing initially the first gun round or the first trade not going in their favor, and then it all just sort of slips away. I mean, where we're at the moment, pretty worried for that. I wouldn't mind Sashi taking just another pause, just to have a conversation. But I mean, we also know the press for time a little bit with maybe another series looming.
Who knows if they lose this map? Maybe they just call it quits.
Yeah, they might pack it up.
They're just like, yeah, let's pack it in. We lost. Oh, okay, that's a good start. That's a very good start to the round. Wow. Everything falls apart in Incilio. One domino falls, the rest follows suit instantly within 20 seconds of the round. Not even that, 10 seconds of the round starting. We have a 5v2 for Sashi.
Wes, you heard the tick in the molly. Sugar could be in a bit of trouble. He'll just fall away. His nosy was there, so that's just confirmed information for Sashi. But honestly, for the remaining minute, they might even just save again. I know it feels so weird, but what do they actually even do in this spot, if we're being completely honest?
Damage. Anything, really? Like, just get some sort of success from this round. Maybe not the bomb down, maybe not the round 1, but hopefully a kill or 2. And they're not going to get anything. Actually just owned in this round. That is very heads-up play from mid and B to instantly, those aggressors, dead.
Black pause called by Incilio. It will be for them about just making sure they keep this lead in their favor, but it's probably going to be at the cost of this next round. I mean, there is still some money to work with. It's just unfortunately not good enough. And we're looking at now where it's most people, if you're going to go for any sort of a buy, it would be like Macton and Galil across like 3 out of 5. I think probably what we're doing is either one hero AK, which has become very popular these days, and then a low buy around it, or just a complete kind of half buy, stay in and around 2K, buy and towards the next. Maybe leave a little bit of extra cash if you want the orb. Probably going to be what we're going to go for. I'm going to chain them back-to-back tag pauses, though.
That's when you know something maybe has gone wrong.
Yeah.
It's one of two things. Something maybe has gone wrong, and that minute break is important to talk about and settle down, be like, okay, this happened, talk about it, and then the second one's for like, this is now what we're going to do. Take then 10 seconds as well. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's, I don't hate it, but it does leave you potentially vulnerable for the future. If by round 9 you've used 2/3 of your tag pauses and you want to use more in the future, you've only got one left. So it actually makes it a bit more of like a rarity that you have to be like, okay, do we use this pause now? Like, is this the right time? And it makes it uncomfortable potentially.
It's true. Or I think, Fred, you know, you might be overthinking this. I think Incilio.
Maybe, yeah.
Dash, I've got another game in an hour. Let's just waste the time.
Mate, honestly, like, you're trolling, but I don't think you're wrong. Like, I think you're actually like, yeah, guys, sorry, there's a delivery.
I spilled water. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, just like water. You have water in your desk and you're just like, oopsies. Oh no.
Sorry, guys.
I have to go get a new mouse.
Yeah. Sashi, you guys want to call it? I know you're a little bit of a comeback here. You just want to call it a day, go on towards your other game?
Why don't we? Yeah, let's just
I'm genuinely interested. So I know that obviously the tournament that they're in for the other game. I'm gonna see what is going on here.
And
I'm reading
we have
through
the
it now.
scoop. It will be delayed. Ooh, okay. Wait, do we share this information?
It's going to be delayed, is essentially what we know. So they are going to play out this whole series. They've committed to playing out this whole series over here. They're prioritizing Hellcup is better. And I respect them for that. And they get around just off the back of doing exactly that. A couple of casualties, but that'll be that. We're on 1 round game, but yeah, back into the buy now for Incilio. Oh yeah, we don't have enough for the AWP, so we're just going full rifles. So yeah, at the very least, this is where Sashi is starting to come alive just a little bit.
Yeah, this is nice to see a resurgence on the CT side, but Incilio, they've got a gun round, but like economy is, and the utility is really quite poor. Like we've got 3 smokes, a molly and a flash at 135. That's one of the smokes. So for everything Incilio use, they need to have like a method behind it. They can't be throwing stuff willy-nilly, more so than ever. And losing these 2 opening kills could just be the round. We're trying to go for an A split, but a prong of that attack has been disintegrated, and there's also the information of they're coming out of a main. There's 3 players charging down on camera. Iceberg leading the way, double AWP. It's not the best thing for a retake, but the 5-7 gets both of the kills. Bomb does get planted, but happy days.
All right, it's actually starting to look very, very good now. And it has to be said that Incilio, as it's hard to lose this control a little bit of this T side, things are getting concerning. Ultimate round of the half. A bomb plant is okay, but it's still not sufficient enough for that reinvestment. It will just be a bit of a low to half buy. And what is most likely going to be Sashi guaranteeing bare minimum a tied game at the halfway point. I mean, they'll be pretty happy that. It's a very good recovery.
Yeah, just how far can they take this? 3 players starting on B. Right call for Sashi. Lucky with the AWP. Kind of has to hit that first shot. Maybe if he doesn't, it could get scary. Nah, no scare whatsoever. Sure, he does allow them to come in for a brief moment, but with the double players in connector and also very fast rotations from Sashi, they are able to dispatch with that low buy push. And this is a great result for Sashi, no matter what happens.
Yeah, I think Sashi done such a good job at recovering that it's now given us at least a little bit of a look at kind of where Incilio maybe lack a little bit of depth in their game. A few nice ideas to start off this map, but we started to slip. And this is where, for us, we feel the control looked really, really solid. Yeah, I have a worrying feeling that Incilio, especially on that CT side, they may struggle when it comes to things don't go right for them. Quez tries to be a little cheeky there and pokes his head out. Thankfully, he doesn't get punished for it.
Yeah, he needs to be ready because they have a lot of people about to come into A main. That nade, good. Wow, really good. That's a lot of damage to 3 different players. He is a little bit isolated, but that's because they're clearing out middle. Yeah, Lucky's just taken all that space. He just dry peeked in with the AWP, so it's allowed for Cabby to rotate back in. And okay, it's bold, it's very brazen. Incilio just pushed through the smoke after they hear the utility being pulled by Quez, and it works out magnificently. We may have mid control, but who cares? Incilio, a 3 versus 3 post plant after Fadette gets lost on the lurk.
Lucky. I think he was tempted to stick around a little bit, but he's now waiting. He was hoping to, I think, maybe to go through that smoke and see if he can start things off himself. He doesn't clear the close corner, Iceberg. Careful. Oh, pick for 2. Last man of Lucky. He's been spotted. Gets a tag, but it's actually a really nice little post plant right at the end there. 6-all, tied evenly. And this is still a tough map to predict. I mean, Sashi, yes, recovered well, but there's still kind of some flaws in the game plan.
I think 6-6 though is you're very happy to see that score line, especially when you lose like pistol. You lose a lot of those early gun rounds. Quite I want to say quite one-sided actually. That felt really good start for Incilio. So Sashi very happy with their performance in their first half to put themselves in a position where they've probably got the lead, even though it is 6-6. They're in the driver's seat. Now on the T side, I think we're looking to go fast towards B. There's the 2 early smokes, and yeah, we are just heading straight in. Incilio with 4 players here. Oh, they're going to be met with everybody, and FPS nails 2. 3 versus 3. Sashi, they've got the smokes down. The bomb is also committed, so they have to go for this.
Yeah, they do. A little aggro as well, pushing through that smoke. Yeah, still staying back plat. Not a lot on offer. The initial fight, the initial bit of contact, and then an immediate pause behind that smoking towards main. And this is sowing the seeds of doubt over towards Incilio. You can see them moving around the map now.
That's a big call for Sashi to cut noise, but they're able to do so because they've got connects, they've got B main. And then now, they're going to start moving their way in. FPS still alive. Remember, he got those first 2 inaugural kills. He's going to add 1 more to his tally. His teammate has died with him. Bomb, not yet crossed. Mister drops it over to Lucky, who's able to pluck it up and plant that down. Sugar rotating in, tries to deny, but the bomb's planted away from connected. These dual Berettas, ineffective. FPS now has to go for an ace. A 1 versus 2. Ooh. There's the first 4 kills up against Mister. The bomb's planted for him. Tap on it. It draws Mister out. He goes for the peak, but the ace is denied.
Okay, close. But no cigar. Good effort, though, has to be said, from FPS. But finding that for Sashi is a brilliant way to now start off in towards this C side. Don't know, even with the kills out from FPS, if it would be tempted by a buy. Maybe he goes for an upgrade of like a Deagle or something. But I think generally speaking, 7-6 should be made 8. But then I see the force buy come through. We are going to go for that big investment. Interesting, though, everybody force buys basically bar FPS is want the real money. He could have gone in towards likes of like a FAMAS or an MP9 or something. Bit of a better util. He's going to stick up at the same level of buy and just leave cash in reserves, which could mean an all-part in the future.
Yeah, you can see he's actively preparing for that AWP in the first gun round. And maybe this round could still be possible, because look at this push towards B. Quez seems to be aware of it. Great flashbang. They're both blind, and they've been dealt with. Really nice heads-up play. Sashi not leaving anything to chance. And now, with that gathered 2-man advantage, they've recoup, they cut noise, and actually go back to their original plan, which was always towards mid.
Iceberg should be able to punish. Oh, he's 1 point of damage. Jump in. Mac 10 will do it. Lucky holds the push up from the smoke, and it'll be a pretty simple round all in all. But I think, for me, I always come back to it. I really do. I mean, this is probably something to mention to you, Freddie. You know, you've been doing a bit of coaching these days. What are your thoughts on force buying in the CT side when you lose the pistol?
So not wanting to give away too. Actually, yeah, screw it. So, do you know the Furia buy?
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. I mean,
so where you lose CT side pistol, you full eco second round, buy SMG's third round, and then you have a full buy no matter what for the 4th round. Mate, insane. It's so powerful. So that's like, we don't force buy second round. We all, if we're gonna, like, Furia is our default. And like, it's like, what's great is that, so you need to have a plan with it. Like, you can't just play a default. So Anubis, let's say you do a canals crunch and then fast into B main, or you just do B main straight away, and then you get good damage, or you just win the round out. So you've done damage, and then and then you have another full buy in the next round. So you basically, it's because MP9s are so powerful. That's the reason why it works. And I think it's something that, like, I've actually seen a lot more teams like slowly incorporate it, but it's still not quite there yet. 'Cause it's very different. It's very new. And I think it's super, super powerful. And everyone I've spoken to has been like, yeah, no, like, it is such a powerful play, because it makes a team like have to respect every round, and it puts yourself in a great position where the AWP maybe doesn't invest too much, so you get an AWP out as well in the first round, and the amount of times we also win that SMG purchase is also loads. So then you get loads of money from the SMG kills, and then you have 2K in reserve, so you're sitting there just like perfect. And I know you hate Force Spy, so I think that might like please you.
Well, exactly, because so for example, that Force Spy loss there, of the games that I've casted this year, right? So just
bring out the notes.
Just from EU specifically, there's been 22 successful, 75 now failed. Like the numbers just don't back the amount at which teams do it. I can understand it in situations. Like if you've got a substantial lead, why not take a risk? If you're at a massive loss, you've got to take a risk, right? Because, you know, you're kind of losing the game already, but it's one for me. In this spot, when Incilio are even, basically, you know, it was 6 all the half, they're 7-6 down, and then we're forcing. That, to me, is actually insane. You are losing so many rounds for no reason. And look at them now. First gun round they come into, they lose it. That's now Sashi up to a 10th. And there might even be basically an 11th behind this because the money's going to be so awkward, especially if there's any sort of exit kill on towards either of FPS or Sugar. That will immediately mean that there's going to be basically a no buy-in towards the next. So, yeah. I really don't like them. I think the numbers don't back it. I think it is situational, and I can agree to that, but I think too many teams just do it just for the sake of it, like a confidence play. And, well, in this side, I think it might be the thing that ends up potentially even costing Incilio.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, this is now a really difficult position for Incilio to be in because they're 4 rounds down. There's the final tactical pause. And then we have... I've just got a message in the group chat. Freddy leaking strats. Fine. Yeah, sorry, guys. Hopefully no one's watching. But yeah, like, the final tactical pause, Incilio, like, they have nothing to fall back on now after this round. So for them, they're probably going to take a low purchase surrounded by the AWP and M4. And then you're literally fighting tooth and nail for every single round. And on the CT side, it's so hard to get momentum as well.
It is, exactly. Well, for Incilio, they will go back in towards that buy, but you can see where they have to take hits. Sugar, no Utor, basically, bar that one flash. Pip has to go in towards the FAMAS. Already just a little dicey. Feeling very uncomfortable about Incilio. They could be on track to losing their map pick. Maybe not where they want to be. Molotov's going to come out as well to stop a rush in towards A main. But A would be a good place to finish here. I mean, there's a rotate coming over now, but in the early part of this round, there's only one player here. Here's the AWP. Well, FPS be pushed to the angle, I think, is what I'm looking at. Mr. Molly's in towards close. So she once again happy just to slow these rounds down.
Good rotation from Sugar here. He needs to get into mid and in a position where he can maintain control. But if they smoke off Temple, like he cannot do anything about that because of his lack of utility. Interesting enough, they actually smoke off camera here. Even though we've, like, you know, this is a position where I feel like we would be going towards A as a split, but the bomb's outside B, so it makes me think that they're just trying to keep that pressure mid and then fall back towards B, picking up that bomb. That's exactly what they're going to do. And as mentioned, Sugar's got no utility, neither has Kellyan, so they actually can't even really fight for this. No mid control. We have no real information for Incilio. Sashi are going to be executing onto a bomb site with 2 players, and this kill may as well just secure the whole round. Here come those rotations. They have to push ahead of those smokes, and there's no utility to deny for Incilio. They are just fighting by themselves, and the trades so far are good, actually. Sugar, that's a magnificent double. He does die to the fire, and now we put ourselves in a 2 versus 2 post plant.
If he doesn't die to the flames there, this is a very winnable round for Incilio, but there's still a chance. I say that. FPS finds just a gap on towards Cabby. Now we've got a chance. 1 versus 2. Lucky, holding, bomb, planted for him, jump around the corner, missed shot as well. Tap on towards the bomb, 5-7 pulled out, 5-7, looking for both, and he's got to get it. Oh, Lucky, he gets pretty lucky that he misses that shot there from FPS, but Sashi win a crucial round and a big clutch for the young Dane.
I mean, I was bringing up some statistics against their game as permitter. I think Lucky was plus 30 in that whole series, which is actually just insane. And so far, he has maintained that level. Not only is he's 15-6, but he's also just had a massive 1-versus-2 clutch. Sure, it's a purchase for Incilio that maybe it shouldn't get that close, and around that looked really well as well. But Sashi, 11-6, they're on fire, and I think this is now the dying embers of Anubis.
Molly down, mid control going to be taken by Cabby, but he doesn't need to like fully commit to his mid control either. He can pick up around, still catch Lucky. Iceberg making a move. They're not really looking for him. They're not even checking. He's going for a full contact play. Now he spots one. Full back flash. I think they're trying to run down the 5-7. That works in his favor. What is going on? 5-7s are so damn strong, as that round from Acilio there shows.
Well, we did just see a 5-7 for the T side win a 1-versus-2, and now the 5-7 for the CT side pretty much just wins out the whole round. This changes the narrative, but still, it's a long way for Incilio. It's very hard to get momentum, as I've mentioned. This is the start now to start pushing yourself forward, but Sashi, they have enough money in the bank account, and I wouldn't be surprised if they lose this, just call a pause and be like, okay, let's settle down for a second. Let's not allow this map to slip away from us. Sashi is still in the driver's seat, but Incilio looking to put a spanner in the works.
See. Oh. The angle, Sugar. I want to fight Mr. up close here. He's playing anti. I do not want to set up. The Molotov's going to make Sugar's life pretty difficult. But the tick of the molly doesn't tempt Mr. into a fight. That's pretty heads up. Would have cost him his life in the end, because the AWP was holding, waiting for that swing.
We had a gimmicky boost on B work last round. It's kind of the reason why they probably won the round. Or like started. Mister, how? An interesting play of just standing in the mollo, but he gets the kill on Sugar. Somehow he gets away with a frag there. Very ineffective trade spacing from Sashi. Both AWPs missing each other, sleeping at the wheel. The Glock is out. Lucky seems to be better with a pistol than AWP right now. And Cabby, I think he's been activated towards middle here. Oh, as I mentioned that, though, FPS turns around to check that camera smoke, which is fading. Cabby now can't make that first move, and Lucky's got no utility to support him. They know the AWP's around here somewhere, and Cabby, I think, is going to find out the hard way. AWP shot missed, though. That's given Cabby the ability to reposition FPS. That's like 3 very vital AWP shots missed this round alone, and it's Pip W up for a 1-versus-2.
This is tough. This is really difficult. He just nowhere to get an understanding about what these angles are because of that smoke down. What is his setup? Pip has a kit, doesn't have any util of his own to kind of try and bait out a fight or even to be able to kind of ninja defuse within this smoke or anything of the sort. Time ticking. Got to make a move. Lucky holding as well. Any swing and he probably gets that kill. But time too far gone. I mean, Pip, he's desperately looking for something. He's going to tap on towards the bomb. He's going to stick it as well.
He has time.
Yeah, but they're stuck around, thankfully, long enough. Everyone falls, everyone dies, so he does his job in a way, but it's Sashi. You find map point on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, okay, sure. Everyone does go down with the ship there, but I don't think Sashi particularly care that much.
Yeah.
They're just very happy around where it was a 2-versus-3 at one stage, if I'm not mistaken, where they are able to actually quite cleanly end it off there. So you've got 5 opportunities now for the Danes. And even though I mentioned both teams should be taking each other's map, their own map pick, and it should be going to a third, Incilio have really cooled down. And I think this victory right here does just signify a series win for Sashi. I have a lot of belief on that for them on Nuke. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we do need to finish out this map first.
True. Wes. Bottom behind that smoke as well. A Mac 10 not showing full contact just yet. 5 map points to work with for Sashi. I don't think too worried at the moment. Hang on though, Iceberg. You get a chance here. They swing. Pip gets one. Jump and Mac 10 should be good in this spot, but Iceberg's not committing to the fight. Drops a Molotov. It actually gives FPS the ability to just to fall away.
It's a hard decision, but I feel like the Mac 10 probably should have forced the issue a little bit more, because now FPS still alive. He's cruising for a bruising. He's just peeking into B main. That was a great headshot. There's also the aggressive flank from A. A spam actually did connect, but not fatally for Quez. And they're being boxed in. Sashi know this. They know Killian's pushed A. FPS still standing with the orb. Another missed shot. He is actually very inconsistent in these last few rounds. And potentially that inconsistency could be misfortune for Incilio. Sashi, a 2 versus 4. They brute force their way onto the bomb site. Missed shots galore, and they know about Killian's flank. They've planted for CT. They're playing these post plants perfectly. But hold on a second. Cabby caught off guard, and Quez is on 16 HP. So Killian with no kit. This is definitely very possible. Molotov in the right position. Quez forced the reposition. A kit's been picked up. Nade plays perfectly. A dunk for a 1 versus 2.
Well played. Really well played. Out of nowhere. But making that work for them. It's a beautiful nade. Perfect placement. That Molotov and nade combo as well is absolutely brilliant. And oh, before you know it, that's that. Incilio stay afloat. Stay in this game. And might just have something still left to work with. With a bomb plant, there is a little bit of a bite to come through here for Sashi, but I just don't really think it's going to be anything too scary. So it's Cabby, Hero AK, and that's about it.
I mean, that never should have been a round 1 for Sashi in the first place, but god damn it, did they put it very close. Just not expecting the B main push there. As soon as Cabby dies, you almost think it's round over, but it is still just like Molotov from one position. Kellyan knows that he's probably going to rotate over to CT, the more white, like the deeper angle. So he places the nade there, and he honestly reads it like a book. That was really nice round from him, and also great aggression towards A main to even put them into, like, let's say the 4 versus 2 in the first place. Let's not lose the Glock now, lads, will we? FPS probably thought that he had mid covered to some regard, or like Kellyan had it covered. He didn't. And Iceberg, he's picked up the AWP, and Pip is walking into his crosshairs. Iceberg, not known for his AWPing prowess, but he's already picked up 1 kill. And now the B bomb site only has 1 defender. Incilio are sporadic across the map. Sugar has made good adjustments, and he will be backstabbing said AWPer. And unfortunately for Sashi, they've made their route over towards this part of the map, but it's a little bit too slow. And Incilio have reacted perfectly. The Hero AK is still alive for Cabby, but all 3 players are now here on B for Incilio.
Yeah, AK's got to do a lot of heavy lifting, and unfortunately, left all alone. Cabby does get his, but probably needed a little bit more. Needed the pistols to try and give him a chance, but wasn't to be. But I guess in that sort of round, we're not expecting a lot out of them either. So even making any level of a conversation out of that round feels pretty good. But back into the investments, everyone bar Cabby will also be a Galil for Lucky too. So it still isn't exactly the most damning of kind of gun rounds. Sashi, this game might have a little bit of life left in it. Incilio looking okay.
It's weird because, like, you know, that last round was an eco and it got so close. So sure, it is Incilio getting some rounds together, but it ain't clean in any way, shape, or form. And now we're back on the rifles. I honestly think this could be just the end. FPS needs to hit the shots. I was talking about his inconsistencies, and there you go. There's the first, and there's a great second on the fadeaway. Rifler up close as well to do this little old bait and switch. An age-old setup on Anubis. Quez running guns around the corner, and he gets away with his life, but Cabby is not so fortunate. Fortunatus?
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Another round for Incilio. Very good. They managed to take it to overtime. And in that previous game against Into the Breach, and that's what they're looking for again. And it seems like at the moment they're in a spot where things are looking a little uncomfortable, and yes, I actually need to be very, very careful. They're letting it slip.
And again, we have FPS now heading shots. That was a great sequence from him in the previous. Incilio are just playing their cards right. They're like, lads, if we push it to overtime and win overtime, it's actually having other maps we played, another games we played. So it's all about the tactics there. They're pulling out all the stops. We're just not smart enough to recognize it.
It's true. We've clocked onto it. Just they haven't yet. But we're in Cilio. In the spot that we find ourselves now, they win this round. They're in for a very, very good chance of taking this towards an overtime and maybe keeping this game alive. Pip up close. Shot. Brilliant work.
Easy.
From Pip. All three for him. That was a tough line to fight as well, and he does so damn well. It's so easy to get overwhelmed in that position, and he does a great job of it.
It's against ecos, but it's still clean, and that's all that matters. Okay, we've got to full 24 rounds. It was what, like 11? It was 12-7. I thought it was basically done. 2 versus 4 was converted. An eco round actually looked like it was going to be a win, but Sashi, they've been pushed the whole 9 yards, whole 9 miles. Something like that. In Cilio, though, they're pushing B main, speaking about getting aggressive. Quez doesn't even know what's happening. How has this worked out for Sashi? Sugar does not clear beneath him, and because of that, Quez swings out, and then with the reinforcements coming from middle, it's all shut down from Cilio. They've brought it so close. They've done so well to win so many rounds in a row, to bring us to max rounds, but now it's FPS with it all on his shoulders.
Yeah, a lot to do, not a lot to work with. 1v4. And very, very quickly subsiding that conversation. Great work coming through. Sashi made to work for it, that's for sure. But all that matters is a map under their belt and their opponent's map pick under their belt too. So a very decent spot that they put themselves in now, heading in towards Nuka, map in which they've been incredible on all year. Yes, their form as a whole has been up and down, but this has always been a very strong part of their pool. And I think Incilio could be in actually quite a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I think, like as I mentioned at the very beginning, it feels like this is a best of 3 with all 3 maps because both teams are really strong on their map pick. So now we go on to Nuke, and Sashi already have a map advantage. This looks like a 2-0 for me, even though that first map did actually get quite close. Incilio have just played so much Counter-Strike, like back-to-back. They're going to be feeling a little bit of wariness potentially. So for me, I think this map win for Sashi marked potentially the win of the series.
Yeah, I think you probably are right. I think if I'm being completely honest, this is where Sashi have given themselves just so much room to work with. I mean, we're going to have to wait and see. That is for damn sure. So we're going to throw it on to a little break when we are back. Heading in towards map number 2, Sashi's pick. See you soon.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. But you can tell my swing in the back, back, keep bringing it back. Swinging the back, bringing it
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your...
It got a little bit close towards the end there, but Sashi were able to eventually very comfortably push over the line. They went out the first map, their opponent's map pick of Anubis 13-11, and now they go onto their home turf of Nuke feeling very confident.
Yeah, it's a very good map for them. I think there's a lot to like heading in towards this. This is a map in which they've had, you know, a lot of success coming forward throughout this year. It's been one of their strong maps that has given them LAN opportunities. And I think coming in towards this, well, Insidio aren't bad on it, and they do play quite a lot. It does feel like quite the uphill battle. In previous meetings between these two sides, Sashi and Nuke is always sort of a success story, right? We see them do it not even that long ago in the ESL Challenger League. Before that, when they were playing in Advance in the previous season as well. So for me, I look at this, I feel like Nuke is always a map which Sashi generally, if I have to pick one map they're going to be very good on, that's the one for me. So I do really feel like Insilio, they've made life incredibly difficult for themselves.
Yeah, I think 100% they used it earlier in the year to get to a lot of lands and also have utilized to get to the RMRs. It's a very colorful map for them, but Insilio do have some pretty decent reps on it recently against some all-right teams. So they're not, you know, they're not slackers on this map by any means. This is a very cool pistol round. We are splitting heaven. We are all over the map for Sashi. Iceberg gets the first kill and Fade Out has nowhere, he has no idea where to look. And then Pip W is just basically pounced on.
Bomb. Down. Our spot as well now, and there's 2 versus 4. Said to say, feels very unlikely, if we're being completely honest. Couple of fights that Sashi are at least popping their head around the corner for. I feel like we shouldn't, though. We don't want to give them any sort of in-look in towards the site. Let's just rein it back in a little bit. I think they should be fine. With the last man of Kellyan towards our side, even the main player should be able to get him here. Mr. Holden waiting, but no. So it will be Sashi. Get in there first. He's got the right idea here as well, Mister, but wants to make sure that he gets away from the bomb. And Lucky makes sure to see him off. So nothing saved and nothing gained for Insilio. Very good way to start your T side.
Yeah, it was a very interesting pistol round. Just like I was looking at the map, I was like, there are literally players everywhere for Sashi, and it works out really nicely. Just no idea where to look for the majority of the Insilio players, and so Sashi, they go 1-0 up, and just getting the ball rolling very early on this T side is very important when it comes to difficulty of getting momentum. Insilio, though, it's your favorite now. It's a force buy on the CT side.
Yeah, not a fan of it, but I guess if I was the fan of an early finish towards today's action, this is what I go for, because it's going to make life very difficult for themselves. Cabby, in that smoke, we have a Scout and MP9, 557, and a P250. It by far, you know, isn't the most fantastic of runouts, but a bit of a tagging bag. If the Scout can tag him up, maybe the pistols can see him off. There might be a way in which we can talk about something.
Look, it's always dangerous if the Scout, yeah, as you mentioned, starts getting damage and then the pistols can clean up. We've got to lean towards ramp and B currently for Insilio. FPS starting to make moves outside just to try check some map control. Going towards ramp and then going down to B, going down B would be the worst thing for Sashi to do. And it seems like, as of now, they actually want to go towards A, which is the right call. Only one defender here. Pip's got no support. Burnt 50 HP on Tetris. A Molotov spreads down towards him. That's information. Sashi need to speed up. The longer they take, the longer it gives for these rotations to come through. They're waiting for Iceberg to clear heaven. He comes in. Does he not spot Pip? Okay. I don't know what happened there, if he just didn't spot him. But regardless, Sashi, I think it takes a little bit longer than I would have wanted to. And luckily for them, Insilio don't react properly.
Yeah, I think, you know, the Scout, the PT50, 2 ways of going about it. Either keep hold of what we've got and just try and utilize it into the next round, or stick around for exits to see if you can get any upgrades. But feels pretty unlikely for the most part. And it will be another round for Sashi. So there was a moment where it looked like they were absolutely going way too slow. You touched on it. Thankfully, it doesn't end up punishing them at the end. So we will see ourselves now at a 2-0 and probably a 3-0 start for Sashi. On the T side of Nuke, that is very, very good. That's sort of the spot you want to be on. I normally say 5 rounds T side, you're looking pretty comfy. And, well, Sashi, 2/5 of the way there, 3/5 probably very soon to follow.
What's interesting actually is Nuke has become a little less CT sided. It was always kind of the one map, right, that was like had this one dominant half.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's as much the case, but there still is the importance of having a really like strong CT side to at least get the like you still need to be winning out CT side. So for Sashi it's a really good start. Normally it would be an uphill battle. They've started already kind of like halfway there. Win the first gun round, and you've already set yourselves up perfectly for the whole game.
Okay, Nate. Better spam on towards Quez. We'll leave him low. Lucky, be careful. Good reaction. Good find. Already in a spot where we can start seeing how this round very comfortably slots itself into place. Pips up close to the 5-7. Pretty scary at close range. Of course, that one bullet headshot, but I don't think this is going to be too big of an issue.
I mean, we did see the 5-7s win a round out. That kind of led to it getting a bit close on Anubis. And we saw Lucky win a 1v2 with the 5-7. So we know it can be a very dangerous pistol. Just Sashi, they've done well again to have Iceberg initiated as his outside lurk. So he's been able to put a lot of pressure on the A bomb site, and then the players can excel coming through lobby, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Fader does get 1 kill, and there is some extra damage, but ultimately it's 4 alive and a pretty easy, I guess, I don't want to say anti-eco, because there was a few like pieces of armor, but still around that, could have been damaged. There was none.
Exactly. There was a moment where it could have been a little bit problematic. In the end, not really anything to worry about all too much. So yeah, we come right back into it. Incilio in towards his first gun round. This is the issue that we saw in that second half of the first map, where because their force buy didn't go, their first force buy of a gun round didn't go well with kind of the 5-7s and whatnot. Then their first true gun round didn't go well. They basically lost the half, lost the map. This gun round basically has to be effective. If it isn't, they're in a lot of trouble already.
It's again Sashi putting a lot of pressure outside, this time not just with 1 or 2 players, but the whole contingency. And they've actually lost most of their players already. 2 get spammed, I think, straight through the smoke. So this is a great start for Sugar and Fadette. And in Incilio, this should be a pretty easy end to the round, especially with this lovely bait and switch initiated. Wow, that is a lovely reaction to a struggling outside presence.
Yeah, well played. Can't complain about that at all. Very, very solid stuff. Making sure that, once again, there was sort of no question marks about it. And we go straight back into what is now where we can see Incilio building up on this CT side. If you can get your first gun round out of the way, that's the first hiccup you've got to overcome. And now it's about getting consistency. Of course, actually, they bear back in, though. No issues in that sense. Neither side able to get out the orb just yet. But still wielding the FAMAS. He does okay damage towards Iceberg outside. Again, lobby controls the priority. Sugar, good spam though.
Yeah, it's has been 2 really strong rounds of Sugar. Both times he's activated in these opening kills. We were talking about him being a superstar, and he's proven it right now early on Nuke. Just about that consistency, see if he can continue it. And it's Sashi in the mid round, falling back on outside with smokes, but FPS is down in secret, ready to activate. And this might get overlooked with a Molotov, force them away. I'm not sure if they heard the sound cues. I think they did. So now FPS retreating. Sashi, the issue is they're going to get spotted and they're just going to get smoked off. So they're not going to be able to continue down towards this part of the map. And they're going to have to reset smoke from FPS. Sashi are going to have to respect this. And for Incilio, Oh, no, let's go straight through it. FPS, it's easy, though. You're pushing through a smoke. FPS, easiest triple of his life. It even picks up the AK from the floor. Oh, it's been handed to him on a silver platter.
Yeah, definitely a little uncomfortable there. And I think the Sashi, they just got so overwhelmed after the initial kill doesn't go in their favor. Everything just slips away. They panic a little bit. You have opportunities over, and well, Incilio did a very good job of now getting back-to-back rounds and giving themselves something to build on. I mean, this is already in a spot where we have to start saying, Sashi, this is dwindling when the gun rounds are out. First two, very good. And looks like this third round might be 3 in a row. This is a low buyout for Sashi, of course, but I don't know if it's going to have too much of an effect over towards Incilio.
Okay, this is it's looking like a pretty good revitalization back onto Nuke, and as soon as the rifles come out, they take control of everything. They kept last round extremely clean. Oh, they've actually kept all these rounds pretty clean. You can tell by the economy. And Kellyan, okay, just one taps Cabby. Get him out of the server. No funny business today. And yeah, these pistols, as you mentioned, not going to cause any worry. I think for me, Sashi, they need to focus on maybe not just outside control, because in the last 2 gun rounds, they focused predominantly outside, and it hasn't worked out going down secret. So you need to make a change up in their default.
Yeah, very true. 3-all. So, Incilio, now that they tied things up, now that they've brought things back to a position of where all the initial momentum that's actually building up is completely eradicated, this changes things. You have to be a bit careful. Sashi back into the buy. Last couple weren't exactly clean by any means. So, definitely the thing that worries us quite a lot. I just feel like Incilio are really warming up in towards this game. They're ramping up in towards just their individual ability. Bane drops a smoke and you can play up behind it. That's full damage?
He must have been damaged while jumping off silos, so then didn't hit top main, and yeah, just dies. And it's FPS, the exact same thing he did in the previous gun round, going towards secret. Within that chaos, is able to pluck off the IGL. So it's again a default for Sashi targeted towards outside, and it's been very unsuccessful.
Yikes. That is not what you want to see at all. Well, on to 3 in a matter of moments as well. Really uncomfortable spot. Sashi are very off their ball at the moment. It's like they don't know they've got another game waiting for them as well, fellas. If you had closed this in 2, you might have just made it, but you're making life quite difficult for yourselves at the moment.
Yeah, it's you were saying?
That's
yeah,
very
you were.
nice.
I don't know. You've been made to eat your own words there. Fade Air. Oh, it's classic Fade Air. You just run up the ladder in heaven. Okay, luckily, he does not get away with that chaos. That is the El Clasico from the IGL for Incilio. Just doing a bit of these crazy little plays. Almost works out for him, but luckily for Sashi, they are lucky. And he's picked up 3 kills in this round. It's basically single-handedly won it all out. And around that looked very promising for Incilio. Gets flipped on its head. So the Danes, first actual gun round they've won in this map.
That's it. They'll take it. And they've actually ended up making it relatively clean as well. Goes towards the end, only one surviving. Obviously, Kellyan on that AK-47. Good response from Sashi. Did look very scrappy at one point. So, at the very least, we've kind of got something to fall back on. Back into the lead. Sashi up to 4. Still feeling pretty happy with where we're at. Convinced just yet. If you get 5, we're doing all right. But 4 is not bad by any means. If Sashi can get anything more, 6, 7, I mean, that at that point, start to talk about potentially even the beginning of the end for Incilio.
Incilio have been playing well on the gun rounds. You know, that again was a double opener for them. They just let it slip. You see his very nice flashbangs premeditated to get Iceberg outside. And I think this is a change up in the default for Sashi, not putting as much pressure to Yard only using Iceberg to collect all of that control, but predominantly keeping the majority of the forces in towards lobby. They might lean out of it like we have seen them do previously, but I think for them it would be really strong to try and target elsewhere on the map, as they have just mostly set them the kind of conditioning and their forces outside every single round. So I wouldn't mind a fake of outside smokes and into a lobby hit or a ramp hit.
Iceberg playing towards gap outside as he waits for just a bit of an opportunity. He's also waiting for some support as well. Vader in a pretty standard angle towards Garage, holding for that main cross, but it does very often just get overlooked. It's so common. And Iceberg will get one. That's when now Vader trades, but Iceberg did his job. Just going 1 for 1 there is good. Getting an answer back. Good setup with a double play in towards Hot. And Quez mollies himself off one of the potential angles he could play from. Really nice shutdown towards top side.
Yeah, really good read from Incilio to, even though Sashi had outside control and had normally gone down towards Secret using that control, they actually played towards they played towards A, and yeah, like a really good shutdown, as you mentioned. I'd be mad if I was Sugar there. You were talking about Iceberg, he did his job getting 1 for 1. Bit of a mistake there on the jiggle. Sugar shouldn't have died there, so a little bit tilting for him. But in the end, the 3 versus 4 gets cleaned up really nicely, and FPS is probably one of the first rounds I feel like, well, it's the first round of the AWP, I'm pretty sure. And it's the first round where he's actually had big impact outside of the rifles. So a really good game for him so far. And if he's lighting up the server with the AWP, this could give Incilio that burst of momentum they need, because now they reset Sashi and have a pretty easy forthcoming round, which should allow them to take the lead for the first time in this series. No, they had the lead at the start of Anubis, but first time in a while.
First time in a while. And first time where the lead actually feels really comfortable too. Quez bammed Iceberg. He does make it down, but honestly, barely. 1 point of HP. It's like how effective this position actually going to be and how low he is. Jumping into Kelly, he was actually good for that double there. Yes, now a gun picked up, but only briefly for Lucky. And the last one of Iceberg, his position is pretty useless as he will be dropped. But it's an hold for Incilio. Nice work. And yeah, there's that lead we were talking of.
Now, can they hold on to the lead? That's the most important question. These gun rounds, Sashi have only won 1. Since the pistol, it's all been Incilio. It's just the mid to late rounds, the early rounds, everything is going in favor of the CT side so far. So for Sashi, I feel like we just need to see a little bit different. Like it feels like a very narrow-minded T side. It's just the same thing over and over again for now. So I wouldn't mind a change up. But there's a big change up from the previous. We've got fast outside smokes, but a good early nade from Fade disperses the smoke, and Iceberg is completely caught off guard. Once again, Incilio initiate themselves in a fantastic position within like 10 seconds of the round starting.
Yeah, Sashi just look incredibly uncomfortable. This T side is really janky, and they're not giving themselves chances to work with. Lower play. FPS is there to meet them. Sugar going to now join up as well with the group if he can make his way down vent, but sort of pointless because they're pulling away from that lower side. Yeah, Sashi are just getting completely outmaneuvered, but also they're just being isolated way too easily. It does feel like sometimes all you'd want to see for Sashi is them just to group up and play together. But I mean, look, we have 3 separate isolated fights with no ability to trade.
It's the fact that FPS, I'm pretty sure, has started towards Secret 80% of these gun rounds, and every time has got a kill. Like, he's reading Sashi well, but it's not hard. He's also heard the jump there, so even though he does get killed and Sugar ain't able to get 1, Sashi not in a position. Why, maybe they are. Mister, 1 versus 4. You've got to be kidding me. He's red Pip as well, perfectly coming down the vent. They dead. Has to try and save this round.
How has he made this a possibility, Mister? I'll thrust this into a very doable clutch. Door closed as well. He's going to play up for the push. Baydet Knees shaking as he clears these corners. Where is Mr. Setup? He could be quite literally anywhere. And a round out of nothing for Sashi as well off the back of the slump that they've been in. Might just be on the cards. Fader, he makes his way out of double. Bomb is planted for Mister as well. Tap on towards it. He might just stick it. Inside of the smoke, he will just stick it. Oh, Mister, he's running out of time. He runs out of bullets as well. Fader with the ninja defuse is enough. Mister, it's a good effort. But unfortunately, just not good enough.
That's really sad. That makes me really upset to watch that 1v1 because Mr. Like, that was a phenomenal piece of individualism. Like, he just reads everyone and hits all the first bullet headshots and then runs out of bullets, and it's a ninja defuse. Great for Incilio. They never should have lost the round in the first place, but it just makes me really sad to see that that's the way that the 1v1 is won.
Sugar. Look at that core control. Such a good effort. Unfortunately, doesn't make a difference in what is the scoreline now. Incilio, 2-round lead. Pretty decent CT as they go. Lucky will make his way down, actually, though. No one's tested him on this. One in towards main, one in towards back garage. And the opening kill for the first time in a long time, it has to be said, goes the way of Sashi.
Have they even got an opening kill? Like, I can't even remember the last time they got an opening kill.
Might even just be a pistol.
Yeah, but especially with a missed shot from FPS, this could be getting scary, but Incilio, lovely reaction. They crunch towards lobby, and also the AWP who had previously retreated comes back in. Sure, Incilio have regained the advantage, but they've lost control towards the B bomb site. Issue is, can Mister even get there with the bomb? The answer is no. Lucky say, I've got all this control, but for what?
Now for Lucky, I think it actually changes from being a really strong position and an opportunity to go to that lower side to now about a saving mission. Can I keep hold of this big green? That is what we're looking for. I feel like he'll probably be okay the remaining 15 seconds, but just an unfortunate way for this round to flip on its head. And what felt very strong and really like had potential behind it immediately goes to being a point of weakness. Incilio will get themselves up to a 7th now. This is feeling pretty good. They're doing a very decent job in the start of their opponent's map pick of just putting up all the foundations you need to push this toward the 3rd.
This is a honestly quite phenomenal CT side from Incilio. Like, sure, yeah. I think we've been berating Sashi more than we've been praising Incilio, but you really got to give like, especially in that previous round, it's like, look, you start with a man's advantage, and it's just a perfect execution to put yourself back into the driving seat, and then it's just crunch time from there. Even when Sashi are able to disperse, realizing there's 3 lobby, it's a really good reaction from Cilio to reset after that lobby crunch when they know Sashi have disengaged. Cabby's yet to get a kill. That's certainly not going to help. This could be his opportunity, but instead he just falls into W's crosshair. Incilio, it's just lights out Counter-Strike from them right now.
Whereas that Mac 10 trying to do something, and he will actually get one. 2 versus 3, not impossible.
What?
Especially if FPS overextends and gets his head ripped off. Might just have a chance in the final round of the half here. Back into a 2 versus 2. Sashi call for a pause.
This round, from my perspective, was done. It was 5 versus 3 from Incilio, but maybe a wee bit of overextension has led them to this stage. Talking about extension, look at Fadette. How's he got here? He's pushed all the way through, but he's missed his shots. Oh, good movement from Lucky to get out of dodge. And Quez is there to support Pip, though. Information of where both players are. And the timing is immaculate. On Quez's back. And he's able to win out the clutch. Sashi, that's their 2nd gun round of the half. And maybe the saving grace for them on their nuke map pick.
Sigh of relief. They got the 5th. That's all I asked of them. I still stick by what I said. That 5 rounds is good. But, oh, man. That is one of those where I don't think Sash will be too happy with it. However, you find a pistol, maybe we might have something to work with here. Pistol round for Sashi. Now behind that as well. That's where you can tie the game up. It might just be a little bit more on the cards. But yeah, Concilio, I still think they've done a really good job, honestly.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that was a really nice City side to watch. It's sad to see that they only got 7 rounds realistically. Pistol round didn't help. You know, they go 0-3 down straight away. And it's just those sprinklings of 2 more rounds from Sashi makes it look like a decent half from Sashi, where ultimately it was so one-sided. Now, on the T side, Incilio, not starting strong. This is not a great start. They are being mauled outside. Cabby and Lucky just shooting fish in a barrel right now. They put their team in a 5 versus 2, very strong position. Mr. has made noise in vent, but the Julie's up close going 1-for-1 is more than fine, especially with the bomb being dropped. Fadette has got a very tool task on hand.
Yeah, not easy. Fadette, for him. Something pretty special got to be done here if they want a chance. I mean, it really feels like for him in a 1 versus 4, this is completely out of the realms of possibility. Then sometimes the P250 in the right hands can do some incredible work. Moving up. It's just this position of Cabby surely just doesn't get cleared. There's no way. Yeah, that is, it's confirmed. There we go. Cabby sees it off. Nice and easy. P250 scooped up as well. There's a little cherry on top.
What a round from Cabby. First 3 kills of the game. They looked really clean outside as well. I think that second shot he hit was just like a straight 1-tap as well at range. So good to see him back. Nice little resurgence from him eventually. Sashi, that's them winning both pistol rounds. Realistically now on the City side, it's really unfortunate that Incilio are in a very difficult position after I've really been praising them. They now actually are in a very negative position, even though they're still currently up 7-6.
Is that? Waiting for a push out of Huts. Nothing on offer just yet. This for Incilio sort of feels like one of those attack pause of our calling attack pause type of vibe. Just have a little conversation about what we're going to do towards our next gun round.
As everyone loves harping on about, the French pause.
Well, actually, Belgian, I think, is the right
Belgium?
way. Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay.
it's existence,
same thing.
right? He's Belgique, I think. Is it Belgique? I think that's right.
I think it's just Belgium. Belgium.
Either way, he's from Belgium. I'm pretty sure.
He's from Belgium.
It's his sort of idea. This one is shut down off the back of that pause. Nothing's really happened. And the MP9, we should get a little bit extra cash. Cabby steals it away. He's getting some kills now, though, Cabby. That's all we can ask.
I mean, it's 5 kills in the last 2 rounds. It's even against the eco, like it actually is pretty. It sounds really weird, but it's important to get the ball rolling against those type of rounds. So with him alive and Lucky still in pretty good form, Sashi have completely reversed the narrative of this map within 3 minutes, which is unfortunate for Incilio. I do feel quite bad for them in this position, but if they want to keep me believing, they have to win this gun round.
Very true. Very true. Smoke. For him. Cabby did spot one towards Silo, I think, briefly, but he knows he doesn't need to fight. He might have a look. It's a risky one, and there's where the risk doesn't pay off. The tag was good, but the follow-up swing wasn't.
Well, I said this gun round had to make me believe, and it currently is. Lucky is in an awful position here, being wrapped from 2 different angles, stuck between a rock and a hard place, gets caught on a very weird timing. He does get the kill outside, and a no-scope on the Sugar. Awareness is off the charts, and there's also Mr. encroaching from behind alongside Iceberg. Incilio, I thought they were in a great position. They looked like they were going to try and pincer Lucky, but instead, the AWP holds so sturdy. And Kellyan now in a 1 versus 3. He's actually got the first 2 kills. 19 HP, doesn't matter. The AWP can't capitalize upon that, but he does transition to an AK. In the meantime, the bomb is looking to be planted on this B bomb site. How does Lucky respond? Currently yet to move.
Bomb down. So low. So many angles to clear as well. And actually, he just hears him. Lucky is obviously stepping the whole way. Kelly going to play up. Lucky, he's just trying to go quick here. Doubling back, picks up a bit more util. He's sort of passing right. Knifed out.
Yeah.
He's just dead here. Lucky was just oblivious to the fact that he could be playing up close, and that'll be a round 1 by Incilio, and a pretty big one to win as well.
I mean, that's a great 1 versus 3 from Kellyan. A round that you had the advantage, you let it slip, and then Lucky, who had already done so much heavy lifting to get them to that stage in the 3 versus 1, is left in a very difficult position, sure, in the 1 versus 1, but then plays it awfully. Great from Kellyan, though. The new kid on the block from Cilio, proving his weight in gold.
It's true. Smoke. Ooh, caught by the flash. Playing inside of the vent there as well. Oh, Mr. For him, he needs to be careful. They were just thinking about swinging in. Pip moved into his heart and dipped back away. Thought for a second he was going to get caught knife out as his teammate was also crossing, leaving single door open. This re-smoke is, thankfully, are okay, but you can really see how sort of tentative they actually are. Molotov's actually perfectly placed. That will slow down Pip and FPS. They were creeping up in towards that ramp plate. And Cabby will spot. I don't know if he spotted Kellyan or was just raw through the smoke, but it worked. Famas overwhelmed. Didn't go to plan. He's just going to fall away. So they reluctantly have to give up ramp control and then B control as well.
Well, we've talked about 5-7s. Time for Iceberg to go nuts, go crazy. Mister's baited in for him. 5-7 at long range. I guess it wins out the duel. It is supported, and Mister drops the bomb. Stay dead. Has to mitigate all of this danger, but he's being wrapped upon. He does force Iceberg out into the open. He will fall, but he does get a lot of damage before he does fade away. Cabby has made noise. Sugar is aware of his presence. I'm pretty sure they know about Lucky, but the bomb is still yet to be collected. 20 seconds. Time is ticking, and Cabby, he's not overextending. Lucky almost catches the low HP player from behind, and in Cilio, I did not feel like they were in a position to win that 2 versus 2, and somehow they break their way through.
Lucky doesn't shoot, so then his teammate falls, which is generally like fair enough if he then gets that kill jumping in towards, yeah, I mean, jumping in towards window. I just don't understand how. Like, how has he lost that fight there? And it was so low, but it is what it is. I guess in the end, Incilio walk away that round. I really don't know how, though, if I'm being completely honest. That is a bad one for Sashi to let slip, and they are actually, for a map that has been very clean for them, they're not playing good at all. Both the CT and the T side have been well below par for them, and unfortunately, this next one is going to be no different. This should be Incilio pretty smoothly getting up towards a 10th.
What's happened to Sashi? They went from beating the best teams in the world, qualifying for the best lands in the world. Sure, they have got the RMR qualification under their belts, but they are not playing good Counter-Strike on Nuke, and Anubis got very tricky. Incilio, this could have been a lot of, a small change on Anubis, and we're talking about 2-0 for Incilio. Sashi, they're going to be fighting from 3 rounds down after this eco, and I'm just sitting here thinking it should be 8-8, but I guess not.
Yeah, that's a big crumble. It really is, and it's such an important round to lose.
Oh,
it's just
so important.
Completely kills Sashi here. I mean, now the spot where they're going to be at a 3-round death for certain. Their opponent's 3 rounds away, and they're actually building up a pretty solid T side, generally speaking.
I have been, I've harped on about it a lot. I am very impressed, pleasantly impressed with Incilio's nuke.
Yeah.
I was saying they've had some pretty good results recently, and the level of teams just didn't really warrant me giving them the like the amount of praise that maybe they should. You know, beating Monty Gen, decent. Favbet, whatever. Who even are WW? Team Space, Lin Vision. But then like losing to Partisan, I'm like, okay, that's not a great result. But 13-11 against Bait loss, that's a very admirable result. So yeah, maybe I should put a bit more respect on their name when it comes to Nuke.
Well, just as Eagle and Mister looking for any exit. If you can get a gun and use an upgrade, that'd be lovely. Feels like, I would say probably unlikely, but then there's a kill there for him. Oh, what a second as well.
Jesus.
Honestly, just hit your AK and go, man. I think you're pretty happy with that. Flash will come around. He spots one more across him, but that's a really nice couple of shots. We will take the small wins. But all that matters is Silio. This lead extending. I'm still pretty concerned. It goes without saying. This is a side who absolutely are running out of chances here, Sashi. You know, at this sort of rate, the way things are panning out, probably what, a couple of gun rounds left?
Mr. has been sick though. Sorry to change the topic slightly. He has been really crisp. And just imagine if he'd won out that like 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4 it was. Where they got the ninja defuse. Like imagine if he'd won that. It would actually be a very different narrative. It would be a very different map we'd be seeing right now. But hopefully he can maybe pull his teammates over the line. Cabby's got 1 kill outside the first 2 rounds in the second half. He's been having a pretty rough Nuke, all things considered. Same with Iceberg. I think he's got 1 kill this half. And that's not going to change because he has just been owned through a smoke. But Cabby, speaking of him, adds 1 more to his tally as he also owns Kellyan through the smoke.
Okay. Still a little dicey where we're at. Missed that. Needs to be careful. Sugar looks like he wants to test. Mr. plays out in the open as well. It does give Sugar maybe an opportunity. Nice timing on the re-smoke though. Now the decision of do you walk through this? Oh my god, they're tempted by it. Mister, he's not holding anymore. Sugar's actually crossed. He has no idea.
This is awkward. The boost though. Oh no, he throws a smoke. He gives away his position. Almost adjust. Cabby in main with it all to do. Fighting thick and thin. A great flashbang play from Fadette. Lucky is very quick on the scene alongside Quez. They are just going for it. Dueling these bomb site players. And it's 51 HP combined between the 2 Incilio players. But they excel to an 11th.
Yeah, I mean, again, just small mistakes being made, but they're compounding. And this is a tough, tough position that we're kind of in. And I mean, I really think it's actually, I think it's going 3 now. I don't think it's really any sort of conversation anymore about it. This is a side who've completely fallen apart. They've lost track of this. And I mean, credit where it's due. Incilio played a very solid map of Nuke themselves. But for Sashi, I think it's more damning because it's the question of kind of where they've gone.
So actually have a good read on this though. The pistols, close range on Secret, and atomize these riflers. And with the bomb as well on Pip's back, Lucky and Quez, they could be in for some fruitful activities.
Lucky. If he can get just 1, if him and Quez can go 1 apiece, I mean, that's where the 5-7s do their best work, right? So maybe a chance. Just a case of do they actually commit to this fight? I mean, Fadet's down here, sure, but do they actually commit by going around the corner? Here's the big one. Fadet. What's the first? Oh, and he gets both. Yeah, brilliant. Pretty simple stuff, ultimately. Feels like that should be the 12th, really.
I set it up saying maybe the 5-7s do damage, but unfortunately they don't at all. Iceberg soon to fall, and wow, it looks like I mean I said it was going to 3 maps. It's not quite how I anticipated, but Incilio, they have fought back with a vengeance on Nuke.
They have. They've done very, very well. I mean, the streak that they had on this T side is so strong. And I mean, again, just Sashi, where they just don't look even kind of remotely like the way that they used to. I mean, this used to be a Sashi side that, early in the year were feared of in Tier 2, but it's these mistakes that you see from them and the kind of how lackluster this has been where you do worry. One's down, but Kellyan will get caught on the cross, and Quez, it's a little double.
Okay, maybe we do have some legs in this game. It's a very awkward round where Pip's got the bomb down on B, but look at FPS and... Sorry, the bomb's down on B because of Sugar. Pip's in door with a clock. This is such a weird round.
Yeah.
You've now got FPS joining up with Sugar. Bomb's just being defused though. Sugar denies it, and Sugar stays alive. How's that happen now? Blocked in. Lucky.
No.
Maybe overstepping? No. Okay, the USP is successful. What a weird round. Sashi, they do just about survive.
Yeah, when he crossed for a moment there, I was actually worried that he could swing on towards the AWP. In the end, not an issue, but for a brief moment, you could see Sashi now playing for overtime, playing to try keep themselves afloat. It does feel still very unlikely. I'm not going to completely count them out just yet. I think, a Sashi side who obviously have looked pretty awful throughout this map, if we're being completely honest, but at the very least, it's still one of those where it's not over until it's over. Sure, I'm still on 12, but great for economy, might be a chance. Sugar gonna find the first. There was Iceberg through the smoke, an unfortunate way to fall.
It's not over till it's over, but it's not looking great. You can see maybe with Cabby there, he's trying to force the issue. Like that, they know they're in a disadvantageous position. And issue is they've also just let Kellyan slip the net, so he's down towards the B bomb site, well, towards Secret for now, and there's actually no one to even meet him. It looks a bit uneasy for Sashi. They've got a man's advantage, and they've got no real map control. There's no one even yet down towards B, and Silly have double pumped with the smokes. If they just get the bomb down, they've won the game, they've won the round.
Oh, Quez doesn't spot the two crossing. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the right idea, but unfortunately just couldn't quite see the pixels above that smoke. Abby, to be careful himself. Fader having a little late lurk towards top side. Oh, and he does well. Lost the first. Cabby at the very least gets a trade there, sure, but that'll drag attention back towards top side, which is wrong, as we know.
Yeah, Cabby falls there. I mean, the round was already over as soon as they went down towards B, as I mentioned. Lucky, they need a hero. Can he be that man? Quez is helping him out outside, negating the lurks. Pip and FPS. Good post plants. Focusing towards ramp and eliminate Lucky. Now it's time for Quez to clutch up. He's got a kit. A 1 versus 2 still. Doesn't know about even where them are now. And really nice positioning from Pip. And Incilio, they take us to Mirage. They take us to third map.
Yeah, I mean, Sashi, just so underwhelming. I mean, that's just the simple thing about it. And you have to just continue to ask a lot of questions about them, about what's going wrong and why this side is dwindling. And I think that map, which was at one point, as he mentioned, super strong for them in earlier parts of the year, utilized on land, utilized to actually scalp some pretty big wins under their belt. I think they just haven't changed it up. They haven't adapted. And Cilio, it's a little bit of an unorthodox style of play towards Nuke, but it works. Really worrying though from Sashi because they just looked so checked out.
But like, even though Sashi used it, as we mentioned, like very heavily at the start of the year, and I think that's where they made their name, they also, went fairly flawless on it for the RMR close qualifier. AmCal, Arcade OG, not like the biggest of names, but still they dropped 7 rounds at a maximum. Like they use that to in their very successful campaign in the RMR closed qualifier. So it's very disappointing to see them lose in that fashion. But Mirage is up next. I said this series was always going 3 maps. This is not how I anticipated, but after this short little break, we will be going into the final map of the day. We'll be going on to Mirage to see who will be crowned the victor in Group C. Do not go too far back very soon.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead, go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your roulette. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Taking a stand, erasing my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Off to the top and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick on the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a
rest. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I'll keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff, I'm blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff, I'm blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise, you're crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding.
You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hellcase.
We're here. We're live. Map 3. Hot on the press. We're already into the pistol round. And Cilio on the T side. They're going onto this A-bomb side. A nice, cool little deep con smoke. But there's so many defenders here for Sashi. Issue is they all get toppled. Oh, no. For Cilio's on the... Yeah. So it's Cilio's T side.
Oh, fade out. Yes, deleted. Yeah. He had a chance, maybe, for a moment, but it was one of those where Encilio now start. Well, I say Encilio actually now start off well as Encilio. I mean, that nuke was so strong. There's a lot to go back with them, what we can say for Encilio. If they can build upon that, we're on this spot where we have to give a lot of credit to them. But for Sashi, after what was such a bad map, they've also sort of, you know, forfeited their other games. They're not in a rush anymore. Can they mentally reset as well coming in towards the next? I mean, that's the big thing for me. I mean, they're a side that we know of a lot of talent, but we just didn't see it at all in towards their own map pick.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot more from them. They also won both pistols on Nuke and still, got like 8 rounds, something like that. So a very disappointing performance. But again, it's your favorite, the Force Buy on the city site. It's yet to work, but call me. I mean, that is kind of the definition of crazy. Trying something again, expecting a different result, but it's a different map. So, guys, it's going to change this time.
Yeah, that seems to be the vibe. Well, nice bug. In towards Comp. Bit of a look in towards Short as well. Decent space here. They can clear Get Right. They're probably going to do okay. Kellyan at first the drop as well. And I really don't think the rest of this hold is going to be too scary, especially now that the last player on the site is low. Down goes Sugar, and probably down goes the round for Incilio. 3 Force Buys, all have failed. It's like I say, they are pointless.
I mean, like, the fact that we're going to get excited about them maybe getting even a kill just shows how, like, poor this has gone. And there was 3 players on B. Like, Incilio even had the right setup. They had the right positioning, and it still goes back. It still goes so badly they don't get a single kill. So, yeah, looking pretty rough and ropey, and it's accentuated even further with the SMGs getting a whole host of kills. Pip finally does get the 1 kill for Incilio, but it doesn't really matter. This is how Nuke started, so let's hold our horses.
Yeah. That's true. 2-0 start, but a Force Buy failed. Should be a 3-0 start for Sashi. There isn't going to be too much to work with for Incilio. We've got a 5-7. We've got a save Mac 10. Even armor really a luxury that we can't work with. 1 flash for Fader. Going to try and send probably the Horde in somewhere. It's just a question of where.
Where do we go? Send me out. Send me out, boss.
Mid's normally the classic one, isn't it? But there might be a ramp play here, potentially.
Yeah, well, it's a weird purchase. They got the 5-7 Mac 10, right? Where they saved... One player saved both, so you can drop one over. Issue is... not gone very well. No real cohesiveness in a round that you normally rely on the team play to win it out. Ironically, they've got more kills in this round than they did in the previous. Any more would be lovely. FPS, I wouldn't even be mad if he saves the AK, or maybe, he just wins the round.
Yeah. Yes. Give them a chance. Baydet's just got to play this like a bit of a human flashbang. If he can, they're holding for him, but he's actually going to go all the way around to CT. Bomb goes down. Faydet won't peek just yet. The Deagle to his right, but he wants to make sure he has the AK to work with. Swing. Deagle upgrade. Okay, we've got something to work with here. Quez is, he's relatively low.
They're also very separated. Issue is Sashi not giving up anything. Mr. and Quez just not peeking. FPS does get another kill, but as I mentioned, not giving away anything. Quez peeking in from jungle. Bomb is being defused, but he denies it, and he gets both the kills. Okay, crisis averted, yet though, 4 kills on the round is spectacular, and it's a really good start for FPS, who was very impressive on Nuke.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. 3-0 start. I sort of as predicted in a way, but now we have to look at how things look in this sense. We go back in towards the buys for Incilio, and this is where they did a lot of their best work. We talked about it a lot in towards Nuke. It was all well and good where things started well, but the gun rounds were actually quite woeful for Sashi. Let's see if it's something they've fixed. Let's see if it's something that they've been able to overcome in a bit of a break. Smoking towards Con. Put that Molotov in it. We'll give them a bit of room above that to look in hot boxes, but Iceberg's making a move in towards under.
We actually, to keep this round somewhat clean for Sashi, considering the previous. But let's firstly just get in a position to win it before we thinking about the cleanness of it. Kellyan's trying to peek from ladder room. Luckily for Sashi, he's not finding anything. A minute on the clock now. They've cemented their mid control. Where do you take this control? Because they've not been offered up any kills. So it's a straight 5v5. Time is slowly ticking down. The bomb is venturing towards B. Over top con smoke, it's allowing Cabby to progress up short as well. Needs to be careful of Killian, as I've already mentioned, in ladder room. And he will get past him. It's now all onto Sugar.
Tough spot. Cabby may be low. Iceberg may be in a tough predicament. So the round's not completely lost, but nice shot's got to be hit. And as we said, it's all onto Sugar. He's good for that first one. The second, unfortunately, though, gets traded out. With that B-side taken, there might be a world in which Incilio even save, especially with FPS and that AWP.
And especially considering that they have just no map control. Like, look, Iceberg's in the jungle. Wait, there's 10 seconds left. The bomb needs to get down. Okay, finally it will. They go for this. Even though there's the AWP out, low HP is confirmed on Cabby and Lucky. And this AWP is just going to be holding and allowing for the rifles to progress. Cabby still remains in ladder room. Fadet needs to clear this out. And he is. Really nice clearance from him. Good awareness. Oh, missed shot. Missed up. The only high HP player now falls. All down to Lucky. 31 hit points. He knows where both defenders are coming from. And pitch swings. And it's certainly a hit.
Well played. Good retake. I genuinely thought they were just going to call for the save, especially because of the risk of losing the AWP. But a 3-man setup as they kind of move their way in. They just do a very, very good job of isolating fights and making Sashi feel uncomfortable. And the same narrative that we had in Nuke, we still have here, where we have to say Sashi's gun rounds still look a little bit on edge, not as clean as we would hope for them. And that for us is kind of just a real worrying point.
I think I've mentioned a few times on their T side of it feels a little bit slow and they take too much time. I don't think it's ever been it's never warranted a loss apart from that round where they just take way too long after they get that kill on Fadet. Like, why aren't they just pressing the issue? Why are they allowing for Incilio to stabilize? And why is the bomb going down so goddamn late after you've got that kill on Sugar? Quite poor from Sashi, I will say, overall. I did say about, keeping the round clean because economy. They didn't even win it out. And now, because of that, we've got 2 Galils, low utility on the likes of Cabby. And it's a very similar set round for Sashi. Got mid control, very uncontested. Last time they went towards B and they tried to initiate lurkers. They got the lurkers into a good position. They couldn't succeed.
Okay. Hello, Iceberg. He needs to be a little careful for a moment. Fine, but he's at the second. He doesn't, as Killian will at least get that trade and keeping the numbers somewhat favorable. FPS's angle is aggro, but I love it. If he can get one and fall away, that's a really good position to be in. And he does his job absolutely perfectly as he resets himself up for another kill behind it. FPS is doing a masterful job of shutting them down towards B.
It feels like the exact same round on repeat where Sashi get mid control and Cilio are more than happy to give that up and just anchor down on the bomb sites. Round's not over completely yet. As the bomb should go down. No, actually, it might not. Look at FPS coming quickly on short. Yeah, okay, not even FPS. Pip actually just spams through the boxes, but regardless, that round was dealt with very nicely from Cilio, and they keep 4 alive. They're looking sharp again on the CT side of Mirage. Very similar to what we were seeing on Nuke.
Yeah. All right. Incilio. Only they clean up these pistols, we could be talking about a very clean game in all. All right. What a spot, though. I really do worry for Sashi. You take your, map number 1, your opponent's map pick, and then let things slip off the back of that. That's going to really hurt the mental. They came in towards this game as the clear favorites too, and they are playing far from it. Without a shadow of a doubt. I mean, Incilio, if we're focusing on just gun rounds, do look like the better team in the series.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting you bring up gun rounds because, as I mentioned, Sashi have been winning. Have they won every pistol round? What was it like on Anubis? Okay, they've lost the first pistol round, but since then they've won every single one. And on Nuke and on Mirage so far, it's those pistol rounds are the only rounds they're really getting. So that is worrying. And I think they're going to have to... So, again, similar to Nuke, where it felt like they got stuck in their ways of what their default... it wasn't working outside, couldn't really change it up in time. Sashi, they do need to change up their default towards middle because Incilio are respecting the presence and just going, okay, yeah, we're just going to anchor down the bomb sites. And it's worked out very well for them. They've evened up the playing fields, and they are hoping to see if they can continue the success.
Yeah, something's got to give, though, honestly. For this Ashy side, really, really awkward spots that they're kind of in. And definitely in towards that position now with... I'm pretty concerned for the C side. If Sashi let this one slip, they're really going to start to feel the brunt of Incilio, as it has been, actually, the bulk of these sort of gun rounds. Bit of a play towards mid. Great control in all fairness from Incilio, and they don't overextend. That's masterfully played. Kellyan knows he has the advantage in that peak because mid control's taken to a point where he can go for a bit of a, a bit of a ballsy swing, basically.
Seems like we're actually going to be using our mid control this time. Sending the masses towards Connector and Incilio. They've currently got the wrong call. Sugar is the only player over towards a bomb site. A nice smoke towards ramp, sure. Does block off Mister. Smoked Connector. They might try get through that, try glaive it. Instead, they're going to be boosting up into window. Or Kellyan finds out the hard way. He gets his head cleanly torn off. And they've still got a player in like that can go into Sniper's Nest. Sugar, he's given up a lot of this space because he's by himself. He's playing for more of a retake, and he's just consistently being flashed off these angles. He's not able to initiate, but look at Fadette on short. They're maybe focusing towards FPS right now. Oh my god, Sugar almost just kills the bomb partner. FPS now does put his contact in from short. And this is a really bad post plant for Sashi because they're very separated. Luckily, we've got the kill come through from Connector, but as mentioned, they are able to separate these duels. Sashi, with both players playing very individually, it's so easy in the 2 versus 2 for Incilio.
Yeah, it's too easy is actually the worrying thing for us. This is starting to get to a point of being very uncomfortable. I wouldn't mind another pause out for Sashi. Just slow this game down a little bit. They're losing control of it at quite the rapid pace. And that's not sort of what we want to be seeing. Tough predicament that we're in. But yeah, something's got to change. That goes for sure. This is a side who are really looking out of their depth there. And instead of, they're not really even doing anything too audacious or too great. They're playing very simple defaults, a little bit of aggressive map control at times, sure, but not even anything egregiously special. And that's the more worrying thing about this. Sashi come back in for a buy. It's one AK and then Galil's across the rest.
This is different. I was talking about how I want Sashi to change up their pace, and they do. Fast towards the A bomb site, leaving Cabby as a late lurk coming through from B. Iceberg, he slipped the net perfectly. Gets the first kill, but is very swiftly traded. Fadette was already low because of just running through a Molotov previously. And even though we had all that space being created by the IGL, Sashi are not able to actually break through onto the bomb site. And now, with Cabby calling that the B bomb site is clear, they are going to be disengaging and redirect themselves to the other part of the map, utilizing the fact they have this very aggressive player. But I've got a feeling Incilio are aware of this possibility, and that's why FPS is not as aggressively pushing into market here.
Lucky in the charge. 40 seconds as they slightly slow things down. Just have a check in towards under. Yeah, nothing really on the cards. FPS holding. As long as he keeps his angle, he should be good for at least this first. Wait, flash down. Good find, great find. On towards the bomb, no less as well. And they might even have spilled forward to make matters even worse. Surely a job done, you say. Yeah, sure, there's control coming through, but getting a plot of this does feel a little janky, but they will get this default area. Util over. The nade does so much towards Lucky. Surely not long for the world.
Great
The
Util.
Flames will peek in for Encilio. It's just great work. It's really simple, but it's working.
Very good utility and a good rotation. And it's unfortunate that Cabby has his very aggressive position and yet the round is still not winnable. Encilio have not lost a round since picking up the rifles. And they don't seem to be slowing down anytime soon. Sashi need to figure out how to get back to winning ways. It's I'm thinking of Taz getting on the mic and being like, guys, let's just win some rounds. That's how it feels like for Sashi right now, because outside pistols in the last two maps has just been loss.
Yeah, they've been very, very janky to watch. It's again, bit of mid-control by Kelly, and I like this. Cabby's going to walk straight past him. This is awkward. He could get a chance of getting a kill here. He just plays around this smoke perfectly. Flash through. It's a really awkward fight, actually, and Kellyan makes a mess out of it.
Yeah, well, was that needed? Maybe not. So, for the first time, maybe ever, since the pistol round, we've actually got Sashi in a man advantage position. Pip's going searching towards ramp. Disadvantage, you have to make these abrasive plays. Mister, even though he was in a crossfire and like a bait and switch of Quez, Pip reads them like a textbook, and I have no idea how he's been able to turn around and snap onto that second.
Yeah, that's badly played. That is really badly played. How are we letting him get to there? He should never get away with that.
How does he get away?
I know. Absolutely ridiculous stuff. Really egregious ways to be kind of losing rounds, and I don't know. I mean, unfortunately, this just feels like the Sashi that we've had so far in this game. Very, you know, to put it lightly, bad Counter-Strike being played from them. One block comes through, and then Pip not being held for on the swing. The spam gets close. Lucky. Probably should be seen off on a 5-7.
What?
No. My God. Reload has been pulled off, and Lucky's been given the ability to move away. Joker doesn't have util either.
Got a kit. Smoke's faded in jungle, though. Lucky jiggling, can't see the bomb, swings in, the spray. Oh, it's very lumbered, but he clutches it up. It feels very badly played from Encilio. Fadet and FPS give away their lives basically for free, and Lucky is able to find solace in that victory.
Or for a moment, it did feel like there was going to be maybe another round lost. Not this time. A sigh of relief. Encilio have go very quickly into attack pause as well. They just want to stay afloat in this, but I mean, still, so many reservations about us, about how awkward Sashi been looking, even in that one. Lucky does incredibly well. I mean, all credit to him, but he shouldn't have been required there. In that sort of 2 versus 1 situation, it should have been a lot easier to make it work. And oh, well, back on the way. Instead of do take a pause and a moment of conversation, they're fine for the most part. The one thing that worries me is, you know, in the same vein for Sashi, but they're kind of used to it now. But this is a swing round. Both sides have a great long-term economy. So loser of this not only loses because of this round, but probably one after it too because of the low buy.
It's great to be given that hero play, but what can you do with it? Going towards A again. We've tried this before. It didn't work out. This time, the entries with the MAC-10s are looking pretty good. Kellyan forced to subside into the darkness, but he's able to get the reload off, and Quez forces the issue probably a little bit too far. Smokes have faded top connector, so FPS is free shooting range with the AWP, and it's another 1 versus 3 called upon for Lucky. The bomb is down out in the open. FPS and Sugar currently could just play a crossfire. This is near impossible for the Danish AWP. I don't see a way that he can get himself into this round.
Yeah, it feels surely done here. Especially because he has no information about what these rotations look like either.
Change of position as well from FPS.
Yeah, I like this. I mean, the bomb isn't just an absolutely abhorrent place to try and pick it up from. Yeah, I can say late spotted, but FPS just a little quicker there. All he needed was a pixel And then Cilio off the back of their paws, straight back to winning ways.
It is a really nice micro detail that FPS jumps onto, you know, like the boosted bit on short.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know what, like the scaffolding, I guess.
Yeah.
He jumps from that over connector. So if he is being held for, he's not going to be spotted. And it's actually like a really cool micro play where Lucky thinks he's towards what would be ladder room, but he's not. He changes it up, and that's actually a really cool play from him. That's a very small detail that separates good and great, even though it really is a tiny, tiny little thing.
All right, back into an awkward investment. My, oh my. Khalil. Oh my, 10. A few Tech 9s. I mean, I would say Tech 9s are pretty scary. On the move, if they can get up in your face, there might be something there, but still feels probably pretty unlikely. We'll see. Quests get one. That at the very least is something to work with. They gone too sneaky behind it. Look at this. They're running into each other. They have no idea in the smoke. It's carnage. But both are somehow still alive. And now Vader spams the USPS and gets the kill. What is happening here? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Where did he come from? Where's Iceberg come from? Now Sugar's being wrapped upon. He needs to fight his way out. Oh, I don't think Iceberg knows about him. Sugar is in such an uncomfortable position. He's got the timing if he wants to play with it, and he will. Headshot. Cracks the cranium of the IGL. 2 versus 2, and the AWPer. Quez not looking the right way. They don't anticipate Kelly to be coming from Palace. Lucky's been heard. The Molotov tagged him, and Incilio up to a 7th.
Yeah, that was a very weird round of Counter-Strike, but all that matters is they take it, right? And I think that's all we can take in that one. Spam of the bomb, but it will be defused in the end. Incilio, this is a very good first half. Very good now. And still, Sashi have the issues that we're looking at for them about... I mean, mostly in this map, it's actually just been about their post-plants.
Have they won one that wasn't a clutch?
Yeah, I don't
well,
think
actually,
so. Yeah.
no, because they've only won 1 gun round.
Yeah.
Yeah, but apart from Lucky's 1 versus 3, which it did feel like Incilio maybe overplayed their hand a little bit with, like, you know, I think FPS ran Fadette ran through a smoke, FPS just charging with a pistol. Like, did feel like that was maybe more Incilio losing the round than a 1 versus 3 being won by Lucky. But regardless, 5 maybe isn't even good enough for Sashi. Iceberg, oh, that's a really cool micro play. Quez spams, forces Kellyan to look down, and that's when Iceberg pops up. That is a magnificent play from him. And that's given Sashi a must-need opening round in the final... Must-need opening kill in the final round of the half.
Yeah, no, for sure. Sashi and opening kills, something that's absolutely eluded them. Line up there just for Iceberg. Well, the smoke in towards window. Molotov in towards ladder, just in case someone lurking there. Sugar. Oh my god, again, someone's walking in towards him. This time
What's going on?
managed to find their way past. And then, Sugar gets one. Iceberg gets one of his own, but this sort of weird maneuvering from
FPS
is completely eluding Incilio. Oh. We might still be on here.
Yeah, ironically, after all of this chaos, the dust has settled, and it's a 2 versus 3 with Cabby on very low HP towards apartments. Pip is super late coming on this very deep flank, and unfortunately, Sugar initiates that contact. So now Cabby not only is able to pick him off, but is aware of the flank. Missed shot, you know, he's not an AWPer. We'll let him off the hook for that one. This is a near impossible clutch, especially with the time ticking down. He's got a kit, he's got a smoke, but he's got no heads.
Oh, for a moment, it felt like a chance there. I mean, we could maybe talk about some sort of a recovery. It's an okay half out from Sashi, but I still think Incilio are leading the charge here. This has been their series. The map one, sure, not great, but everything since has been really good for Incilio, and I'm still incredibly concerned about what has been such an awkward display out from Sashi. And I don't know if it gets any better on towards the CT side, because we know how good Incilio's T-side was in that previous map.
Big pistol round. So actually, they've already forfeited a game to play this. They do not want to be losing this series, and currently they're on the back foot. 3 players on this A-bomb site. Lucky, first contact with the dual Beretta, owned. Really effective entry frag. Cabbies, I don't like him fighting this. I was going to say he's forced to step back and play with his teammates. Both him and Iceberg challenged, quite isolated. Mr. does luckily get a trade and does stem the bleeding. Bob's going B. I didn't even notice that. And maybe they've overcooked this. Quez is still here, but Quez falls. Issue is, though, still, Sashi have rotated over, and Faydet and FBS are kind of nowhere to be seen. So it's currently now a 2 versus 1 on the B-bomb side. Kellyan needs to try and survive. He needs his teammates to come and support him. Cabby's 10 HP. He's been tagged even lower. Finally dealt with, and now it's Mr. 1 versus 3. What? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Those first 2 shots, luxurious. Kellyan can run away to A, but I don't know if he's going to be given that luxury. Going for the fight, Mr. 1 more headshot is all he needs. The gap is being closed. Mr.'s making noise. It's ring around the rosies. No one's landing a shot just yet. This is so awkward. No one can land anything. No one's been given a clean fight. Reloads in. Mister's only got 6 bullets left in this USP. Forced to reload. It's another one. How is this fight still going on now? Bringing out, Mister does it. An ace and a 1 versus 3. It's far from clean, but it's still around.
Oh, I hated every moment of that. That was awful. Every moment. But all that matters is a round 1 somehow for Sashi. One of the most longest drawn-out 1v1s I've seen in a minute. And I think both sides were just so nervous, so uncomfortable to just fully commit to a swing. In the end, it is 1-1 by Sashi, and they will call for attack pause to follow it. Oh, super janky and weird, but a round 1 is basically all they care about. 7-6. Well, actually, the force buy out for Incilia without a bomb plant to this force buy doesn't bring very much to second round of the half. So it does actually make this pretty awkward.
What an awful 1 versus 1 to cast.
Yeah.
Just never ended. I was like, what's going on? Why is this still going on? Horrific CS. But it's around. Oh, Kellyan just knife Sugar. Who was behind him, may I add?
Yeah, classic. Welcome to Counter-Strike.
Don't know how that happened. And for 8 damage. But also, I don't really know. Incilia didn't get the bomb down. They're buying up, and they have been forced through to Palace because of that Molotov. Stealing out. Mr. with the SMG at long range, may I add, has got 2 kills. And the shot down for Sashi is effective. Nice Deagle shot coming out from FP. Yes, not at the end, though.
All right. Well, Sashi, let's again tie this game up. Back and forth, back and forth. Not in a good way. It's been some really uncomfortable Counter-Strike, but all that matters. Game tied square and game on as well. We still have to keep an eye on the gun rounds. That's still been the point of contention for Sashi. So still the thing that we're focusing on. It won't be this one because Incilia force bought in towards the previous, which I really don't know why we've done that, in all honesty.
Yeah.
It makes no sense at all.
It's a bit of a bizarre one considering that they like, you know, they didn't even get the bomb down, so they didn't have any money. But Incilia, that pissed around gas, because if they had just gone, like, if they had just gone A, they would have won the round out, but they overcooked it. I love how we've got a double, like, we had a USP in the last round and in this round. And Lucky's just farmed up loads of cash with the SMG, same with Quez. So money is afloat for Sashi, and I hate how they keep on winning these pistol rounds. I just actually despise how they've won like 2 gun rounds and they're 8-7 up. Like, it actually kind of pisses me off.
Yeah, honestly, it's like some of the most uncomfortable Counter-Strike, but hey, wins are wins. Tech pause as well. Now to follow it. We would hope only a brief one, and then we can get back on the road. But it's Sashi with a slight lead. What I see though, for Incilia, like we said, and we're still keeping that point all the way to the late part of the series. The gun rounds.
And of course, PC's on fire.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Hate to see it. Seems like Concilio, an issue on their side. You can only hope it's one that gets fixed as soon as, but you never know.
Do you do anything for Halloween?
No, actually, but I am gonna, you know, go and enjoy the big city, I guess, this weekend. And just
That'd
vibe
be
out.
nice. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Nothing major. I feel like, yeah, it's just I haven't done like a Halloween thing since basically since I've been at uni, really.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is probably my last year with like actually having fun with, because Halloween is my favorite time of the year, without a shadow of a doubt. It is a great time to be alive. Halloween. I love like fancy dress things. I just think it's just it just makes everything so much more fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I had a good couple of outfits back in my day, but yeah, no, just not something I've already thought about in a while, to be fair. But I did think about doing like what was it, a challenger dressing up. I only realized it was so late that it was Halloween around the corner.
The issue is you dress up for the cam segment and then have to cast a whole like that's just
true.
Dressed up, and you sit there, you're like, I just look like a twit.
Yeah.
It's like the novelty wears off really quickly. I had that with like an Impact broadcast on Halloween last year. Yeah. Like, you know, you come on cams, do the segment, and then you're like, what do I do now? Like, it's just very uncomfortable casting and like whatever I was wearing.
Yeah, exactly. Especially sometimes it's like so noisy as well. Like you don't want to move too much. If it's like crinkles or whatever.
Mm-hmm. We did onesies because we had 2 broadcasts each day. Like it was like Wednesday, Thursday, right?
Yeah.
So we did onesies one night, and that was actually just chill. I was casting in a onesie. I was like, this is fantastic.
Moving up close towards B. We focus back into the
Anyways.
Lucky. We'll get that first. Molly will push Cabby a little bit further back. It's Pip. Oh, that's brilliant from him, actually, in all fairness. Moving out of apartments is so difficult, but Cabby keeps the fort strong towards B. Yes, moving around. Of course, if he wants to fall, he's going to have to make noise. And now known about.
Ooh. Oh, this is so awkward. Good elevation from FPS. They know about Fadette on short, and now Fadette's got to do everything. He's already got a kill, but it's another clutch for Sashi.
Well played. Well played. Lucky did it earlier. Mister does it now. They continue to keep themselves afloat in situations that feels like they shouldn't. So really, really well done. And another spot where Sashi, we have to talk about them being on the brink of losing rounds. Somehow keeping themselves afloat. Where we're at. It's a really nice streak out for the Danes, and they're getting ever closer to taking the map, and then, of course, the series, too.
A good time to have a tactical pause, because that is quite a poor round from Incidio, especially when you get a double entry like you did with Pip, and you're not able to get out of apartments, and your luck is all successful. Like, you know, you have all these layers succeeding, and yet you still lose out on the round. Very unideal. Sashi, I guess, have successfully made the comeback, and those pistol rounds are really showing how important they are. That's actually the 3rd clutch, right? Because they got the pistol, they got the lucky 1v3, and then that from Mister. So, yeah, they are just all about it with the clutches. And Cilio, it hurts because, you know, one of those rounds goes a different way, and it's a completely different story.
Goodbye now again for this side, unfortunately. Super difficult spot that they're in. But Tech 9 actually does really well. Iceberg, he should have probably got that second there as well. There's a lot of damage, but it's not enough.
It's another double entry with Pip involved. Bomb down. This is scary. Playing around the utility. That should have been a free kill for Pip, but he falls. Luckily, FPFs does trade with the upgraded weapon that he's picked off the floor. Forced to reload. That could have been a sitter for him. Fade not revealed in apartments, and now the P250 sinks off for its first one tap. Lucky dunks him with the grenade. Doesn't do as much damage as I anticipate. Bomb tap forces him out, hitting the headshots, both with pistols, and Fade clutches up with, wait for it, a P250.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually. How has he done that? How has he gone about it? We still have Incilio in some way alive and potentially cooking too. And Sashi, it's a bad one to sort of let slip away when it felt like it was more or less a freebie. I felt like jumping out of apartments should have done just a little bit better and didn't. Now, have a game on it. Lucky. Nice shot onto a Sugar. No ability to trade there as well. Even though we're going quick for Incilio, they do need to be a little careful.
This is a third mapper to end all third mappers.
Yeah, it's like some of the most scrappy and uncomfortable Counter-Strike.
Yeah, like P250 is 1v2, it's just whatever. And then of course, Sashi are gonna win this round, but hold on a second. Iceberg, with a great advanced position in market, doesn't get a single kill. And the bomb, not out of apartments just yet. Bear in mind. Okay, now drops and will be planted. Plan for short, because Fade has scaled up middle. Sure, they did lose Sugar there, but control still maintained for Incilio. And Sashi are actually just calling the save, because they've got no kits.
Kellyan might go for a bit of a hunt as well. He might try and follow them through, but they did re-smoke, so I might tempt him away. We know we've seen them go for quite a few of these attempted retakes, and pretty successful ones for Sashi. This one's not going to be one of those. That save comes forward. What a game we've got on here, though. 9-all. Back and forth. One of the most drawn-out maps of Counter-Strike 2, but there's still life left in this. And where it's going to end, it feels really difficult to sort of predict here. Incilio, they looked like they were sort of dead because Sashi was streaking, and then they respond with a round they probably never should have won, and then another behind it. Yeah, great work. Iceberg.
9-9.
No money for him, actually. So he's yeah, he's in a really awkward spot, unfortunately.
Human flashbang. So this is technically an eco for Sashi, ironically enough.
Yeah, it basically is, yeah.
The irony of them having 3 primary weapons with the AWP, and they're about to win the round. Because they've just got an instant double opener. Once again, opening kill towards middle, this time onto Kellyan, and then Pip also subjugated towards A, trying to make that move to sort out the disadvantage that his team were placed in. And as soon as FPS makes noise as well, if he does, Mr. will pounce. Yep, that's the scope. That's the noise. That's the sound cue that Mr. was looking for. Ooh. He knows there's an AWP towards ramp, and he is hunting down his prey. The AWPer none the wiser. And really interesting enough, actually, Mr. chooses to just completely not even pay attention. Lucky knows that pallet is clear and knows there's an AWPer towards ramp. So is fully focused on that position, while Mr. is now initiating this flank from middle. A boost up into window. Mr. though is about to get all this information. Long range MP9 is far from ideal, but he makes it work. Fadette making noise, and FPS somehow is in Palace. I don't know how he's got in there. I think he must have jumped up on Tetris. But regardless, a quote-unquote eco round for Sashi is flawlessly won.
Yeah, and it just comes back to kind of showing you like the strengths of those sort of save calls as well, right? When you know we have no looking towards that site on the previous round, just say, right, let's just regroup, let's go again and towards the next and keep as much of the money as we can. It worked well for Sashi. They will be getting in towards double digits first. And I mean, the third and final attack pause for Incilio. This is, still super, super shaky in the spot that we're in. Running out of chances, Incilio on the other side themselves. We, go for that reinvestment, sure. You lose this round. Sashi found 11 and probably 12 too. So this one, Who'd be for all the marbles for Sashi?
This has definitely been a day of Counter-Strike on Hellcase.
Yeah.
If you aren't entertained, I don't know what else you will be entertained by. It has certainly been amusing. And, oh, okay, Hippie just run a middle and killed 2. Sugar's been instant dink, but he still wins out the duel. Incilio have just won the round within 10 seconds. Everyone's dead, apart from Quez, who is just slinking off into the darkness. Genuinely now, I actually don't know what just happened. They just all died.
I'm with you, mate. I haven't got a clue. Some of these rounds don't make any sense at all, but this is another one of them where you look back at it and just say, what is actually going on here? Sashi, with Quez, will keep hold of what they've got. I mean, that's it. They just hold W. It's the most relentlessly paced round, and it works. So simple, so effective, and that'll be that. So, 10-all. We stay alive. No casualties either, just to make it just that little bit sweeter too.
What's going on, dude?
I have no idea.
What's going on? Oh my god. Pip's been pretty good. He's been pretty good this map, I will say. 20 and 13. Like, he's opened up basically every round that they've either had contestability in or won. Sashi, though, are still in fine footing economically because last round, as I mentioned, was a quote-unquote eco round. So they've got the money to work with. They've got the AWP out. Quez drops it over the saved rifle. Luckily, they didn't invest much in that previous round they won because they've straight back onto the full purchase. This round, I might argue, is the make or break for Sashi. Because if they lose this round, I think we could be saying goodbye to their hopes and dreams on Mirage.
I think you're right. Oh, man. This is such a display of kind of all the worst things that we've seen with this really kind of scrappy counter-attacks. But if you can thrive best in the chaos, oh my god. Very close to that second there for Iceberg. A lot of damage. Fit it isn't quite literally 1 point of HP.
Oh god. This round lives and dies with this interaction now between Kellyan and Quez. Whoever wins it may just win out the round for their team. And there you go. Kellyan cleanly succeeds. Lucky has rotated in. Incilio, though, are just not in a position to effectively react off this opening. Lucky has been heard in market. Kellyan should have heard the jump, should have heard the scope. If he pushes any further, though, he might be a dead man walking. In the meantime, though, Mr. I think he's spotted the AWP through the clipping. Lucky gets a kill from the aggressor on B, and Mr. also maintains towards A. I did say that the round lived and died of that kill on B. That was with the anticipation Incilio would be able to react. They weren't, so it kind of negated that opening kill. It made it actually quite useless and put Incilio in this awful position where they had 3 players scattered across the map.
Yeah. Oh. Sashi, inch closer. 1 ahead, 2 away. The back and forth, but still feels so unpredictable. We will get an investment out for Incilio. We could actually get the AWP out as well. Yeah, okay, there you go. They're going to bring that AWP out in the hands of FPS. I mean, that is a bit of a saving grace. FPS had a real nice couple of moments. Even still. Second attack pause called by Sashi. I think everybody involved is going to be happy when this one's done in a way. Production, us, both the teams.
Coming down to the wire. I said this last round was make or break for Sashi, but it was more on the negative side because even though they won that round, Incilio did still have the funds to purchase, even with 1900 loss bonus. So that was a must-win round for Sashi. They've done it, but it's not got any easier for them. They're straight from the frying pan into the fire, and wow, good observation from Kellyan. Realizes Lucky is in ladder room, and Cabby just very lackadaisically walks up middle. Kellyan's first great kill. Lucky kind of caught sleeping at the wheel. and then just fed the second.
Very questionable. I mean, just when Sashi find advantages, every single time they find advantages, they somehow do the perfect thing wrong the next round after, getting caught off guard or dropped in a weird way with no ability to trade. Missed that. I quite like this. Be a little careful. Ramp swing is perfect. Mr. Clipped. And that's probably the round. The iceberg's here in towards window, and I mean, sure, he gets one, but I don't know if he's actually going to stick around, especially now that he failed a short jump. Gets caught on the cross. Quest is out of there. 11 all.
And, like, this is the second time we've had a round in, well, the last 2 gun rounds instead of 1, where you look at it and you're like, what's actually just happened? Like, how has all these kills just spiraled beneficially in favor of Incilio? Sashi, they broke. They have no money to work with. A save from Quez once again. The life of Bianca. It's just really quite poor. 11 to 11. I feel like Incilio take Mirage.
I mean, who knows? I'm finding it impossible to call this at the moment. This is such a janky display from both sides. Like I said, every time I see success come forward from this Sashi side, the next round after, they just fall flat. It's as simple as that. Third and final attack pause for Sashi. No one's got any more attack pauses then after this. So there's no more trying to break up this game. 11 all, full rounds of regulation. And a serious lack of display of consistency out of both sides.
Oh, who doesn't love Tier 2 Counter-Strike? Hunden's on the mic. Talking to Sashi. Trying to lay down the law. Stand on business momentarily. He needs to be spitting some fire. Try and rejuvenate his fallen teammates. It's 11-11, but it's dire straits for Sashi. It feels like the 11 hour is clocking in. Doomsday is calling. Incilio. Issue is we're talking about consistency. I feel like this is where the consistency might need to be upholded.
Hellion. Looked like he wanted to push in towards connector, but actually just pulls himself back for a moment. And he'll wait. Lower window. Good mid control for Incilio. Lucky's going to give it up too. He's just going to completely fall away from that position and say, sure. And Cabia then reclaim the space. This feels like a bit of more of a gamble in the direction of B, which actually does feel like the right call. The bomb is sort of in that direction.
I mean, they've got the read. And look at Mister. He could put an end to everything before he even gets going. Oh, they've just got around the corner. Quez, Molotov's going to force him out. He barely gets away with his life. Mister needs his teammates to survive. Needs Lucky to get his kill because he's yet to activate. And look at this as well. Kellyan's on the backstab. He's going to be catching off Iceberg. Finally, we see Mister activate. The IGL hits a stormer of a shot. But as I mentioned, he was being hunted. Kellyan smelled blood in the water. Molotov will force Pip out of cover, and he's on such low HP, but the flashbang aids his escape. Mister, for all the marbles here, a must 1 versus 2. Sashi have won so many clutches already on Mirage, and they're looking to do it again. A kit and smoke at his disposal. Empty pillar. Kellyan's dancing around, dancing and prancing, and the headshots landed. No clutch today for Sashi when they need it the most.
So close yet so far. They've won so many of those. Well, that would have been like their 4th one in this map alone.
5th, I think. Or 4th, either way.
Absolutely ridiculous, but that time not to be. All right. It feels insane that we keep finding ourselves in this spot, and or map point, series point in Silio. And look at what Sashi have got to bring to the table. Triple MP9, double 5-7. Good luck.
Well, pressure forms diamonds. And Sashi are under a lot of pressure. They forfeited a game against Amcal because they won the first map against Acilio. Felt maybe confident they could take first spot out of Group A. And this has been a long day of CS from Acilio. A lengthy 3-mapper right into the next best of 3, where it's been another lengthy 3-mapper, where they started a map down, losing their map pick. And maybe overtime is on the cards. Iceberg, neglects the fact there could be someone underpass because, realistically, there's only been one player playing towards apartments most rounds for Incilio. Kellyan's normally been around middle, and because he's an underpass, they completely underestimate his presence. They neglect him, and he's able to silence 2. Incilio, they don't want overtime. They don't want it to loom over their heads. They've got a man advantage. They've got all the advantages, weaponry rise. They just need to tip it over the line.
Kellyan. So well in this round already. I'm ticking, fellas. We've got to make a move. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's get going.
They actually have read this.
Yeah, they have.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't make a difference, does it? 20 seconds is now start to pounce on towards the site. 5-7 in all the trouble. No, he's backside.
Oh my god.
He nearly landed on 2. It dawned on to Mister. Surely this one's done.
You failed the 1 versus 2 last round. How about a 1 versus 4? God, imagine if that 5-7 got 2. It'd be a completely different story. But the story we live in is fatality for Sashi. They won on their opponent's map pick to kick off this series. They had the break. They had the luxury of getting some time in to relax before this series started in Cilio. 2 best of 3s back to back, both of them going the distance, and they don't put a foot wrong. They win out Mirage 13-11. They don't allow overtime, and they are your victors in Group C, taking that first spot into playoffs.
One of the games of all times, right?
It's certainly
probably the way to put it. It was very unorthodox, very scrappy, very uncomfortable at times. But I think the main thing is you've got to look at that and say, it's a bad day out of the office for Sashi. Had to forfeit a game while playing out this one, only to then get reverse sweeped as well and lose the series. So, yeah, pretty uncomfortable spot that they've kind of put themselves in. I mean, thankfully, I guess it's not sort of the end of the world, but yeah, that was not what Sashi wanted. I think they came in towards that one as the favorites. They came in towards this group as the favorites too, and both of which didn't go in their favor. Credit to Incilio, both maps or both series they play, go 3 maps, and in both times, down to the wire in that map number 3, and Incilio just lock in late. I mean, that's what you want to see.
That was really impressive from Incilio. They're a team that I think you'd expect them to make playoffs in most tournaments they play now, but don't really expect them to reach any further heights. But today, they are the first team through. Very impressive. You know, ITB and Sashi, definitely the 2 harder teams we're playing against. And now, playing for the second place, it's going to be a kerfuffle, because I could not tell you where it goes.
I'm with you, man. It's just such an awkward spot. I mean, thankfully, there's, second chances for all teams who have kind of sort of lost, right? I mean, that's the sort of main thing to work with. But, for Sashi, they'll be playing against the winner of Permitter versus ITB. And, I mean, ultimately, we'll have to see how that one ends up going. But really, really scrappy games of Counter-Strike. And in the carnage of it, that's actually where Incilio have done their best work. So, credit where it's due, man. This is a side who, it looks like they're very hard to kind of see down and kind of get this side to actually being in a losing position. Every single time I felt like they are down and out for the count, they found a way back into it.
Yeah, and there's definitely the narrative of where's Sashi gone. Like, start of the year, qualifying for 2 major events. They've qualified for the RMR recently. That's at least locked in, but I'm not looking too confident them going into the RMR anymore because they've got online results like this. It's been very tricky for them recently. I don't think they've been getting many reps in. And then when they have, it's been mostly quite negative. So there's definitely a big question mark over Humden's side right now of they had this weird honeymoon because of a change of organization and change of coach. Where is now stability of actually finding your foot and getting back to a position where the conversation was them playing with the big dogs?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, this is a side who at one point at the start of the year were basically seen as one of the best teams in Tier 2, and now
Sure.
I think they're very, very far from it. I know they've made that run to the RMR, but I think I'm
Mm.
with you. I am actually quite concerned about them, and we'll have to see if things will change. But that is our day done. I mean, that one series in itself felt like two, but in the end, it was just the one best of three for myself and Fred, and we're going to call it a day there. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be back, of course, tomorrow, same time, same place. Until then, see you soon.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
It's like that.
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from all man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please just touch me, 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 the sky. Chill, chill. Hey, hey, chill. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, and I didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you pull with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks. And I still get more, they be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born